Topstep, opening call. I've been waiting all morning for this.
I'm glad that you have been waiting all morning for this because we've got a great show today. NVIDIA Day. Yes, it is NVIDIA Day. We've been talking about that all week. Welcome to TopstepTV, friends, family, traders, everybody, earthlings, and aliens. Welcome back here. Glad to see that we've got a lot of people here. First thing in the morning, this is opening call. I'm Price, and of course, he's Value. We bring to you each and every day informative and educational show, and every day we want to be your trading buddy. We want to be your trading mentor. We want to be your educator, your newscaster, your neighbor, your biggest fan, and that voice in your head that's reminding you, if opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. There you go. So let's say hello to our good friend Johnny Hoagland. Jonathan, how are you today, brother?
Doing great, Eddie. Feeling good. Happy Wednesday, August the 28th, everybody. It's great to see everybody here. Top of the chat, my good friend Marv Daly. Stay centered in your trading today. Mike Godfrey, Command 86 and 2. I think that makes you Command 88. Dan Trader, Suzuki, Fez, Daruma Trades, Louie with one lot. CL Trader John Jones. Good to see everybody here this morning, and good morning to each and every one of you. Looking forward to an interesting trading day. Lots going on. Maybe a lot of hurry up and wait, though, Eddie. Maybe a lot of hurry up and wait.
Right. And that's one thing we've sort of found out, that, rushing into something, especially trading, just make sure you're prepared if that is the case. Otherwise, sit back, see what others got to say, see what the market is doing, and see if it sort of fits to your game plan. That's a big, important thing. But speaking of game plan, my game plan right now is to share with you some of the news here, and I'm going to do that right now. So, U.S. stock futures largely unchanged today, with investors waiting for the release of our lovely good friend stock NVIDIA. We did see the Dow down 0.08%, S&P down 0.09, NASDAQ was down 0.13. So, yes, the market darling NVIDIA set to report its latest quarterly results today. That's after the close, and these numbers could be key in determining market sentiment going forward. NVIDIA's market value ballooned thanks to its dominance of the artificial intelligence, resulting in a capitalization soaring to 3.2 trillion. Let me say that again, 3.2 trillion, briefly becoming the world's most valuable company in June. So the chip maker's value was around 390 billion on the eve of launch of a chatbot, ChatGPT, and that was less than 2 years ago. Who's trading Bitcoin? Who's trading Bitcoin? Well, the world's largest cryptocurrency fell today, extending a sharp downturn from the prior session, dropping below the key $60,000 level. Now, earlier today, I don't have an update on it, but it did fall 6.7%, just around 58,800. It was down more than 3% on the week and over the 11th lower this month. And that's what I've got so far here, Johnny. What do you got to add today besides NVIDIA?
Well, very little economic news due out today. As usual on Wednesdays, mortgage rates and applications came out. Mortgage rate in the last week fell from 6.5% to 6.44%, increasing applications by 0.5%. You remember the week before that, applications dropped by 10.1%, so a little bit of a recovery from that. 9:30 this morning, the EIA petroleum status report is due out at 11:30. There is an FRN 2-year note auction. At noon, a 5-year note auction. And of course, after the close at 3:20, NVIDIA is due out with their earnings. And Bostic, one of the talking feds, is speaking at 5 o'clock tonight. I don't know what that's all about. You never know when one of them may pop up on the schedule with a little bit of a surprise. But again, earnings after the close, NVIDIA and Salesforce, really the only impactful stocks that are going to be coming out with earnings today. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's up 2%, but still lower than it was yesterday at this time. 15.74 last. It was 15.74 last, I should say. Last I checked, it was 16.48 yesterday at this time. The dollar getting a little boost to the upside today, about 0.6% last I checked at 101.15. It was 100.84 yesterday at this time. The Bitcoin and gold taking a little bit of a hit on that rise in the dollar. In the yield on the 10-year, 3.83% was 3.86% yesterday. No major changes in the yield in the 10-year. And that is about it for economic numbers due out today. Eddie, back to you.
Well done, Jonathan. Dude, where's my crude? Well, taking a look at crude prices here right now. We do see a high 75.70, low 73.82. Slightly lower today. And we do see struggling for support despite another outsized draw in U.S. inventories. And what I'm talking about is we did have that American Petroleum Institute. Inventories fell 3.4 million barrels. We do see the U.S. crude drop 0.2. Brent also falling 0.2%. So keep an eye on gold or crude today. Once again, as I mentioned yesterday, this is a anything can happen sort of market. Well, they all are like that, but this one is definitely have some pressure from the left side, from the right side. So we're going to keep an eye here on crude today. Johnny, you've heard of Babe Ruth, right? Babe Ruth.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a good candy bar.
Good candy bar, hell of a good candy bar. Old candy bar, actually. That was named after the inventor's daughter. Her name was Ruth, and it was Baby Ruth. So just a little trivia next time you play Trivia Pursuit and that question comes up. But what I wanted to say is I really like to talk about sports memorabilia and things that value over the years. The Babe Ruth jersey worn in the iconic called shot. Now, some of you non-sports humans don't know about this, but it was in the 1932 World Series. So far, he called the shot before the pitch was made, and he hit the home run. This jersey sold for a staggering $24.12 million at an auction in Dallas, a record-breaking sale which turned into a 6-hour bidding war that surpassed the $12.6 million paid for Mickey Mantle's 1952 rookie card last year. Yes, a little piece of cardboard won $12.6 million. So the thing is, what I want to say is, you never know. If you go to garage sales, estate sales, you never know what you're going to find. Always check it out. So keep that in mind. By the way, the jersey's journey began in 1940 when Babe Ruth gifted it to a golfing friend. It remained with the family until the early 90s. It was sold a few times. I think the last time it was sold was in 2005. Now check this profit margin out. Sold in 2005 for only $940,000. And now it just sold for a record $24.12 million. So you got time, go to your grandparents' attic, go see what's up there, go in their basement, look through boxes. You never know what you're going to find. Never know. All right. Tip of the week. Would you like to see what we've got for you in tip of the week? Gabo, what do we got for tip of the week? There it is. Personal daily loss limit. And for those that are new here, we have changed it. We've upgraded that on our Topstep X platform. If you did purchase one after Sunday at 5 p.m., there is no daily loss limit. You have to set your own, and I think that's going to give you a little bit more control, a little more control over your account. So keep that in mind. Now, remember, personal loss limit, please make sure that you have one because it prevents emotional decision making. All right. Trading can be emotionally intense, especially after a series of losses. Personal loss limit helps the trader stick to their plan and avoid making impulsive, emotionally reckless driven decisions in an attempt to win back losses. Guilty as charged. I still do that. I still want to get that money back. But if you are committed, if you are following rules, and if you're looking to move forward, this is something that you definitely need. Johnny, what do you got for our personal loss limit?
Well, I can't tell you how much I probably would have saved had I had a personal daily loss limit so many years ago. I mean, it just keeps you from continuing to barrel through your account. You don't want to risk that whole wad. It's so important to have that and understand where that daily loss limit needs to be. What a money amount flips your switch, or what number of losing trades flips your switch. Take a look at your stats. You can see it in those stats and put your daily loss limit right about at that level. Yes, sometimes we can dig our way out of a really bad day, but sometimes we do that in ways that are really not in our best interest by over leveraging, getting the efforts. I call it capitulation trades. You pull yourself out of a hole like that, it just reinforces bad behavior. You're better off having that daily loss limit, being ready to come back and play the next day. As we always say here, trade for tomorrow. And it's so important to have that daily loss limit to be able to do that.
Crazy. So, as we are sharing that advice, please take it. It's free, no charge, because we love you. Speaking of love, I love seeing what you've got for us today on our charts. So, Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
Was always starting with the daily in the S&P is we can see on the daily that we still remain in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days worth of balance. This market and the equity markets in general are just waiting for new information, and there's going to be plenty of new information for these markets to digest and for change to occur over the next 3 days. We know we've got Nvidia today. That's going to be at the close. Volume has been slowing coming into that Nvidia release, and also the GDP numbers tomorrow and PCE on Friday. Those are the last times I will mention those today. But the market has found an equilibrium. It has found balance. It is seeking new information. The area of balance that we're kind of looking at is last week's high, 56.65 and a quarter. Last week's low, 55.85 and a quarter. 55.90 was kind of a low from middle of the week last week. We're really just kind of centrally located. I'm really not expecting huge opportunities today as we wait for this information. Now, of course, anything can happen. ACH, we say that a lot. We don't know any unknown news that may come out today, so make sure you're using stops, but try and be patient today. Well, look at where the market is set to open in comparison to the range from yesterday. Overnight inventory, no. Market opened right about, let's just call it 56.36 yesterday. We're trading 56.38. We've kind of gyrated around. We're really just kind of opening in range and in balance. That to me says I need to stay somewhat patient today. Now, what else says patience? Well, take a look at the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average. They're braided. They're very tightly packed. That to me says the market is in balance and it's going to be a choppy day. So just try and stay patient today. Again, with those moving averages tightly packed and braided, there's no real direction to this market. So if you're a directional trader, really try and sit on your hands today until something changes and you see some decent directional opportunity, if it even rears its lovely head. The profile yesterday was a P-shaped profile indicating short covering. We did add, however, 18,000 in open interest, and I believe that open interest has a lot to do with larger traders just hedging their positions for after the NVIDIA release today, and for everything else that's coming out this week. So that P shape would usually indicate a drop in open interest, as it would be short covering, but we added open interest, and again, I'm looking at as a lot of larger traders just hedging their positions to see what is going to happen after the close today with NVIDIA. So try and stay very, very patient. Take a look at the NASDAQ. So we pulled price out of a potential change in market state yesterday. We're still remaining inside balance. Last week's low, 19,525. Looking at that, we also have on the daily chart, and it's right about there on the 30-minute chart, the volume weighted average price, the VWAP, off the all-time high daily bar, coming in at 19,424 half. Where did we get down to yesterday? We got down to 441 half. So, within about 20 points of that, and the market found some buyers, came back into balance. The market remains in balance. There's no major market state break here, so as of yet. So the market is still continuing to seek new data, seek new information, seek new participants. We added 5,500 in open interest on an estimate yesterday. So maybe we did see some buying coming in off of that. The profile indicates short covering, but again, we're seeing a lot of traders positioning and hedging themselves for the new information due out as the week goes on. Here's the profile from yesterday, a P-shaped profile indicating short covering, not supported by the increase in open interest. And again, I'm putting that really on the shoulders of the larger players positioning themselves and hedging themselves for any major moves that may happen. Overnight inventory, no, we don't have any overnight inventory. Are we trading outside of the range? No, we're inside the range. We're inside value. Be patient. Do we see the same thing occurring with our moving averages? Well, the 50 and the 100 session moving average are right next to each other. The 200 is a little bit higher, but still we're starting to see these moving averages start to be tight and range. And that is indicative of balance. Then there's these markets, and on this 30-minute chart are kind of exhibiting maybe some continued balance until something changes, until we get some new information. So again, that P-shaped profile yesterday, not supportive of short covering, possibly just more hedging, more positioning for the rest of the week here in longer time frames. There are going to be shorter time frame opportunities today. We know that there's a lot of traders that are using very small time frames out there, and you're going to find some good opportunities out there. And at least we're hoping that you're going to find some good opportunities. But really, the market opening, or if it were to open now, right where it opened last night. So no major changes in inventory in the overnight. Crude oil. So we had finally a decent failure of an attempted breakout above 77.10, the weekly kickoff high. Well, we looked above it. We closed above it on Monday. We really rejected it yesterday. What did we do as far as open interest is concerned? We added 2,000 in open interest on a push off of that. Maybe we trapped some longs up there and added some new shorts to the downside yesterday. So with the failure above the weekly kickoff high, my usual target is going to be, well, if we failed at weekly kickoff high and we rotate lower, I'm looking for the market to rotate possibly to weekly kickoff low, which is 73.30. 73.30. The API yesterday announced a 3.4 million barrel draw in crude oil. Well, lower supply would mean lower pricing, right? But the question remains is what is demand? What does demand look like? Now we've been seeing eight out of the last nine EIA releases were showing that there were reductions in inventory, which indicates possibly, at least some decent demand, but the worldwide demand remains in question. And of course, with the unrest in the Middle East, this market is, I think, really starting to just kind of settle in and look for something solid, something real to kind of guide price action at some point in the future. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. All righty then. So we had I want to get this a little bit further out here so we can see. So we have that big rally on Sunday night into Monday. We're leaving that big gap. Well, yesterday we did a lot to close that gap. We probably finished that gap in the overnight session. There are some weaknesses in structure down below for which traders' eyes can target those if that is in the place in play here. We've got another gap down below here, which we entered into in the overnight session, 74.02 down to 73.50, 73.30 we know is the weekly kickoff low, and then there's a naked point of control down at 73.02. That would pretty much kind of clean up some of the weaker structure in the vicinity of current price. But overnight inventory was exceedingly short. We've already kind of reconciled a lot of that overnight inventory, but we still have a gap between yesterday's session and today's session. So that says gap rules. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would do a lot to clean up some of this weaker structure down below and maybe get a full rotation down to that 73.30 weekly kickoff low, or even test that 73.02 naked point of control below. Yesterday's profile in crude oil was a flat out downside trend, a trend to the downside. It was a trend all day long, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, and closing right on its patoot. So if we can't close that gap, this could create an acceleration gap to the downside. We've been unable to close that gap so far. The market is already kind of coming off of there. We're back down below VWAP. Everything is kind of looking like we may head down and clean up some of this weaker structure down below. Now let's take a quick look into gold, and we will be hopefully ready for our trading day. Gold. So longer time frame, of course, we're seeing higher highs, higher lows. We're seeing decent pullbacks. We've been seeing a lot of delta divergences day over day. With the last three sessions, we've had delta divergence and we've had increasing open interest. So we're kind of looking at, buying, continuing to come into this market. Yesterday's increase in open interest, however, was only 700, which is a little bit inert. We're seeing the strength in the dollar today. And Bitcoin is getting whacked on that as well. But we did put in a low. We've come off that low pretty substantially from the overnight low and the early regular trading hour session low, kind of looking at the area of balance for 2570, which is last week's high, and 2507, which was a weekly kickoff, a previous weekly kickoff high that I left on the charts for the last three sessions. And you can see last week put in that low right up against that level. So that level still kind of looks important to me if we do get a full rotation down to that level. might be a good opportunity for an execution, at least for the opportunity to limit risk. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and see what we're seeing here. So yesterday's range, relatively small. We had a weak high on Friday, weak high on Monday. We had some excess on the high on Tuesday, but the overnight high is very close to this high, which doesn't really bode for any really kind of good excess at these highs. So the market has looked, it continued to push higher on a short squeeze with that negative delta. We had a short squeeze late in the session, late after the regular trading hour session closed yesterday. The market opened, up here, let's call it 2560, and it broke all night long. Overnight inventory just got shorter and shorter all night long. Once the market opened at 720, it looked lower. It took out the overnight low, but when we didn't get what we were looking for, if we're shorting that, we're already kind of bringing price back towards. We've closed the session gap from yesterday. Now the question is, do we reaccept value from yesterday? If we do, that could take us all the way back up to settlement, which lines up very nicely with value high on this platform, looking at around 25.53. So we've got at least a little bit of structure down below here. We're seeing the market coming back. We got VWAP, tilted to the downside. If we get an opportunity at VWAP, it lines up very nicely with the 200 session moving average. A little bit of convergence there. If you were long, I would say you would need to lighten up a little bit there to see if maybe that's going to end up being some resistance for a rejection of value and a continued move to the downside. So there's a lot of information in that. The profile yesterday was a normal variation neutral day. It makes sense that the market is seeking new price levels to facilitate trade. Let's see how successful it is. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take a deep breath before you trade today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. And by all means, every day, pray for peace. Let's have a great trading day. Looking forward to having some good conversations, some good looks. And again, with the NVIDIA coming out, GDP coming out, I know I said I wasn't going to say this anymore, and PCE on Friday. Try and stay patient today. It just kind of seems like it's lining up in the equities, at least, to be somewhat of a choppy, directionless day. And there's no prediction to that. It just feels that way to me. We're just trying to put a little context on. Maybe you agree, maybe you don't, but let's just have a good trading day. Let's protect profits, let's manage risk, and let's have a profitable day. Eddie, we got you.
$5.
$5. I was working on some sound effects, getting it ready. All right, I'm back. La, 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 la. Hey, coming up, Fast Market star of the London Open, Deanna. She had her first guest join her yesterday, Francis Green, trying to snap that losing streak of her live funded account. We also got Nick for a tick, star of Market Kickoff, coming up here next, coming off a green day in his live funded account. Don't go away, Fast Markets. We got a great day for you here today. So let's what do you say? Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
All right, we'll be right back here. Don't go away. All right, let's get our GPUs in the gate. And yes, we are open. Thank you, Nick. GPUs. Andre, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. GPUs are in the gate. We are open on this NVIDIA Earnings Wednesday. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. In the upper right-hand corner, you see Nick Tick, who came up with GPUs out of the gate. In the lower right-hand corner, you see Michael Patak. Lower left-hand corner, you see D in the house. We are now open. Hoag, what are you seeing us open? I'm seeing some buyers in S&Ps and the NASDAQ. What are you seeing there, Hoag?
Well, just to focus on the profile in the NASDAQ here, we're just going to take a quick look at what happened yesterday, what happened in the overnight, and what happened so far today.
All right.
Balance on the daily. Balance overnight. Right in the middle of value, right by the point of controls from yesterday. There's no reason, I think, to really jump into anything. We've got a lot of data coming out over the next 3 days. A lot of folks are positioned. A lot of folks are hedged. Today, this kind of, really looks like a day that we just want to be patient. We want to let the market establish its extremes and focus on those extremes for our opportunities. It's right in the middle of range, right in the middle of value. Anything can happen. We do have a $36 point opening range in the NASDAQ, which is pretty large. 6.5 points in the S&Ps. Looks like a lot of folks really kind of jumping into things early today, which personally I think is a bad idea. Let's try and stay patient. We'll work the levels, and we'll see if we get some decent opportunities for the house account today. Personally, I would be sitting here just being patient, waiting for things to kind of pan out early, get an early range, and focus on those extremes for that. Nick was talking about a little bit of a triple top here. We got yesterday's high. We've got the overnight high here in the NASDAQ. That looks like it might be actually kind of an interesting opportunity, but we've got to, see if we can get there and take a look at that. So my suggestion today, for us and everybody, is stay patient. The markets are really just kind of settling in, awaiting new information.
70% NASDAQ tilt, long, average price of 39s. They aren't in the money that much. 67 now.
Yeah, this
all
is
open positions here in the NASDAQ. All open positions here in the simulated side of the Top Step. 67, 68%.
MP, what's a heavy number? When you see a number that really catches your eye and makes you alert to that particular market?
I'd fade the hell out of 90%.
90%.
I rarely see that. And when I see that, the markets tend to, you guys ever like when you get faced, you get into a trade and just absolutely gets destroyed quickly, or these vicious moves. I've seen it after those. When it trades around 70, you kind of watch it, 70%. I mean, if 1,000 people have an open position, which we have way more than that, 700 people are thinking one direction, pretty leaning pretty strong to 70-30, 70%. You'd say that's quite a bit. 80-20, 80% long. That's a really good number to watch. You only see this number in Topstep X. Sorry, guys. Used to roll on top of your screen. But we...
Exclusive to Topstep X now. Exclusive to Topstep X.
Exclusive.
All right. Well, we're seeing the Dow see a bit of a sell-off while ES and NASDAQ stays stronger of the three. NASDAQ staying a bit big. Last trade, 19,646. Like MP said, I got an eye on the tilt. 72% long in the NQ. I didn't catch the average price, but I can't take a quick peek here on Topstep X.
You're seeing a lot of gyration here. Both those markets are still inside their opening range. Their opening minute. They're still inside of them. A lot of gyration, but no direction.
Gyration reminds me of Elvis. Wasn't that the word they used back in the day?
Wow.
Gyration of the hip.
Is that what they said?
Yeah. It was a sin. You weren't supposed to look at that.
Yes.
Yeah. What's he doing?
Those hips. Don't look at those hips, man. Oh, man.
Don't look at the hips.
Eddie, seen about a positive 1,000 delta already building.
Is the average price of longs. And he got trading 20.
Oh, I didn't know if Hoag was still on here. Never mind.
I'm here.
I was saying I'm seeing about 1,000 positive delta still starting to build at the top of ES, just to kind of kick us off, kind of capping right around previous day close. Basically that 45 level on ES, and we rejected off basically 650s in the NASDAQ. Same thing, some light absorption there at the highs.
I do see that a little bit of maybe iceberg action up there against those highs. We do have positive delta in in the S&Ps. We just took out the low of the opening range in both. Basically flat delta in the NASDAQ right now.
I was trying to get a quick scalp short on NQ around 655. Didn't get filled. So let's see what happens here next.
And NASDAQ came and looked at the settlement, right? 54 is 54 settlement. John, you have it on your daily levels. I believe it is.
Yes, it did. That's the high of the opening range's settlement right there.
Okay, what does that tell you? Came up, touched settlement, pulled off of it. Lots of folks are long. I just mentioned that on on the average price of 39.
72.
These
Wow,
folks
they
are
flattened
taking
out real quick. Look at that.
52, yeah. Average price is 30 now.
Yeah, they're going to get
If
run
it
over.
tells-
And it's
Talk
been
about getting faced.
It
Yeah.
tells me anything. It tells me the short time frame control, short time frame traders are in control of the market. Settlement is a very visual short time level for short time traders.
interesting. Okay, cool. Who here in chat's using a personal daily loss limit on TopstepX? It's only TopstepX that we have removed the daily loss limit. Fast follows will be Ninja Trader and Tradeovate, Quant Tower, and the other ones. That will be
MP,
removing the daily loss limit.
Are we doing Ninja first, or are we going to go Rhythmic first for the next round?
That's a very good question. Me.
Just curious, what was the
I
pipeline?
Yeah. I have to get that update. I know they said there was going to be a fast follow. They're like, well, we can get it in super quick with TopstepX. The other ones take us a little time.
PDLL.
It's always going to be taking a little time with the other things because we're sitting on legacy code. I know you're kind of smart in that area, and it's a spaghetti quagmire of nonsense from years and years of band-aids put on top of band-aids, scripts and blah blah blah. But guess what? In a month. Almost.
And I don't know
October
if you can
1st
tease
week.
it. Is for everyone else, let's say, if you're using Rhythmic, you're using Tradeovate, whatever, are you going to be managing that inside of their platforms? So for example, like our Trader or Tradeovate, or is that going to be inside
sir.
the Topstep dashboard?
Yes, sir. Some of them you could actually do right now. I think Rhythmic you can actually do right now. But just the daily loss limit removal will be happening once we update the ability for those two platforms. Tradeovate. Tradeovate has it. We had to have it hidden due to a lot of things that would break. There's nothing between that. I mean, we have loss limits, and you're going to see a percentage of people that don't have loss limits. And my guess is that's I don't know. I haven't seen the number. I know the very first day it was like 70-30 or something like that.
I love when you talk code, Michael. Nothing just nothing.
Copy paste,
talking
bro.
code.
Copy paste.
MP talking code, man. Never in a million years did I see this one coming, but here we are.
I don't know anything about
talking
it.
legacy code. Anyways, all right, back to these markets. Buyers did step in the Dow. Like we said, we saw that 72% long tilt bias in the NQ, and sure enough, we sold off pretty hard. That bias is now flipped to 53% short bias, so that shows you what MP was saying. How if it gets a little bit heavy, trying to beat the majority to the punch. What's the majority got to do? If they're long and the market is not rallying, well, they got to sell. They got to puke. They're going to puke hard. So we're seeing the effects of right here.
Opening ranges in all three of the indices, S&P, NASDAQ, and the Dow, are the high of the session so far. We've got Mickey was looking at a floor at 628 to 634 in the NASDAQ, where we've already kind of taken that out. He's really kind of saying that he's focusing on the opening price in the NASDAQ, which is 19,625.
Okay.
You kind of use that as something a little bit pivotal, I would think.
2/8. All right, we're trading 603s now. 600s beneath 600s into the 500s now.
Hey, Travis
today's
Cook,
day-
why does the top step levels shrink your scale? Guys, grab that real quick and send it to the team that built TopstepX because we want to do. I have that same issue. I stretch mine out, but yeah, I should try to fit the scale.
Speaking of Topstep levels, Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you click those, open those up. Have those open. We'll be referring to them. Well, we got the poll up right now. Who's using a personal daily loss? Maybe we get that. I think it was about 8% of people will be.
Do you guys see anything here in the house account? I say that because 75% of people are short now. 76%, 77%.
Here they are.
19,610. So they're in the money right now. I'm not saying anything about anything. The short bias is in the money. I'm sorry, it's shorts.
It is.
73%.
What price, MP?
05s, and it's
Oh, yeah.
dropping. So it feels
Those
like
are
there
nice.
might be momentum to the downside. When that average price starts going the way of the bias, then I've noticed that it builds up because it just means more buyers are coming or more sellers are coming in right about now, getting short, or covering, and then the late to the party ones up in the 10s and whatnot are now the average price. But the average price is moving down. 05s, 19,605.
We have millions talking about starting to work some bids down around 19,529, which is pretty close to last week's low, pretty much near the excess that we put in on the profile yesterday. We've got our overnight low, which also looks like it might be something interesting to kind of think about, which is 560. I don't know what Nick and D think about that, but so far we've got the opening ranges at the high of the session in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. S&Ps are back inside the opening range right now. NASDAQ not quite yet. It's trying to auction lower, looking for some sort of buying to come in. Get positive delta in the S&Ps now, about 1,000. Brooksy says he's not seeing much here at the moment. He's kind of looking at value area low from the S&Ps yesterday at 56.32, which 34.75 is currently the low.
The only thing that I'm seeing in ES is that area where we had what I call the failed auction yesterday. We have clear buying that happened around 56.27, and then we have the Asia low that sort of dipped into those buying wicks and caused yet another run up. So that's the only thing that I would maybe consider as a range bound trade. So my level there of interest would be 56.27. Yeah.
Okay.
I would be thinking range because we have NVIDIA earnings and we know how that can impact equities, especially NQ, but ES as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be looking for some massive trade today. We're opening inside value and we're kind of dead in the middle of the range from a slightly bigger outlook. So for me, this is it's a difficult one, especially at these prices. I would want to see either a run up to the highs at 56.50 or that low of yesterday's failed auction at 56.27. So for now, that's what I will be looking at.
Dolby's ears perked up. Did you say range?
What's the range?
Yeah. Is it a range?
Hey, when I was saying that was 70% short, it ripped higher. Furious, you were in here, and then Jay Chill. I like how Jay Chill goes Furious. That was like 30 points. Great call, my friend. That's trading buddies talk. So I like it. You guys are talking like that. We were talking about getting long. He was talking about getting long down there. When I was saying everybody was short, it's interesting. He was saying long. Everybody was saying, or everybody on our stats, our open positions was saying short. It ripped, it faced them as well. I don't know if I like that word, but all the way up to 27. It was around 87 that I was saying that. So John, short time frame seems to be in controls.
Yes.
Both
that's what you're
times
saying this morning.
We got super long, super short. It just whips at him.
Yep. And a lot of our funded team levels guys they're really kind of focusing on levels that aren't currently in the range, except for maybe Captain. He was talking about kind of focusing on that opening price in the NASDAQ, which is 19,625. A lot of folks are just kind of looking for a price to get to levels where they're actually interested in looking for an opportunity, and we're not quite there yet. It looks like.
Yeah, John, they're back in 78% short down here again.
Damn,
this will be really interesting, guys.
Just
listen and watch. 78% short, 76, 75, average price of 10. They're back in the exact same position they were at. Does the market give them a little bit? Do they take profits? Or does it face them again?
We look at a couple of really simple moving averages and a VWAP. They're kind of lining up.
80%.
This is big.
I don't
80%.
like that.
80%. Is there a long play at all in you guys thing, or short play anywhere?
Okay, so SS is saying he's looking for a 19,490 buy level, retest of yesterday's excess low in the NASDAQ, 19,490. We kind of looked at that, looked below it yesterday, rejected and rallied pretty strong off, from below that level. It's kind of the area in the longer time frame area of balance that we can see on the daily chart. And something that I've been kind of talking about a little bit here. 425 is really the anchored VWAP off the all-time high bar. But we kind of took a close
look
close,
at it. John. Those are 425s. That's pretty far away. You guys have any comments?
Yeah,
overnight low.
This is what I'm getting. We just traded below the overnight low. A rejection of that can provide a decent long opportunity, especially if everybody in the short time frame is short.
What's so traded down to 59, 19,559. Sheesh, whatever.
Yeah, 60 is the overnight low.
Yep.
So it went with that second set of shorts.
The first push to the downside worked. Second, not so much.
If you're fading till correct.
Yeah, and we say fading. I just think it's the old pit mentality. You want to know where the pit is, a pit long or a pit short. You know what their next move is going to be. As the masses longer they short, we know what the next move is going to be.
My guy Hobbs, saying he doesn't like the way the ES or the NASDAQ are looking this morning. He's not seeing any setups, anomalies. Saying the point of control flipped to 19,610. Sellers are in control. We can see that with the opening range at the dead ass high of all of these markets. We do see seller control, but if we're in short time frame, those sellers eventually are going to run out of cash. Take a look at maybe the overnight low in the S&Ps, which is 5630 half for a potential opportunity. I mean, if we look below it and come back above, that can provide a relatively decent long. Anything I'm doing long right now with the opening ranges at the high of the session is see money, take money.
All right, we got a level 529. We got a check mark down at 529. A check mark for a long of 490. Gotta get there first. Hoag, keep me posted on that.
Yes, sir.
Those levels are still valid. A6, 73% short again. NQ, we're seeing some heavy tilts, heavy biases in the NASDAQ so far this morning. Nick, any trades over there?
No, I took a scalp earlier in kind of the pre-market in my combine, but I missed that first short at 650. So now I'm kind of sitting in my hands. I want to see if we rotate down to 540s on NQ, possibly 30-ish on ES. If we lose that, we're probably going to go retest 5,600 on SPX. And I would imagine that's an area we may find buyers and continue to kind of be range bound.
Hey, quick poll results here. Over 1,000, almost 1,000 people voting for that. Who was using a personal daily loss limit in TopstepX? 71% saying yes, I am. 28% saying no, I'm not. So that's pretty good, right? MP 71% using a personal daily loss limit.
It's great.
More than I was expecting.
Yeah, I said 64. Now, hold on. We are going to get the stats.
We'll get the real number.
Guys in the production team, reach out to the group about asking for the stats. They can pull it right away. And just I want to get that number. How many people do actually have a personal daily loss limit enabled? We can add that, and we'll share that in a little bit. They shared it very quickly on Monday, so they should have no problem grabbing that.
That would be interesting.
71%. That's awesome. 28% of them. I don't know.
I mean,
thanks for the reset, but I don't want it. We don't want it. We want you to be disappointed.
I saw somebody asking in the chat, I think the other day, they said, so if I have 10K in my XFA, is the maximum loss limit then down to 0? So can I use all of that? And I was like, mate, if you're going to be doing that, not going to last long. But yeah, I'm keeping mine, definitely.
Well, MP, you asked for a quick turnaround. Gabe, if we have that loaded.
Man.
Oh, gosh.
There you go. The average personal daily loss limit by account size.
Well done.
Okay. Inside of the old Topstep one that we gave you. Must have been 28% of people hit up support team and always like, get that out of my way. That's what they would do. That support team's like, we're getting lit up by this guy because he doesn't want our loss limit. He wants to go
shorter leash than before. Interesting.
Shorter leash, discipline, folks. We're breeding discipline here, breeding it, instilling it. Some would say, better word than breeding.
Okay, Captain, with some good information coming in here right now. He says we're at the low of the day zone. You saw him yesterday. He's got a kind of a low of the day zone and a high of the day zone. It has to bid hard here to convince him to, if not, it'll blow through it and keep going lower. That level, 19,542.
That's the 19,542.
19,542.
How do we want to play? Sorry, 4-5s. 4-5s low today. 4-2 is the line in the sand. Look at Topstep Daily levels. Pin at the top of the chat. I got them open up right now. 19,542. It's just beneath the overnight low, and 525 is a sell block, courtesy of Coach J. Last week's low from Hoag, 525. 525. Area of interest, Hoag, does that start? 529, 525. Okay, cool.
All right, NQ touched 40. Let's see what happens.
Yes, it did. Do we have check marks for
Kind of
525?
the bottom of last week's. It's basically last week's value area low right here.
No check marks yet today, huh?
Check marks. Last week's low, 525.
Do we have check marks for this 542 to 525 level?
We have them.
I would say yes. ES just doesn't look as weak as NQ does thus far.
It does. ES popping a little bit.
Certainly
here.
does not.
I agree.
You have my check. So far, we are holding that low, value area low.
So 542 check mark there.
42 check mark.
For longs, are we talking?
Longs, yep.
Is that a NASDAQ?
Yeah.
All right.
542 NASDAQ, yes.
That's a big sell candle. So for me, for now, it's a no.
No.
On NQ, yeah.
Okay, no check mark on Q. Nick, you're seeing the ES look stronger? That was definitely.
Yeah, it's still kind of hanging out. Above 30. I'm still potentially looking longs. I wouldn't be surprised though if we take out the overnight low. So we could still be sitting on our hands and waiting for that to potentially happen in ES before we really try to long. We're still just hanging out at this low, near this low on NQ. NVIDIA is down about 1%. But I don't know. Today's the day I think options are going to kind of rule us a little bit. So I'm kind of just waiting to see and continue to see how NVIDIA flows are looking, as well as SPX.
Captain was saying he wants to see good buyers come in right off that 542 level right away.
We did
not seeing them.
Yeah.
Pushed out on the downside here. 525 last week low. What else do we have here? Are we hands off on the longs for right now, Hoag? Is that what you're seeing over there?
That's kind of what I'm getting from our team members here. And
what checks do we have? What checks do we have? We have a Deanna. No. We have a Nick or Tick. I don't know if he's still
I'm no on NQ.
No on NQ.
I'm no on NQ. ES is a maybe for now. Okay. But I would like to see it at least touch 56.30, maybe even 56.27. So that zone.
So we're going to start getting chat involved. So then chat can be a participant in this. And we're going to ask you guys.
Captain
do you guys
says
have a check mark?
He's still observing here. He hasn't done anything yet. He's still observing. So everybody's staying pretty patient this morning.
All right. So we're going to bring a poll in here. Do you give it a check mark? This will allow us all to be getting information.
What is going on with the Dow? The Dow just shot out of a cannon.
Did you see that? Look at this.
Yeah.
It's incredible. These are all-time highs, I want to say. Or right around. There's your air horn. One air horn. Here's your Dow air horn.
Yeah, it's coming.
Thank you. Dow air horn. Yes. Hang on. Hey, NASDAQ, definitely the weaker of the three. Dow shot out of the cannon. ES staying bid.
Yeah, NQ still holding value area low. Now it's slowly building. I still haven't seen that flip that you might see from buyers really stepping on their gas pedal that says, yeah, that's a short-term bottom. Until I see that, I don't really want to long this, but they are holding the level for now.
Which Mag 7 is the big
sellers.
mover of the day? We should always be talking about that one too. The big mover.
Well, we got a video earnings after
I
the
got
bell.
you, MP. Right now, not a ton of movement. NVIDIA is actually the lowest, down about 1.4%. 6 of the 7 are down. Apple is up slightly. All the rest are down, but under 1%.
Hey, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, I'm a little late on this one. Hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Twitter. Hit us up at X. Submit some cool stuff you want us to share with the community as you guys come through every day, Monday through Friday. We'll turn that around to you guys in about 2 hours or so. All right, we are seeing a bit of a divergence here. NQ's chilling on the lows right about. And ES and Dow are definitely the stronger of the two. Here we go. More sellers in the NQ. Last trade, 19,542 down to 39s.
Pull in there. Snap. Trade
Hey,
right
Hoag, it looks like it might be 19,525 incoming. Any level of any price of significance there?
Well, it's last week's low. We've got Coach Jay saying that NQ feels like a short until at least 500. He's really not seeing many bids coming in currently. I'm pretty sure the captain would kind of agree with that.
All right. Well, why should we look on the short side then?
My guy, the musician says he's had a level at 19,532 for a few weeks. He said 532. So we're right at that level. We're right at captain's level. We're right at last week's low. Do we get any check marks from this? We got a little confluence down here.
So far, we have 60-40 going, 54-46. I wouldn't say that's a great majority. If you're going to look at these folks, I would say when we get the check marks from a yes on it, Dre, what do you think? A 60-40 or above says the majority of folks in chat.
Are you talking about the poll?
Like it.
The poll,
yeah,
check mark
they're going to be a check mark. We're going to be doing this when we're talking certain areas.
I agree.
And we're going to be like, hey, what do you think? Would you put a check mark on this? And you'll be a check mark. We should actually get a chat logo check mark. That'd be nice.
Anything over 60%, I would say, is a pretty good majority considering it's chat.
You can win an election that without cheating. 60-40, right?
What?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The NASDAQ's definitely the weaker of the two. NASDAQ find a bit of some buyers stepping in here.
It's the season, Dre.
It is. 'Tis the season indeed. Pumpkin spice latte season, man. Fall is right around the corner, Michael. This is the last week of the quote-unquote summer trade. Labor Day coming up this weekend. Man, where did the summer go?
Everything starts flipping. I love it. Trees, colors.
Speaking of flipping, Dow saw some sellers come in. We're off about 60 points off the highs of the day. 41.451 high of the day.
Seeing a possible 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart.
Ooh. Wiki. All right, 19,560 last trade in the NASDAQ. Looking for some check marks. Perhaps we're looking to the downside. I think we're still being patient here, Nick. Is that what you're doing over there?
Yeah, I'm still kind of sitting on my hands.
Okay.
But I am seeing buyers start to step in here off that 40 low. But I think we're still kind of in a coin flip. Nothing that makes me want to jump into this just yet. But they are trying.
We're seeing a lot of folks looking more down towards the 500 level for a possible opportunity. I'm taking a look here again.
I just don't know if we're going to get that low. Yes, just
looking at
showing that weakness.
Buyers. Look,
yeah.
The S&Ps are selling off. Buyers are stepping in the NQ.
Tilt's getting at 70, Dre. Not long,
Hyde, man.
75 long,
Hyde.
66 now.
Okay, cool. Well, don't look at the ES to make your NQ decisions. Don't look at the NQ to make your ES decisions for the time being.
100%, Andre. 100%.
Oof. Yeah, okay. We got to make some sense of this. New bar showing up. You're going opposite directions. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of our team members are saying it's really kind of a mess in here. He doesn't really see put any real risk on. This is Hobbsy, one of my guys. until after the IB. That was kind of my suggestion was, let the market finish the IB and look for opportunities as that gives us
New low.
opportunities for excess
25.
fundamental.
Now we saw the
John,
sellers.
it's hitting your level, John. 25s. Last week's low.
That's really just last week's low. That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's embedded or whatever you want to call it into Topstep X's charts. You can go to the indicator if you're on Topstep X, up the indicator, and then go Topstep daily levels, and it'll already be sitting in here. These are the ones that Hoag pulls. Like this is last week's low. It's not like he's did like this is like artwork that he's doing,
like a big study or anything on that.
Technical analysis. Yeah. But it's good information because last week we respected this number.
19,525 coming into play here in the NQ.
Just bounced right off of it, trading 38s. Not a huge bounce, but that's
no. Seller step in. It's choppy. Look at Topstep daily levels here. Again, 525, you got a sell block. Coach J, last week's low from Hoag, 525. Maybe a little 20-point banger there. SSS looking for a buy around 19,490. That would have been nice.
Did we dress it up here?
A lot of traders focusing around that 500 level for
all right.
Potential opportunities.
All right, we'll stay patient.
Your mocha latte, whatever spicy thing has me thinking.
Yeah, I see what they're doing behind the scenes.
Yeah,
kind of do it
has
for
me
the bit.
Thinking
Right?
about dressing
Commit to the bit. Hey D, anything you're seeing over there in crude? It looks like it's kind of trading a bit sideways. Last trade $74.72. I know it's your favorite Monday. It's your favorite day of the week. Go ahead.
Yes, favorite day of the week. I tried a couple of feeler trades in crude oil. So one was a gap fill. So that didn't really work. It just immediately dragged me down into 7 ticks. And then I was like, okay, well, if we reject VWAP, maybe I can go short. Again, minus 12 ticks. So for now, we're just chopping. And I really want to be looking at setups around 75.40 area. That's the Asia low and the previous day's low as well. So that's kind of attractive to me. But it all depends on the inventories. So for now, I'm just sitting on my hands since we don't really have a clear direction and we're just chopping around. So nothing there either, which is not very exciting, but it's how it is.
It is how it is.
So the captain is switching to a selling mindset. He's got a ceiling right now at 560 to 570. We're almost there.
I see it. He's looking at this to consolidate, right? And that to be the high of the range. I'm guessing. I'm looking at the 5-minute, and that's the wicks. All right,
if we get these 60s, 560s, we could probably pop a short in there. John, is what you're saying? Check mark. Yes, we said
that is a check mark from the captain. Yes,
sweet.
I'm gonna put my check mark there as well because we do have the Asia low, 560 short. Yeah.
Sweet.
So if we reclaim that, it's gonna shoot up. But if we manage to stay away from Asia low, we've already popped it. Stats say that when that happens, there's a very high probability that the day actually ends up red. So.
All right, 2 check marks, 560 short. 2 check marks, 560 short.
Chat, put it in there. Let's do that. 540, 525. Oh,
James, you're crazy. Here we go. 2 check marks, 560 short. Risk. Oh, we got to talk about risk. If we do come in, if we do get these 560s, James, you're nuts. Quick pop your risk. I'm seeing average August says short from 562. Good so far. Here we go. MP coming in. Income. We got 2 check marks. Short 5.
Pull.
Chat.
Pull. We got the poll 53%.
No, pull on the new one. Pull on the short from the. Yep. Thanks, guys. That was on the way down, Jack.
Come back, baby. Come back.
Captain put the caveat in there. Remember, I'm not a good seller. He's pretty much buy side only. And
All good.
Yep.
I'm back, baby.
These decisions aren't
I'm
just one person. Yeah.
I'm just looking at it from the structural side on a 30-minute chart. So let's go to NQ. I was doing something here explaining for London, so let me just clean that up. Right, so we had this whole thing happening yesterday. So this is the development, this is the initial balance, and then we kind of went into a previous area of support.
Oh no!
Even though we had like a whole bunch of stuff happening through that level, but we never managed to close below it. So that still remains an area of support. So if we can go through that, that would be great. But if not, right now we're sitting below Asia low at 562. So that was the Asia low. We popped through that, and it's just melting right now.
Oh,
that's
baby,
the only reason why I
back.
said 560 would be good.
Oh, no.
Otherwise.
Oh, no. Oh,
Sorry,
all right.
Breathe. No FOMO. Breathe.
Oh, no FOMO. Hey, all right. We got a area of interest. These 500, 19,500 incoming Hoag. We got a lot of traders out there in your world. The Hoag's Heroes and Company looking at 19,500.
Well, let's see if they still like it when it gets there.
All right.
Captain's lowered the ceiling to 40s to 50s now.
50s, 19,550.
550.
Buyers jump right back in.
Jump right back. Ooh. Huh. Okay.
This is what happens. Like we had talked about last week's range on ES, especially. I think we talked about it Monday. We talked about it Sunday night with me. It basically was last week's point of control, and we've had a hard time really keeping price below that level this week. Let me actually jump to that.
SSS in the chat, adamant about that 490 buy level. Adamant about 490 buy level. Hoag. See if we can get any other levels to line up with 490 for perhaps a long there. But man, the shorts are covered.
I mean, yeah, even if you look at this, we're still in the dead center of value from basically this week and most of last week.
ES finding buyers now. Ooh, this is tricky. Dow finding buyers now.
Stepping in on NQ as well.
Wow, look at that ES. Man, the shorts just sheesh. All right, low today, the ES, 56.31. If you didn't cover those shorts, we are now trading 56.39 right back up to view app. The 8-point reversal right there. Look at the NQ. We bottomed out at 19,513. We were up 40 some odd points off of that last trade, 19,454.
No check from the chat at 55.60 for the short in the NASDAQ.
Look at that, 50-50. Good catch, John. 50-50. You guys are taking ownership of the house account check mark. You're one of them. Man.
Whew, that was vicious.
S&P's never even tested the overnight low.
No.
S&P's are strong. Dow is strong. NASDAQ's the weakest. Take a look at the Mag 7. We've got, NVIDIA kind of coming off its lows right now. We've got Amazon continuing to push to the downside. Tesla a little weak. Strongest is Apple. They're letting go of a lot of workers. That's probably good for their bottom line.
Man,
isn't it crazy how the market?
We're coming up to 60s again, coming up to 19,560. Oh, we've seen it. Nick, we saw the buyer step in around the 19,005. What do you make of it? Is it just hand? What are you seeing right now? Short, long? Or
I'm still seeing, the kind of the bottom of last week's range on NQ. Buyer stepped in pretty much around 50-30. You saw a lot of positive delta start to come into this and push us a little bit higher. Yeah, I'm still sitting on my hands here just because we're still kind of hanging out there. ES made a nice push. Like Hoag said, NVIDIA's off its low. Just going to be a weird session.
John, so far, I would say the levels that you have on your daily levels are 2 for 3. 2 for 3. Settlement, ripped lower, paused, right here. I'll do the John Madden.
Yeah,
Here's
pretty
your
close to
level.
last week's low.
Paused. And this is a 10 heat ticker. You would only or not ticker, points. You would only risk $200 on a one lot. Nothing on this one. This one you would have gotten, well, it depends if you're getting long too, but if you're going to say the momentum's going to the, I don't know. But yeah, if you did get long, that one would have that one would have been a 40 pointer loss. If you're, I'm kind of just throwing it out there. How you manage that trade is not John's thing, but John's just sharing levels.
Mm-hmm.
3. I'll get you in the Hall of Fame.
Shout out to my guy Eddie, who's feeding me a lot of this information off the chat and off the Discord channel. Thanks, Eddie. You're doing a great job.
Done, team.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's got a new delivery system here. So far, so good. It's been smooth. I must say myself. Eric sellers coming in. They're going to try again here, Nick. Can they?
Someone's about to get smoked, I'm sure.
Yes, one way or another. There's a tug.
I think we're going to get that big move. It's just which side, I don't know. But looks like, I mean, we're starting to build a little volume here. So whenever it does break, look out.
We've got Coach Paul saying he likes the short side, but he's looking at 19,500, that level, as a first support that he would consider to cover shorts at that level.
500s?
Yes.
Okay. We've been focused. I mean, even the wicks and the ES are very. It's
Music Man is saying, if we broke above 532, a level that he was looking at, if it becomes support or resistance around here, I mean, we're basically holding above it. So if it's going to be anything right now, it would be support.
Damn. All right, 560's incoming again. Off. We got 2 check marks for the shorts. D, you still like the short 560? Based on what you see in the price action?
Depends how this candle ends. Right now, there's a lot of buying wicks around here, even though we have a lower low and a rejection of value. If we end up reclaiming the 60s with a bull candle, it's going to be a no from me. So very much just looking at what the price actually does there. If we kind of touch it and reverse and continue to get the red candles around there, let's say, or sell orders or whatever you are looking at, then it's still a yes. But if we reclaim it, then shorts are off the table.
All right. Awesome. A little more news here. Coach Jay, our resident volume expert in short term, said there was a lot of that selling burst got absorbed on around that 525 last week's low level. He said hold it below 560, but if we pop back above, he sees it going up to near 600. He thinks. A million ticks is also saying if we get above 19,560, 575, he thinks the bulls are going to be on parade.
I agree with those.
All right, so check marks above 560 for long. Okay.
The only thing that I'm thinking, how do we limit risk there?
Good question.
Yeah, that's what I would want us to know. That's really interesting because if it heads back down to 525, we're talking 60s.
Yeah.
Then that would definitely help me on the execution to size down.
Yeah. Tricky.
We're in a holding pattern here, man. Tug of war in the NQ right now.
One good thing is we've only got 15 minutes until the initial balance is established.
There we go. Mike, are you excited for NVIDIA earnings?
Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Pins and needles.
Pins and needles.
Did you listen to Chewy's earnings call last night, Mike MP?
What's that?
Chewy reported yesterday. I didn't see the earnings. I just
get out of here. I got out of Chewy on that big on really what, last week or something like that.
Yeah,
it's higher now. Warren Buffett it.
He doesn't know. Chewy. Go ahead,
Chewy's
Jack.
up 11% today.
Oh no, I'm go ahead, Jack.
Haters and shambles.
Oh my God, you're right.
All right. real quick news while we're doing this. First of all, NASDAQ, NVIDIA might not be fast enough for you. Maybe you want to bet some Bitcoin options. NASDAQ announces SEC filing to start trading Bitcoin options. But really, like, call me when you have a VIX on Bitcoin and there are options on the Bitcoin VIX. That is what we need, SEC. Give it to us. Next,
we needed
it was
more
about,
casino.
We do. 98 degrees and 110 heat index yesterday in Chicago, if you were out and about. And one of the reasons the weatherman tells us is corn sweat.
Yes. Deanna, have you heard of the
corn sweat? I have not heard about corn
Here
sweat.
you go. Welcome to the Midwest. Welcome to the Midwest.
Thank you, Andre.
Yeah, this is it.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of moisture in corn.
Right. Yeah. Jack, tell us, what is corn sweat?
Corn sweat is when Michael asks for a poll and it's not up in the next 30 seconds.
There's a lot of water in corn. There's a lot of water in corn and stuff.
I see the play. I see the play there. Nebraska kid saying it. Corn. I get it. And then but that is true. There's a lot of moisture in it because when they go into silos, they harvest them. Go into silos, they mold really easily unless you have fans. Don't get those fans. Don't get your power turned off. Those huge silos. Pump them in there.
And one final thing, if the markets are moving, let's go on from it. We have some internal Topstep news in that we had. Wait a second. We had one of our risk managers did in fact pass the Series 3 yesterday, and with that, we can try and show the little graphic here. Extra points if you guessed the movie.
You make your daddy proud. You hear me?
I'm gonna make you proud, Daddy. Yeah. I'm gonna make you so proud.
Make your daddy proud.
Nice. You're gonna be so proud.
Proud.
There you go.
Brett, congratulations, Ben. Good job, Ben.
Ben, I said Brett. Sorry.
Good job, Ben.
Yes.
Incredible.
Got it, by the way. That was Freddie got
Ben, you
fingers.
crushed it.
Ben, the first of the crew to do it. Congratulations. I'm sure you got way higher than a 70%. That's what Ben was out yesterday. And do good with that Series 3, my friend.
Jack, how come you didn't say that about me? Way higher than 70%. I know I told the line.
Way higher, Mike. Way higher.
Oh, no. I think you probably got way higher than 70% too, Mike.
Way higher.
Thanks, Jack.
Way higher.
Just checked up to that 60 level.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes. Here's the 60 level. Yep.
Here's the 60s. Do you want to dip a toe in the water on these 60s? It looks like it's the upper end of the range.
Okay, so
on a what? On a long or short? You guys are just talking
Captain
long
and
earlier.
Jay are saying they don't like the long because of the risk, but they wouldn't hold shorts much higher than 560. So if we're looking for something, it's shorts. If we get too far above 60, we're out. There's two check marks from Captain and Coach Jay.
Boom. I like it. All right, what we got here,
okay. We'll take the two check marks. We're short 5. But I want to see if we want to. I was going to average it.
Add to the downside here. We got two check marks to the 560. Risk is.
Where's the thank you, Dre. Where's the stop?
Where's Captain? Like he moved his floor from.
So the only thing I have there is the value low that we exited. It's the only level that I can think of to limit risk. So anything above 588, so something 590 or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I have.
I need the risk.
There will be,
I need 72. I do. Hoag, what are you seeing? I got 72 is the upper end of a wick in this 5 minute, but I'm not here to lay out the risk. I'm just laying out some things they may be seeing.
571 half is the highest we've been since that on the 5 minute bar. I mean, since the 845 bar, 71 half is the highest it's been. But they were saying you don't really want to hold it much past 60, and I think we should probably anything above that 71. I think we're in trouble.
Anything above 71, we're in trouble. Cancel all.
Yeah, Jay is saying stop above 571. That's what Jay is saying as well.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
I have it right here at 75. Just giving it a little breathing room.
So, team guys, are we long above that now? What do we think about that?
Holy bananas. Holy bananas. 81%, 82%. If this stops us out.
81% long. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
81%
80%
long. 81% long. Do we like shorts? I got no levels, check marks, nothing here.
We're coming into
74% long
here.
gold.
We just ran those stops above there.
Stop.
Yeah, we just ran those stops above there.
Because the way I like to approach these sort of jumps off a cliff, if I'm going to get involved, is to limit risk based on the value edge. And when you have a value rejection, which is what we're attempting here as a setup, your risk needs to be somewhere around the exited value, because that's the distribution curve from yesterday. So I think that was a bit of a tight stop in this case.
You think it's...
That's why I was saying 90, 92.
You were saying 90, yeah.
So, we could have averaged in on, on the way or away from it as the price was giving us more shorts. But people were saying 71, 72.
Yeah. So. These short time frame traders, 75%. They've been getting whipsawed. Got paid one time thus far from what I've seen on the big sell-off. The second short group.
Tilt's been a pretty decent real-time indicator, MP.
It has. And then when John said short time frame seems to be in control, and I know that this is a barometer of every quote-unquote retail trader with a short time frame, with a short, smaller stop loss or daily loss limit or money in their account that they will be auto-liquidated from the brokerage firm, all that kind of stuff. Here's your 61.
We got talking chat regarding Apple and also super microcomputer. Microcomputer down 124 right now. 22% down on the day.
I believe they
screwed up their filing.
I think they were pulling some filing or something they weren't going to report yet. And it doesn't sound good.
Come on. Oh, look at this. Look at these sellers coming on in.
So the idea of trading big size, right? It gives you options to average into a position over a much wider zone. So, you don't need to be so snipery and scalpery, because you're working with, a lot of opportunities to scale in. So if you look at how Dobie likes to scale into his positions, that's actually a very good way to control bigger position sizes. So you have a default stop positions. Sorry, let's start that again. You have a default position size that you want to fill, 50 lots, right? So that allows you to have like a 35 handle zone in NQ that you're going to be looking for a particular price action, right? So that's something that we need to consider on like bigger lot size trading. And then you can have maybe 2 or 3 add-ons that are going against the position. And then once it goes back into profits, you add more to the downside. Does that make sense? That's how I used to approach my positions that were like 120 lots on crude oil. And on crude oil, you just cannot enter or like all in once. Like there's no 50 lots on most prices, so you have to like partial it.
Yeah, Hobbsy saying last time the tilt was that high in the NASDAQ, it tanked all day.
Oh yeah.
I don't recall that, but
80 MP. What was it? 80. The tilt. We're just short from the 60s. 80% long.
Right when we got stopped out.
Yep.
I mean, how about this? We were short from 60s. So like right here. We're right here right now. It's not like we're in the money, anything special. We'd still be holding this trade. So think about that. We'd still be holding the trade. Now they do a retest back up there, then that'd be interesting. And I guess the question still remains, if they do a retest back up to the 75s, 80s, which they're pushing, is that
BRB
check marks that we have? Is that still a valid short to get back into on a retest?
Well,
I guess it's really
so
my
for
question.
me, an invalidation area was reclaiming 60 with a finished bull candle of some sort, which we still don't have because we have 5 more minutes. And then I also have the value low, which is like the ultimate disaster area for acceptance of longs.
Here's your
So
80s.
going back into that balance.
Okay. And then you said 91s was up there that you were liking as a stop. I'm pretending as though we were short. I'm pretending as though.
So I would have done like stops around 92 to 95, and then if that goes, we're out 100%. But it would have given us like a 35 handle zone to work our big position size.
Which Coach Paul says that ATR is 35.
Okay.
Hey, we got crude number coming up here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's interesting because I also use a similar scaling for my stop losses, and 35 is what I have on NQ as well.
Okay, your 91s NQ 19,591 is coming up to that.
Mm-hmm.
So guys, again, we weren't in the money 5 points on that. We would have not covered. Let's just play that game. But now it's retesting the high of the range, now
value
pushing
low.
through. I don't know what the teams are saying, but yeah.
So value low, I've got at 588. So if that goes, the setup is completely invalid. It's pushing. So yeah, so it's a no. It's going to be a range bound. It's a range bound. Yeah.
There's your 91s right here, right now. Is there? So we would have been stopped out 91s as well. We're stopped out on the other levels too. 83% short. Long. If I was a betting man, I'd get short right here. But I'm no longer a betting man.
Can we get any check marks on that?
I'm finding out what you guys
not liking the short there.
Not from me.
No, me either.
Because now this looks like it's going to be a balanced day. We're trying to reclaim value. We've gone over back into Asia range. It's not. Doesn't look great now.
S&Ps have a 12 handle range, almost a 13 handle range. That's tiny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's slow.
Nick, what do you think? You're quiet over there. You got there's 19,590s trading out.
They bought it up.
Yeah, I've just been misreading this day. A little frustrating.
You caught in something right now? Yeah.
It's not an easy day. This is horrible.
It's just been I had 2 of the right reads. It's just not well timed.
It's horrible. Well, while we digest this horrible market, in the meantime, I had to step away. I was goofing about pumpkin spice lattes this morning, and sure enough, my man James Harden behind the scenes happened to order me one. This is my first time ever trying this, Michael, a pumpkin spice latte.
You actually got it delivered that quickly?
James did it. What do you have, D?
James drove to your house?
I don't know. He had Starbucks delivered to me, personal. What a guy. That is what teammates are for. Yeah, first time. So this is what the...
So before you drink that, Andre,
yes,
do you do caffeine? Do you do caffeine?
Tea. I do Earl Grey tea in the morning.
I thought you said something else.
Yeah, that's not the same. So if you have a grande latte, you're gonna be off your. I'm not gonna say what.
Here we go. I'm gonna be off my rocker. Here we go.
You get the shake.
Shout out to James.
Till gets a checkbox. Till gets a checkbox. I don't know when it gets past 75, 80%.
Man,
I think it gets a checkbox on the fade.
This is really good. This is what all the basics like, huh?
Yeah, it's great.
I get it. I see what the basics. They love this. This is really good, Michael. You should try it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the old Wall Street Bets Becky Index.
Yes, the basic.
Hey, crude traders, you got 30 seconds on our EIA.
Thank you, James. Delicious. I like this a lot.
Also coming off the wire here, Libya's oil output said to drop 175,000 barrels from 320. Also, Libya oil output said to drop another 450,000 barrels per day.
Thank you, Eddie. It's trading 80s, 19,580. 80% long in the tilt. Today's a tilt day as an indicator. It's very interesting. It fades them hard and then it paid them hard.
Number time.
Through, they were looking at negative 2,000,000.775. coming out at only 846 negative, 846,000 negative. So once again, a big miss here in our EIA.
Trading
Man.
90s.
All right, we are going right back up to VWAP. Wow. All right, 525 was the. Yeah, go ahead, Hoag.
Initial balances are in.
Anybody saying anything up here? It's VWAP's up here. Extended out of that consolidation that we're down in the lows. Bounced off the 920, 525 like a rocket ship. Not a Boeing, but a SpaceX rocket ship. 84% long.
84% long MP. Or up to VWAP. Yeah, they're still stuck in there. They're still stuck in outer space. That's weird.
I know. I heard that. Hey, you're going to be here for like 2 weeks. Oh, no, actually, Tommy, you're staying there for the whole year. We got to get a new.
We need to rebuild a prototype to get you back down here. So we're gonna 84% long in the NQMP.
Yeah, is that put a checkbox, guys, on a fade on the 80%. When it gets so damn long, the probability we've seen at Topstep in the background is that it's majority of the time it's better to go with the minority than the majority number. So don't get all hurt about, oh, we're fading 80% of the people. No, you're going with 20% of the people that see a harder trade than the easy trade that 80. If everybody sees it, it's not a good deal. If everybody sees the housing market is on a tear, it's probably, and they get all in. You guys get it. When you get stock advice from, go on here, I've always heard this, the cab driver, that's always the last person to know. And I can say that because I'm from Nebraska, like last person to know, hey, buy this. We got caught in a lot of that pump and dumps back in 97, 98. In my little community, I know that. My dad got taken, I got taken. That was one of my first $30,000 trading accounts that I smoked.
So,
all right,
Coach Paul is saying 19,597 is daily pivot VWAP. Daily pivot, he likes the short. I have overnight session VWAP at 603. Might be something interesting there, but James, the music man, is saying the IBs are in and the ES and NASDAQ are both right in the middle of the ranges. Don't diddle in the middle, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, the NASDAQ is still having trouble with the value low at 588.
I noticed that.
I don't know. I can't really read it that well. It's a difficult day. It's not, it's not easy to limit risk.
The poll might be confusing. Do you guys know what? Do you like fading the 19,580s? We need to say short or long.
Short. I mean, I assume they mean short. Let's go to, hey, JD, if you're there, let's get some stats going here. We do have 76% long. See the stats. 76% long, 77% long in the tilt on the NQ. So, okay. JD, what kind of stats we got? You're coming our way from you.
Hey, Pumpkin, how we doing? Andre, now we can talk. All right.
I like that.
Let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. All right. Shifting with a big day. I took a look to make sure this was our Shifting, and yeah, it's him. He's been around since 2011. He's an old school trader here. Almost 32 grand trading the NASDAQ for Shifting yesterday. Karina had a nice day trading gold, $7,400 worth of a nice day. Balkaran, can't hold this guy back. $4,300 trading the NASDAQ, $1,800 trading the ES for close to $6,200 in total profits for Balkaran. Arju, $5,800 trading the NASDAQ, and Lewis took a nice chunk out of crude oil, almost $4 grand for Lewis.
Wow.
Those are your live P&Ls. Give me 1 minute while I update an overlay, and I'll be back with the XFA P&Ls.
Will do. Wow. Look at the ES 5 minute. It is wiki, wiki, wiki. I mean, every bar besides the one we're currently in is just more with a candle. Looking at the ES. Look at the NQ. It's going to handle. Okay, sounds good on the check marks. Where are we on these check marks? On the 580s, where are those check marks at?
NASDAQ tilt cooling off a little bit, only 76% long here. Gold 68% long in the tilt.
Yeah. There's the pullback.
Sheesh.
Uh-oh.
Is that the pull,
I would
Michael?
get Topstep right now. It has tilt built in it, and tilt has been 57% long now. They all got stopped out. Well, I mean, not
so
all.
value low still still causing trouble. But with NQ, it obviously overshoots it. So, yeah.
Tilt play, 4 for
Question in
5.
chat. What's with these check marks? What's this all about?
Ooh, good question. What is a check mark? Check mark is confirmation from. We got check marks are from our talent here at Topstep, from the levels we have in Topstep Daily Loves, as well as the chat. Check marks are a thumbs up, thumbs down as to whether to get into a trade at that certain price. So, for instance, we were just talking about the 19,580. We had a check mark there. We thought, what was the tilt there? Pull was about 52, 53% short, or faded at least. It's just more confirmation to enter a trade. The more check marks we get at a certain price in a certain position, long or short, the more we'll increase our size. So we're looking for the more check marks, the bigger size we put out of this for this trade. But right now it's been choppy, thin. But I think the best indicator is
right back up.
I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tilt
It's a whipsaw.
right now.
These are short time frame traders.
That's what Johnny was saying in the opening call.
100%.
When you think about the world and everybody trading futures and everybody trading NASDAQ, it's the most popular product here at Topstep. I can only imagine at every AMP, Ninja, Connie, or Plus 500, Iron Beam, all these brokers. And there's a ton more. I think they're doing the same thing. And they're 1 lots or 5 lots, or 10 lots. Those are kind of like the range of retail traders. Enough of those together, one-sided, like we've been seeing on Tilt, that helped. I'm thinking it's kind of like behind the curtain, like thoughts about behind the curtain. You can't see what their whole risk department's seeing, but my guess is their bias is similar to our Tilt bias. Our Tilt can grab all this data and share it with you because none of those trades affect the movement of the market. Therefore, we have the most unique data set that's ever been shared, honestly, about the retail trading community that could shed light on the real retail trading community money that can move, that actually can move markets. But think about that. So if you're looking to understand actually the participants of the marketplace and their bias, you can only find that I know of. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, at Topstep X. That's a big thing that we push for because we know John taught us back in the day. I'm telling you about the 2020 or 2010 days when we started. You used to see the whites of their eyes, Michael. What does that mean? Like going to the trading pits. I knew if that whole side would get long. He was a broker, so he would jam up a whole side that maybe all got short or all got long. He would know that, and then he'd tell his folks around him, or they would actually see that whole side of the pit was really, really freaking long. And those guys can move markets, so that was something that they kept an eye on as just one of the variables of making their own decisions on the other side of the pit.
Take a look at Tilt here now in the NASDAQ. Long, only 38%.
4 for 5. 4 out of 5 times. So maybe we call that 2 check marks right now. Anyways, JD, come on in. We got some more stats.
Yeah, let's finish this up. We got yesterday's best XFA PNLs. Here we go. This guy at Tool did it again. We saw him yesterday. He put up another $76,500 trading across 5 XFAs yesterday. $15,361 in the lead account. Moving up on the leaderboard, too. We're going to see him a little later on. Coach Robert's coming on to do the leaderboard today, so take it easy on him when he shows up. Next up, we got Cameron. Big day for Cameron. $108 trading the NQ and the ES. Wow. Then we've got Omar. Omar with a nice day trading the NASDAQ. Actually, Omar, Kenarias, and Jason, all with nice days trading the NASDAQ. $13,300 for Omar, $12,871 for Kenarias, and $12,565 for Jason. Those are your XFA P&Ls from yesterday.
Nice numbers. Nice numbers. This ES chart right now, my goodness, the 5-minute, not a pretty sight. There's opportunity though. If you do, there's gotta be wide stops. Anyways, all right, Gabe. Gabe, come on in. We got some more announcements here.
Yeah, just a quick update for you guys. Good morning.
Please.
Happy Wednesday.
Yeah, hump day,
Wanted
Mike.
to, happy hump day for those that celebrate or participate.
What does that mean to you, Andrea? What's that mean to you, Andre?
Camel. Camel. They got a hump on
Yeah,
their back.
All right.
Go
All right.
ahead.
We're
Shutting
going
it
to get
down
straight
again.
to some charts here real quick. Let me get my screen pulled up properly. There we go. All right. First things first. So real quick, we have updated in Topstep X the frequency.
Oh, really
of the
quickly, hold on,
time-
really quickly. 78% short. I just want to share this real quick because it's been
Man.
whipsaw. Now it's
This is
78%
wild.
short NASDAQ. 78% short NASDAQ.
Big swing.
2
My
5s. Got
tilt
2
pulled
check
up
marks.
while
2
you're
5.
talking about it here. All right, so back
Check
to it.
mark,
We
2
have
5.
time and sales has an update. So I'm going to go ahead and add a time and sales component. We're going to quickly get this over on the right side of my screen. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, so we have time and sales, but they updated overnight the frequency of the data updates for this tool. So now we are updating the time and sales having 1,000th of a millisecond reporting in the time and sales data. And it's like having a magnifying glass in the market. It lets you see exactly how trades are happening in real time, which can give you a much clearer picture of what's going on and also give you a potential edge as well. But that's the first update that I wanted to mention. And then we had a really interesting and popular question lately is when you add the Topstep X daily or Topstep daily levels to Topstep X. So let me go ahead and get that on the screen here for you.
We're
guys
coming
are
down to
used to-
525. We're coming down. Hold up one second.
Thank you, Michael. Yep, 525s. 525s. Let's
525. 19,000.
Let's
So
just
this is
type
the
it here.
low, getting close to the low of the day, which is 13, correct?
Yes.
Came down there, got within 2 points of the
So it's
525.
getting cheap for long, but I can feel D is thinking, let's see if we can get a failed downside auction in the NASDAQ before looking for longs.
Here we go.
Here's your 525s. Here's your
Stops just went up.
523s. Yep.
You know what I'm thinking.
80% short. 80% short.
80% short right now.
That's a check, right?
I had a
Interesting.
feeling, D. I had a feeling.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yep.
Yes, please take out the overnight low.
Yes,
I like it.
Yes, it's strong.
Okay, is there anything in this world down here that we're looking at for any direction?
Got a check mark from Greg Sticks File in the chat. Shout out to Greg.
Hold
I
it
have
up.
nothing at these levels on NQ.
Nothing.
Corn sweat it.
Sweat. Or sweat. Wild.
I'm going to start saying corn sweat, and hopefully the guys in the back know what I mean. Jack, you started it.
So
I like this. Do you like short?
Try short in crude oil.
Here's your 520.
I'm short crude oil from 74, 40.
63% like this. We got 63% check mark on longs from 520. Over 150 votes right now on the poll.
That's a majority. That's one. Anybody else?
We got Tilt saying we got Tilt short 75%, 56%.
We got Tilt. Tilt's a checkbox, right?
Nice job, Dolby. That was quick. Yeah, we got 2 check marks. You want to do Tilt and the
All right, we'll do a Tilt in the chat.
for me. That's 5. What price we get?
I did 5. Really quickly though, so stop on this. If they're saying that, then it's going to be a 20 handle then, right? That's what we typically have done.
Yeah.
On these,
Except
'cause we
most
take
of the
20 out.
days on NQ pops the initial balance to one side.
Hold it here.
So I would have waited for that.
Stops. Get in here.
It came right
Short
to our
73%. Did they
I'm
get
back
us?
to break even on the day in my live account on that flush. Thank goodness.
You sold out.
I sold it at basically 30. Yeah, the break of 36. I just covered.
Gotta know
once we broke
that.
overnight low.
Yep. Here's where we're going to stop that. We got to know that. That would kill the checkbox. That would have been helpful.
I've SSS. You select the 490s.
70. So shorts. 73% short. There's a stop out. There's they got 2 check boxes for the chat and the short. But then we probably would have had one taken away going back on that one. Knowing Nick for a tick. Very, very important to hear this.
490s.
It's probably going to roll to 17s or 18s, excuse me.
We like shorts here.
I mean, you can use the bottom of the initial balance for risk. It's early, though.
It's only an hour and 15 in the day. 72.
490. 490 SSS.
We have Brooksy long ES micros, but he's long at 56.29, looking for a return back to VWAP. His losses it's at 23, 56.23 in the S&Ps.
We'll just stop 500s there, Michael.
Yeah, right underneath the 98s. Now,
yeah,
the trade down 81, so that would have been a 45-point stop. I don't think that's
all right. So Till won that one, or Till got paid on that one. Majority, I should say. I can pull the chat. 52% long, 48% short after 600 votes in 3
that doesn't
minutes.
matter right now. We need to we need to kill that. I don't even know why it's still sitting out there. It means nothing.
Real
now.
time.
It only means something right when it happens, because then you get late showers that come in there and skew the data, like right now.
Let's trade 19,490. And there's a flush. A flush here.
S&P is 2 point off our low. 5628.
D, you nailed it with the 92s on NQ.
Oh, 100%.
It was 88
Nailed
for
it.
value low, but yeah, it's just the stops so wide in NQ. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and I stopped myself out twice trying to short 75s, then tried to short again 80s, and then it popped to 92 and got out, and just a sloppy morning for me.
The T4 value low from the NASDAQ yesterday was 91.
91. Okay, so we have a slightly different calculation, which is kind of similar to T4, but we found some inefficiencies in the way T4 have done things. And we actually use the core Dalton's version from the books. And that gives us like a number that's a few ticks out from T4.
Sometimes,
I don't know why.
Sure.
Yeah, but we use Dalton's marketing profile, the stuff that he explained. That's why I've got my more confidence in the value areas that we've calculated, because I know what we've done with it on the back end.
Yeah, they're usually within a couple of points, right?
They are. Yeah, it's not too far out. It's like 88.91. It's like, well, what's that in NASDAQ? Like nothing.
Yeah, as I say,
we might as well round it up.
Range.
You know? Yeah.
What a weird session.
Go down.
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's
value rejections tend to be weird usually. They're never like super clean. There's always a lot of tug of war happening.
19,475, 19,470, 19,462, 19,000. I don't even say 19,000 anymore.
Let's see if we can lean into potentially a long at 5618s on ES, which would be 5600 on SPX. Or if we really see sellers kind of step on the gas here.
I remember 18s.
Wow, this is a vicious sell-off, guys.
Yes,
I covered too early, but I was trying to get back to break even on my, stop outs, trying to short NQ earlier. So I'll take it reset. But yeah, let's see what happens here about 5 points lower.
Coach Vince has support 56.14 half. Yesterday's low 56.11 half.
What Nick say?
Nick said 56.18.
Watching 56.18s, 56.18.5. I don't know what the exact spread is, but right around there.
18.
it kind of lines up nice with the base of the late spike from the 19th of August, which has provided some decent opportunities. Got looked below it yesterday, but rejected below it. So, I mean, I kind of like Nick's idea of seeing what happens down there.
2 check mark. I want to throw on the poll. Long 56.18. Long 56.18. Long yes
S&P.
or no.
I could get behind that because that's the bottom of the entire range with a bit of spikes in the middle. But it is support.
On the poll, long from 56.18. Yes or no? 3 check mark. Nick for a tick. Hoag Heroes and Deanna. 56.18 in the ES.
Yeah, that basically would be the bottom of kind of the 2 weeks of consolidation we've been into. So the kind of classic range play. Yeah. And it would also just give you, we would know pretty quick if we're wrong in theory, outside of a kind of, I wouldn't say maybe get into it, on the first flush of it, because it could go lower, but I don't know. I think it's definitely a wait and see, but I may be looking to long there.
All right. We'll just take the first.
That's a great idea. Yeah, because we do have, multiple reversals from that area. And if we get to 56.18, that's actually a really, really good. It would be a really good entry if we're looking at that balance.
A lot of conviction.
Trade, so
working. Yeah. Perhaps MP. Perhaps you just want to work a little something in case there's a flush down there.
That's a good idea.
Taking a look at the poll here, we've got 150 votes in. Long for 56.18, yes or no. 53% long right now. Just 200 votes so far. Less than 60 seconds into the poll.
Now, if I was a betting man, I would say that when it gets to 18, it's going to be a really scary trade.
Definitely will be. I think
the best ones always are.
Some of those option walls like that, it definitely can be. But you do kind of also know quickly, like, no, this is that we're going to go lower. We're pushing right through it. And it takes a lot of volume usually to break them. So when you get that, sometimes it's like, okay, we're wrong. Let's wait to see if it comes back up, and then we can long it again.
The layups always scare the hell out of me. If it doesn't scare me a little bit, I don't like the trade.
All right. Let's get scared. Let's get scared, Michael.
That's the nature of neutral days or any kind of range-bound trades, because there's usually a flush and then a very quick reversal around support or resistance areas. And if you're not quick enough, you're just looking at a price that ran away from your level. But they are scary because you have to be quick. You have to know exactly where your risk is going to be, and you just have to go in after the flush immediately. There's no waiting.
It'll be time, nice and quick with the polls. Just pulled 350 votes. Long from 56.18. 54% say yes.
You notice we're never really far from 50-50 on those chat polls.
We really aren't. That's when you see a 60. That's like, oh wow. All right, we got 3 check marks for 56.18. Poll was 54%, so we'll keep them off the check mark list for now. Take a look at the tilt. 63% short. And P, are we working anything on? Are we working 18s at all?
Yeah, we're working 18s, which means I need the check boxes back up, and I need the crayon down there to be updated.
The crayon.
Long from 56.18. Check box will define what's down in the crayon, which says live fast markets.
There it is, kind of.
Andre, we're working a 3 check box trade right now, right? At the moment,
3 check boxes. Yep. D.
All right, I'm
Nick
gonna
for
leave
Tick and Hoag. Cool things. Wow.
Oh yeah, always leave that up if we have any check boxes, and then we'll
those
update
18s down.
We'll update right below it, which we can update with anything we want word wise to define the check box. Right now, I'd probably say get long 56.18.
So I flipped crude oil long, going for a gap fill now. Yeah.
Did we miss the EIA number?
Yeah, running crude here.
Yeah, we did.
No, we got them in.
We completely missed the EIA number.
No,
we didn't miss it. I heard it. It was
That's right.
Libya is having like stuff
Cutting
happening there, but
production.
they're only like 30th on the level of like countries exporters. They're like number 30. So it's like, how much does that really play into the whole situation? And we're now about to see that neutral day, which is very, very normal for the inventory. So you have the how does Nick for a Tick call them? The algo spaz. And then you get the move after. Yeah, which is a great way to put it.
It's like watching watching NQ when. Go ahead, MP. Sorry.
No. Mine's 0 or not time sensitive.
Neither is mine. I was making a joke. We
Both
are
you
seeing a
two.
little bit of
Spit it out.
a bottom kind
Someone
of starting
spit
to
it.
try to form here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
5
above
minutes.
the 75s here in crude. 75.19 point of control. Coach Vince.
Ooh, I like
Thank
that,
you, Coach
Gabe.
Vince.
Check out the
I
high
said
round.
75
Ooh, I like
7
that better.
gap low.
Thank you.
Yeah.
80% long and crude.
Oh,
like I
yeah,
used to say.
Gabe. Oh, yeah. That's innovation on the fly, guys. 3 check boxes are now in this. We call it the Jack. I say it wrong, right? What's it called? I call it Cryon.
No, you say it.
It's
What do you
called
call
it's
it?
called the Chiron.
He calls it the crayon.
It's named
I don't know how to
after,
spell that.
It's named after the company.
I call it the crayon.
Yeah, it's named after the company that kind of made the first scroller. So Chiron.
Oh, there you go. Kind of like how the Xerox made the first copy machine, Michael. They called it the Xerox machine. So same thing.
Yeah, where are they at nowadays? I think they are doing well, aren't they? Didn't they all convert to like data centers?
Where are they at?
I'm
Maybe
gonna
that
fax
or-
you a stern letter.
Yeah, fax you.
Gabe or whomever, great job. This is innovation. 3 check boxes, long from 5, 6, 18. Put the ES in there so then they know which market that is. That allows us guys to communicate with you. You're one of the check boxes, right, Dre? Dre, you can help define the check. I don't know who's who technically. On
Nick
the
Furtick, Hoag's Heroes, D, the chat or the poll, not so much. Tilt, not so much. So the two of our stars here on screen, and then we got Hoag's Heroes as well. Also getting fed to by Eddie
Right.
E Money. Eddie E Money working hard behind the scenes, just pulling these levels, feeding them to Hoag. Hoag's feeding them on to us. We also got this great talent here on air.
Are you guys?
I'm on the
Hopefully,
and I also got 50-pound barbells. So I'm working very hard.
Wow, curls get girls. Curls get girls, Eddie. That's good to see. D like that one.
Oh, I used to be a bodybuilder.
Yes,
I
you
used
did.
to be a bodybuilder, so that's
So
a.
Deanna, is it
that's
true that
passion of
curls
mine.
do get girls for the men? Is that true?
I don't know. The whole competition thing was a bit weird because everybody was so tired. So even like I was never single while I was doing that, but I could see, I expected to be more like hookups and stuff, and there just weren't any or very few because everybody was so tired, depleted. You're hungry, you're pissed off, you're just want it over and done with. You look great. You look amazing, but everything else around it is just like, I just want to eat a pizza.
D, doesn't your podcast with Austin Silver come out this week?
It does today, actually. Oh, thanks, Nick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Plug.
Yeah.
nice. D.
Yeah.
I wonder
that
if
note,
a
Big Ben
reoffer
says-
around initial balance low also makes sense to make me make the ride down towards 18s.
If
But
we
hold on
take-
really quickly. I'm glad we're talking about 18s in advance. What type of risk would you guys put
Here
on
they
that
come.
trade?
Ooh, good question.
We're going
Come
back
on,
lower.
boy.
I think that's out.
Crude oil,
What's that?
86% long here
There's a big
Yeah,
one.
I'm long.
on the tilt.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah,
targeting
I
that
think
value
the
low.
short down to 18 is gone. I don't think we're going to get back up.
Just got to go the first time, Nick, is kind of what you're saying. Get there the first time.
Yeah, it would have been like, hey, did we get that
Yeah.
retest of overnight low, of initial balance low, and kind of reject immediately, get short, ride it down to where you'd hit the reversal hotkey potentially.
D, it looks like we're going to be
Right.
leaving some single ticks below the initial balance.
Yeah. Let me just bring that up. Hold on.
Now we
All right,
have
so just to
The
recap. so we
problem
just have
is that
two-
we're hitting support, right? So on both of them, and going short into demands has never really worked for me. Like I usually just get run
Tricky.
over, and we get a single print fade back the other way. So if we're if we're planning a short, I don't want to go into a previous demand. I want it clean into a low volume node or something that's happened on prior days. And we don't really have that. That's much lower down.
Hey, Eddie, you seeing crude
So
right now?
not a great-
90% long.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
90,
90%. 90%
Hey,
long crude.
Yeah.
Julius
So I'm
Peppers.
long crude.
Yes,
I'm long
D.
crude in a combine. So I'm targeting the value low from yesterday, which is 75.40, and it's a level that I've actually been yapping on about since this morning. So if you look at the London session, that is the one where I want to look for further shorts. But for now, we have a neutral day and potential gap fill. Finally, like good morning crude.
Morning
Somebody
crude.
gave it
Someone
some
woke up.
coffee.
Yes, indeed. NASDAQ 76% short.
Yep, I saw growth. 80% short NASDAQ. All right, so here's your 22s. Here's your 18. Here's your 20s. Poll, guys, poll. We had a 20 in there. What's that say? I'm not looking at it. We have 3 checkboxes of 18 still.
We think ES will extend to 5620. 69% say yes. No, we just did.
Yeah, that's
pretty much.
20.
Hoag, did we have single prints on this downturn this morning? My timing might be a little off on trying to read that.
No, I mean, in the NASDAQ, I mean, just the high is single prints. Then we had balance, and now we've broken below the initial balance. We have left now single TPOs above 19,455 in the NASDAQ. We've left single prints below the IB low in the S&Ps as well. IB low 56.3175. Single ticks all the way down to 56.24 even right now. We are against yesterday's lows in the NASDAQ. If we're going to be taking this long, I think yesterday's low, which was 56.11.5, anywhere below that is your stop.
Yeah.
Summarize that on the entry and the exit, please. Right.
Yeah. I'm still seeing 50. Is that so? Hoag check marks for 18s then still valid, still on?
For me, yes. For me, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason I was saying it is because typically if we have like larger singles on a down day or up day like we did yesterday, it's not statistically favorable to play for them to be filled in the session necessarily. So it would kind of almost, if there was single prints or we had a larger set of them in theory, you may not want to fade it because there's a chance it may not get filled today. It will in time, but not necessarily in session.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lower probability trade. I think, Hoag, you were talking about that a little bit yesterday too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's then a trending day that just kind of keeps going and leaves multiple sets of single prints. But if we just have one set, then that's okay. If we continue to fall, then yeah, that's a trending day, and that's another one of those things where you're not supposed to go against the strong trend day because that's low probability.
To summarize, don't fade trend days.
Don't fade trend. Is that what we're doing? Is that what this is?
Because the single prints aren't there like it was yesterday. Not necessarily yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I look at the risk. Take a top step daily level. See if we can find some risk in here. The risk price is 56.
Currently, right now, I have no clue what our out is.
Oh wait, we're about to get filled.
Oh wait,
support. Oh wait, support from Coach Vince. Get any? Or anything. Ho, talk to me when you get it.
Really interesting.
Otherwise,
really interesting if we missed the buy tick.
We get there.
Arlos, bottom pickers.
That's pretty much.
They feed this.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I see our risk. I see our risk below yesterday's low, session low. Was that around 11?
I know that number down.
I would actually go even lower. So if we're getting a fill around 18s, then 08, like I like 10 handles for stops.
How many?
Yes.
We got 10. 10 so far.
10 handles.
Crude oil, 88% long.
From 18.
And the tilt.
All right, plus 10.
What's the average price of those? 84.85. Okay.
Risk 56.08. All right. All right, chat.
All right, let's see if we can hold this.
Hold it now. Hold the line. We're gonna take this all again. Take this all the way back to the view at 56.36. Is this a fails downside auction, Hoag? It is after 10 o'clock. And there's no sign of that.
It is not a failed downside auction.
It is not.
Update.
My hope would be we don't just kind of magnet here for a little while and consolidate at this level. That's what I don't necessarily want to see.
Push higher. Andrew Kim says, I'm in the same trade. Let's go.
So, Dre, when you said hold the line, that reminded me of that Toto song.
Yes, hold the line is right. Hold the damn line on this one.
Isn't always sometimes.
Wow. Yeah,
wow.
Hell yeah,
Hannah.
Wow. Okay.
I used to be a musician. Yeah.
I don't know. Once a musician, always a
A long
musician,
time
D.
ago.
Here we go.
Yeah, it takes practice though. So it's a muscle like
You,
any other.
you can still sing.
Yeah.
Show the
With give me a
karaoke.
week.
Well, yes, we'll do karaoke one of these days, and we'll see what you're
91% long crude tilt.
Yeah.
Pushing
And
high.
it's
Again,
still
Alito.
running.
Right, we're about to arrive into my area of interest of 75.40.
See, let's do a duet
Yesterday's
on
value
screen
low.
one day.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, why
75.40.
not?
Like Sonny and
Just
Cher.
some nice
All right,
harmony.
56.20. Last trade in the S&Ps. We got risk defined here. My MP, good job going full
All right,
screen
I'm gonna
there.
grab that.
Do a
Yeah.
Kid Rock and Sheryl Crow picture.
Hungus will take care of that.
Crude still pushing higher here.
Right.
91%
Yes.
long in the crude. This is
So
impressive.
I grabbed about 500, so that brings me sort of scratch on the day. Still like
Well done.
$10 off.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking with our take profits here on this? Because I
Question.
do like this. I am seeing Delta flip positive. I am seeing buyers continue to step in off that level. So do we want to try
Well,
to
if we're
ride
going for a
this back
single
up?
print fade, I below.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we try to go for 30s?
That would be tight. That would be nice.
Well, if it's a single print fade, then that is the logical next step.
Tilt went 50-50.
But let's see how this plays out first before we kind of jump the gun on ambitious targets.
Yeah, that would be a nice
Well, I
excess
mean-
low and kind of come back into this range if we can get above probably 24s, 25.
Yeah. So we
If we
need to
get
start
stopped out, it's a-
closing out the single prints. Yeah.
If we get stopped out as a $5,000 stop out loser, so we're risking $5,000. Just so we're all on the same page on the risk. I'm gonna need you guys to provide Dre. Got the
Oh, wait. Oh, upside target?
Got that. Always. Gotta have both.
Like view at 56.35.
I don't care.
I
What
mean,
you
We're risking
take half off at 30.
There you go.
Yeah.
Man, we really did get the full rotation I was looking for on that initial short, but
Hell yeah.
that's where you take the paper cuts and you're kind of like, you know what, let me just get back to neutral on the day and reassess some things instead of letting it ride. That's your first trade of the day. You're letting that ride. How about those option walls?
56.30.
Though?
Yeah.
56.30 target.
Awesome.
Hoop likes it. Hoag likes it. 56.30.
Hoop likes it. Hoag likes it.
Crude running big here north. 75.50 already. Is that your level? You had the 40s, right? Yeah.
25.40 was was my level. So now we're there, and now we observe what happens. We could have single prints to the other side, in which case you don't touch, you get back in, limit risk based on those single prints. So usually we have some sort of an overlap between the current TPO period and the next one, so you can use that, and then you just leave it.
Settlement gap close would be to 75.53 in crude.
Okay, so it's all kind of bunched up in the same area. Value low. I have average session range high from the last sort of 40 days as well, because I had to widen that. So Asia low, yesterday's low. It's like a whole bunch of stuff there. So it's going to be a little bit tough to break through that. I would be looking for shorts. Like this is my area where I want to be a seller in crude.
Okay.
And if the market shows me that I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and you stay out.
How's it got long from 56.18? Risking 10 to make 12 right now.
Go.
Come on.
Oh, sure. Dow catching a
Get out
bid.
and
See
push.
if the NQ or an ES want to follow suit. The tilt 50-50 in the NQ. 72% long in the Dow.
What's Dow
50
doing?
ES.
Dow
Dow's just
in
kind
its
of
own world.
moving higher, yeah. Hey, my
Yeah.
man Mohammed, I'll see you later today, Mohammed. I suggest you take half the profit once P&L is $4,385. To cover half the house account loss, then kill 3 once the P&L is at 0 and leave 2 as runner. We're just going off the trade in the account.
Whatever. Yeah, I didn't catch any of that. So if that changes anything, please do let me know.
No, we're working 12 working 30s upside. There you go. Look at that. Look at the Chiron.
Yeah, this is getting better. We're doing stuff on the fly. We're doing it really quick in the background. Hopefully, you guys are appreciating that. Rain or shine, I don't care if we lose money, make money. We're going to find a process to integrate.
Real
Best
money,
traders
folks.
Topstep has. The
Real
viewers.
money.
Yeah, the viewers. It's going to stay real money. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the process would be easier to integrate on ES purely because it moves a little slower, so we have more time to kind of talk things through.
We got
I concur.
75%, 72% short NQ. Oh, we're in the ES though.
NASDAQ gives me heart palpitations.
Oh yeah, me too. Like I have to take a beta blocker every time I'm going to trade NQ. That's like normal. 20 milligrams of propranolol? Yes, please.
Okay, so we're back down to our entry. Everything that got us in the trade still there.
Mm-hmm.
They're pumping here.
Mm.
Added 10
many.
more.
All right.
Long 20 from 17.
17.
Okay.
56, 17. Stop 8s. Got yes,
Stop,
tilt
yeah,
50.
stop hasn't changed.
It's 58% short in the ES.
Man.
There's 15 somebody was talking about earlier.
Volumes isn't great. Hold, stay strong. Stay strong, market. Thank you. SSS, those 490s, man. We got roll on those.
Yeah, NQ is rolling over. Man.
Sellers.
Nvidia's rolling over. Apple's rolling over. Amazon's rolling over.
Yeah.
Tesla's rolling over. Facts are getting whacked right now.
Hold it right there.
All right.
This is probably this is positioning ahead of the earnings. Damn, that's going to be tough.
We got 30.
We got 40 on from 14.
Hell yes. 40.
We took
from
out the
50
low. Yeah.
56.14. Okay. Let's go.
One last chance. Come on.
Come on. Flunk 40 from 56.14. 56.14. Stop. Hopefully that was the final puke there. Look at the tilt.
I'm short crude oil.
You're short now, D? Wow, flip it. I like it. Wow. Very agile.
What level is this? 11. 56.
Basically is the bottom of the range, a complete bottom of the range.
Yeah, it was from yesterday. Yesterday's bottom
low?
Yeah. Well, let's see if this was just a stop run or if we're going to be jumping off a cliff here. And then if we do jump off a cliff, that's the second set of single prints, and then we need to stay out of its way.
Oh. Yeah. So do update us, John. That's a your level, 56.11s. I had it on here on the chart, but I don't know what it is. So we'll keep an eye on the ES levels, so then we can let you guys know when we're coming down.
Yesterday's low.
I got you, Dolby.
56.
Can you updates on your short, please? Price.
That's not correct though. Yesterday's low. Yesterday's session low. Yeah.
Session low, yeah.
Yeah, it was 56. Yeah, 56.11 half. That's yesterday's session low. That's where that level came in, Michael.
Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Thank
Hey,
you,
D,
sir.
can
May
you
I have another? Name
D,
the,
can you
name the
update
movie.
us with your,
Go ahead.
updates with your position real quick? Yeah, updates with your position really quick so we can update the board.
The house account position. We
No,
are very
Deanna.
close.
Oh,
yeah,
me. Yeah, short from 75.28. Just the one lot.
74.28, one short one.
Total risk on this 40 is 12,875.
Buy this baby. You'll get to tilt 66% long. Yes. You still have some announcements. Got some more streaks coming.
Okay, we got stopped out.
What else we got?
Yeah.
Fast market
Right.
submissions.
Man.
Still got some more coming up. Sellers ain't playing
Sell
around
off
today.
happening now.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Just
we got
to see NVIDIA.
09. We got 07s. 07s right here, right now. Stopped out.
All right, Robert, if you're ready, let's bring you in for some stats. Robert, I don't know that I recall you doing stats like this. Robert, go ahead, man.
I am here in the background. We're just going to be covering for JD while he is taking a break for the next couple days and out next week. So we're doing a background run the last couple days, doing a dry run today while he's still around, and we'll be taking it on from there. So if we're ready to go, we do have some hot streaks, and we will have the top 5 payouts from yesterday as well. So here we have it. There it is up on the screen. Thank you, Gabe. What a team we got going on back here. Hot streaks. What we have. Yeah, Dilesh, we have at the top. We know that we're going to let that continue to go because we are focusing on only traders that are allowed and ready to take payouts. We're going to let this keep going. We're going to keep that hot streak at 36 going on right there. Number 2, we have Benjamin at 29, Ernie 24, Bradley 23, and this is a new one on the list, 22 on the hot streak, coming in at number 5. Now I'm going to switch over out to the top 5 payouts from yesterday. Switch my chart here in the background.
Yep.
Number 5, we'll start with number 5, Jason C. Now, Jason C, excuse me, that is not correct. I switched to the wrong one. Bar S, top 5 payouts from yesterday. Start this again. Bar S, $19,000 took a payout from yesterday. Chad M, $23,000. That is through 5 XFAs. Copy shooting through 5. Bar S was a single XFA. Above that, we have number 3 spot, Abdulaziz, $24,932, pretty close to $25,000. That again is 5 XFAs. HEX in the number 2 spot. This is a single 1 XFA right here, $26,200 payout yesterday. That is congratulations right there. Number 1 is Earl F at $28,200. That is copy trading across 3 XFA. So my hat goes off to HEX at $26,000. That's a single XFA taking a payout from. Congratulations to everybody. We'll see you back later on.
Thank you, Robert. Nice flip on the crude there, D.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That was
off a little bit,
60%
long.
That's how you carve it up.
Mm.
Recap the trade. Very good. Yes, we'll do. Had a few check marks on the 56.18. He's got long from 10 there. Did see a pop about 4 or 5 points in the money. We're working on their outs. Outs were about 56.30. Never got up there. Probably topped out around 22, 23, 24, maybe most. 24, I'll see. More sellers came in. We added 10 more to 56.16. Then another 20 more down at 8s or 9s. On the 40 lot from average price of 56.14. Tight stop 08s. Got stopped out. How's the company now? Down 17,000. Last trade in the ES 56.06, 56.07.
Okay. What are we liking in this area? What are people saying?
We've got Coach Vince, who's long at 08. He's got a support level there. He's got a volume point of control down at 5,600. There is a naked TPO point of control down at 55.97 that I believe is being targeted right now. In the NASDAQ, we've got a gap a session gap that goes from 19,334 quarter down to 19,205. If we start to fill that gap, we could kind of vacuum down to that 19,205.75 level. It seems as though, let me take a quick look here. It seems as though we are starting to kind of, well, the NASDAQ has definitely broken the kind of balance level that we were seeing on the daily chart to the downside. S&P is right down at that level. Let's see here. I'm going to get to the daily. All right. So much more balanced in the S&Ps. We know that the S&Ps have been holding up a little bit better today. 55. I've got the low end of this balance in the S&Ps at 55.90 approximately. That kind of goes nicely with that 55.97 point of control check. Below that, we've got last week's low in the S&P is 55.65 quarter if the market does continue to push lower. I'm looking for a check of this 55.97.75 and to see if we can find some sort of structure to build there to see if maybe that can kind of terminate this downside move. Of course, we don't want to fight that without finding some sort of structure to lean on. Let's see what we can figure out. We've got Friday's low in the area here is 56.03. 56.08 is Vince's support. 5600. He's got a naked volume point of control there. That's probably very related to the 55.97.75 TPO point of control that I've got in that area. So let's let this market, kind of play its way out here and see if we can't find some sort of structure. If we do find some sort of structure to lean on, it's got to be really cheap if we're looking for longs, because we've been trying to buy into this thing. It's been running us over. Let's be patient. Let's wait a little bit here and see what we can figure out as the day goes on.
Hey, looking at the Topstep daily levels, 5,600 volume point of control. We've cooked through everything onto the downside here. Now tilt that pay in the morning.
Interesting. Tilt says nothing.
Nope. This morning it did. And you getting paid.
Morning it did. It was great. Yeah, it was great for short time frame. I don't know if this feels like short time frames in here. I don't. John, really quickly, what would your take be?
Well, I mean, if everybody's watching the tech sector, which is getting smushed right now, even if it is short time frame traders, everybody's barreling into shorts. Let's see.
Yes, they are.
I mean, we've got Delta congruent with direction. It's negative 5,000 in the S&Ps right now, which isn't a big number. If it was longer time frame sellers, I think we'd probably see a lot of shorter time frame buyers buying into their offers and maybe see a little bit of a divergence there. There may actually be a little bit of a divergence because it is only minus 5,000. We got 04. That's okay. 60. I see the 5,600 naked point of control there. We've been seller control all day here, but it's. Let me take a look at the volume here. Dalton's got a site here that we can see what kind of volume compared to yesterday. And Coach Jay, if you've got any comments on the volume today.
Volume was strong on the swell. Volume came and pushed. Look at the 5. Volume came in late on the downside push there. It wasn't looking very strong in the first 2.5 or 3 minutes. Second 2 minutes in that 5-minute bar.
As of 10 o'clock, the volume today is 10% higher than it was yesterday at this time on the Dalton site. So seeing some volume here.
A good point. Obviously, the SMCI filing has just been pushing tech lower, but man, just that alone can drag down the entire sector. It's wild.
Everything is based on NVIDIA.
Come on,
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Where's lumber? Is there an opportunity in lumber today?
Lumber is down about 0.4% today. So it's been coming off those highs after the rail strike was averted.
Announcements with Eddie. Great. Eddie, we got some announcements coming up. We got some Series 3 coming up in the house.
Oh,
Yeah. yeah. We got some announcements. We also got London close here shortly. So, Eddie, if you want to hit us with some, if you're ready for some announcements, let me know. We can do that.
Yes, I am. I got a few here coming up right now. London going to be closing in 5 minutes. So if you count to 65 times, London will be closed. Yes, our daily loss limit has been removed. If we can get to my screen, we gotta get to my screen. Are we on my charts? Yes, we. Oh my goodness, look at those pretty things. All right. Yes, the daily loss limit has been removed for our newly reset. Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. I don't have my camera on. I want to show you my beautiful face. All right, don't get scared. All right, my bad. All right, so anyway, yes, the daily loss limit has been removed. Newly reset, newly opened trading combines, also the newly opened express funded accounts on TopstepX, the removal of the daily loss limit. This is going to help you more controlling over your trading. Now, we took an average of personal DLLs, and you saw what we did. A lot of people are looking for that a little less than what we were giving you, which is what, that's a smart trade. Being a smart trader, flexibility to trade with more or less risk. Customize it the way you like. This is all your responsibility. Like I mentioned yesterday, this is your account. It's a company. You're the CEO. You're making all the decisions. You're clicking all the buttons. You're pulling all the strings. It's all about what makes you tick. So remember, you can customize these. You still recommend that all traders do set that personal loss limit. I think we had a 70% that did use that personal loss limit. But the question is, why aren't the other percentage using something like this? It's going to save your butt. Going to save your butt. So in order to do that, let's take a walk over to my charts here. What you want to do is you want to click on this gear on the far left of the screen here. There it is. Let's see, quick, and you're going to see risk settings. Seeing this here. Okay. Got it. All right. Risk settings. Now, when you want to come over here, personal daily loss limit, PDLL. You can set this where you want to set it. Okay. You can set it anywhere you want it, 500. Now, I'm using this on my one lot. I've named it the one lot plot. It's a 50K combine where I'm only trading one contract at all. That is the max. That is the min. So I want to have my personal daily loss limit set at 500. I know that's probably a bigger number than I need, but just want to show how it goes. Now, remember, this is the important one here. PDL action. What do you want to do with that? Do you want to do nothing when it hits that number? Do you want to liquidate anything else you have working? Or do you want to liquidate and block? Right? So if you hit that 500, usually I'm going to liquidate and block if I hit that personal loss limit. I don't want to risk it. I'm not seeing the market correctly. But also we have a personal daily profit target. So if you're doing very well and you're seeing the market well and you've got your goals and your targets, you're hitting them left and right, this is a number where you can put where you want to have that personal profit target. Once you hit that, you want to do nothing. You want to liquidate and block so you don't risk losing any more of it. I think I'm going to change it up a bit. Be a little, if I hit that number here with my one lot, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to save it. And that is what you're going to do. Remember, click the gear on the left and do that. So also, Topstep X stat analysis. Do you want us to analyze your stats live? Do you want us to do that for you? Submit them using the form. I'm going to put a form here in chat. And what we're going to do is we're going to take your stats and we will look at them and analyze them live on air. Right? So this is an opportunity for you to get real insight on what the Topstep TV team does each and every trade day. So I'm going to put that link in there, but otherwise, that is what I've got here today. And I'm going to give this back to Andre Andre, my friend, back to you.
What up, Eddie? Yeah, we got
What
you're
up?
close here in about 9
We have
seconds.
we have a 3-bar reversal in the Nasdaq on the 5-minute chart, right at the top of that area, that gap that remains unfilled. There's a 3-bar reversal, perfect one.
We sell the sucker or buy it.
It's a reversal signal. It doesn't mean it's gonna work, but it's pretty much the first 3-bar reversal we've seen all day on this 5-minute chart.
Need the check marks. Let's throw it.
How many?
I do
check
have-
marks. What check marks is there?
So I do have the average session range low in NQ right around this level. However, if you remember, Nick and I were talking about multiple sets of single prints. We have 2 sets of single prints now, so I'm going to say no on that because I think we have a trend day as an offload of positions ahead of a big earnings number. So it's a no.
Do not long. Do not long, the chat's saying. Do not long. Can we long or short here? Throw in the chat. Long or short from NQ 19,000. 380. 380. Long short. Long short. 380. In the meantime, I know we got Gabe has some unfinished business, some housekeeping to do with the Topstep X demo. We're talking milliseconds around here, folks. Topstep X. Milliseconds. 380 long or short.
Man,
Look at the
it's
tilts.
a lot of risk. It's 40 points.
It's a lot of risk. Oh, baby.
40 points of risk in that.
Which one are we talking about? I'm confused. So, guys, clear it up. Andre, help me out. What are you
380,
guys
short
saying?
from 380. Short from 380. Here we go. Pull in the chat. 380 longs or shorts. Let's see what the chat says. If it's anything over above 60% one way or another. I know D pulled her check mark. Ooh, 50-50. 4 or 5 votes in. $51% short. Okay, we'll go. Let's something change drastically in the chat. Go back there. All right, London just closed.
Oh, let's go around the horn then.
Yeah, it did.
62% long in the NASDAQ. So we have that as a stat that's not telling us anything. D's off. Chat's 50-50. That's off. And do we have anything from the teams or Nick?
Sellers coming in here in S&Ps.
Nothing for me. I was looking to potentially long 365. They stepped in, but they're getting nowhere.
Yeah.
So 380 short. Let's take a quick look at the poll. In the poll, everything is 50-50.
So
75% short.
This is one of Dakota's reversal patterns, that 3-bar reversal. Just pointing out the fact that we had it in the NASDAQ. If we don't like it, we don't take it.
Hammering.
But it is, it's so contrary to the direction of the day so far. I don't blame us for not taking it.
Taking which one?
The 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ. You can see it right here. You got a down bar, up bar, and an up bar that closed above the previous down bar. This is a 3-bar reversal. And if Dakota's in the chat, he is, and he says he votes long NASDAQ 370.
There you go. There's a check mark. 370.
That was my initial read at 65.
This is a tricky spot, and I agree.
Yeah, I think it's a coin flip. But if we were to sell it, I do think I'd want to reoffer a little bit higher than 380s personally.
Yeah, same.
Like maybe 420s. But
Yeah, like
I think Hoag, you said like 40 points of risk.
370.
Short. That's
Yeah, so 420 would be an attempt to close out single prints and then reoffer. So I could get behind that, but going against this, I don't think it's a good idea.
Check marks off.
Got a nice long bar on the 30-minute, a nice long wick on the 30-minute bar in NVIDIA. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. A lot of volume on that, but a pretty decent pushback off of that.
One of my trading buddies just shared a statistic that Dee was just talking about, where if there's more than one set of single prints, they only fill about 11% of the time in the session.
100%.
That's a good stat.
Gabe, while we watch this
Very
play
good
out,
stat.
What's
Gabe,
up,
I know
brother?
we still have some housekeeping to do about that Topstep X done with time and sales. So let's get back to that. The market's consolidating a little bit. These lows.
Yeah, one quick thing I wanted to point out to you guys. So let me go ahead and take over my charts. So you guys had a question: is when you add the Topstep daily levels to your chart, as of the default, what happens is your scaling gets adjusted automatically. And for a lot of people, this is kind of annoying. It's a little tedious, right? But I have a simple fix for you guys that I wanted to show you just to make sure that you know where to find it. It's on the price axis. So on the far right-hand side of your chart, if you are tired of having to manually scale your chart after adding the levels, just right-click and at the very top, go a few down, and it's going to say Scale Price Chart Only. And from there, it's going to allow you, when it's on automatic or auto, it's going to no longer do that for you. So you can have clear visibility of the candles without having to, throw your hand on this price axis for a few minutes.
Look at that. Thousands.
What? Okay. So there's
78% long in the NQ. 78% long in the
coming back
NQ.
in. Longs are coming back in. John, what were you saying on that? The 3-bar reversal was to the up. Is that what your team's saying, or is that what you're noticing?
No, I noticed it. It's one of Dakota's favorite reversal signals. Dakota chimed in. He said he liked the long at 70s, and it is reversing as we speak. It is coming back right now. So, I mean, it was a tough area. I mean, there was some decent risk on that trade to take out the low of the day, but that 3-bar reversal has been probably our best pullback of the day so far.
What were we at down there? We had a Dakota check mark, but we didn't have one from, or we had, what did we have?
Yeah, like a half check for me. It's the same thing. It's a low probability trade. I mean, but the thing with, I think, the single prints theory, I would be curious if you filtered trend days up versus trend days down. I would imagine on trend days down, those singles may get filled a little bit more just because we have those reflexive bounces that you get in trend days down, where trend days up, it just tends to grind higher without, much of a rotation down. So it probably is safer when you are fading the trend down. But
yeah, I mean, if we did take that long, it was definitely see money, take money.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's why I said, like, it could go to 420. We could reject here. We could stop at 4s. I think Grips was chiming in the chat. He still liked it as long as we could hold below 4.
75% long NQ. Anyone have a check mark here? 75% long NQ. Any check marks here? Take a short, take a long. We had one check mark long from Dakota's 370s. We had it negated by D. D said no check mark, trend day down. Therefore, we had 0 check marks. We had a half check mark from Nick for a tick. Therefore, we had no check marks.
Well, while we're waiting.
Thank you.
Till wasn't anything, Drake. Till was not anything at that time. Yeah.
While we're waiting for those check marks to filter in honor of our risk manager, I think it's time for a Ben Street Memorial Series 3 question. He's not dead. I'm just calling it that. All right. I think this one's pretty straightforward. Rack up a W. An ascending triangle indicates to a technical analyst that the market price is likely to move A, up, B, down, C, sideways, or D, none of the above.
Ascending triangle indicates to a technical analyst. Dolby, this is your Doritos formation.
I know. Alpha.
Yeah,
I'm saying
stepping out
the audience
saying
overthinking this.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right, Gabe, hit us with that funky answer.
Up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're ready. Let's take it. We're ready. They only have a few of
is
these. They don't have a lot of technical analysis.
Congrats to everybody that played. And congrats to Ben again for passing
Good job.
Series 3.
Seriously.
Yeah, let's give a round of applause in chat too to Ben for passing the second one at Topstep that has passed. I did not know he was doing it, and then I heard he was doing it, taking the test. Maybe did he say on shoulder
Well
tap?
done, Ben.
Yes, he did.
He did. Yeah, he mentioned it the other day.
Oh wow, that's putting it on the line. Nice job, Ben. Pressure City.
I don't. He didn't tell anyone either.
Oh, he told yesterday shoulder tap because I think there was one point I watched because I liked his mustache and I was like, "What is he saying?"
I'm scheduled, but I already passed.
Hoag, are you seeing about 2,500 positive delta at previous day low on ES? Basically rejecting there.
Yes, I am.
78% long in.
That was a good Ralph Gramden there, Johnny.
Yes, I am.
Keep pushing here. We got 17 minutes left in fast markets. I know we have some appreciation. Got a hashtag fast markets coming out. I think we're good in terms of housekeeping. Gabe, let me know in the chat or in Slack here if we're missing out on anything. All right, let's do a quick recap. 70% along NQ. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, Robert, if you're ready with that one, that's everyone's favorite. 70% along in NQ. Take a look at levels. Hoag getting levels coming in here. See much right now.
Well, just kind of keeping track of Rip's idea here. It stays below 400 here, 19,400. He likes the short.
So far it's holding. So far previous day low on ES is holding with that little iceberg order there.
Yeah, NASDAQ once again in tilt, gaining some long, 72% long NASDAQ. In the tilt.
In chat, let's go in chat. Who's up? Who's up? Who's down for the day?
S&P's right up against Friday's low. Still in the longer time frame balance. NASDAQ has broken that balance. NASDAQ is very weak.
NASDAQ is weak. ES just trading sideways. We're on a 5-point range here in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candle bars. Who's up? Who's down?
Nick, you said I hope it doesn't consolidate down here. Now it's around the 20s. Our 18s that got down to 14 on an average still would not have been in the money right now. So we'd be sitting on that heat right now. Trade no 8s where we got stopped out.
It was the right. I think that was the right cut. Still, it's just that we're in a weird spot, and like Andre was saying, basically just stuck in a 3-4 point range for 30 minutes plus.
We got 15 minutes. Hey, Robert, if you're ready to come on in, let's talk about some payout numbers. I'd like to guess the total payout number before we get it. So let me know when you're ready to display those, and we'll get a little over under here.
All right, there, Andre. I heard the call to action here. Gabe is getting that ready. I got the numbers, so let's do the over and under. What do we want to say? Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't do that.
I'm gonna set the over under at 650s.
I see what you did there. I see.
All right, let's just throw it up there. Let's throw it up there. We got it. There's a payout. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate it. 649,000.
Amazing.
There you go.
Do that.
I'll be in Vegas tomorrow now.
Yes, you will. What are the lottery numbers tomorrow?
Yeah, well, let me know what number you're going to be betting on roulette over there. I'll put my life savings on it, my friend. Okay, moving on. We have got the top 10 funded to go through. We always like those. And as usual, we go through 6 through 10 first. And here we have it. We got some changes coming up here. You see shifting down the bottom there. I remember this gentleman. He's a great trader. We had some great conversations back in the day. We're talking over a year ago, doing the one-on-one coaching. He jumped from 21 to 10. Now, look at those last two, because I got a story in the last two between Nick and Shifton. Shifton up 21 to 10. Today, he is currently up $27,000. That puts him over 100 grand. Isn't that amazing? That's moving quick. Up on the list, number 9, we have Nick for a tick. You're looking at him there on the screen. Yeah, he was previously at number 8. He dropped to number 9. Okay, the reason, excuse me, but
number 9.
He is going to be up today, number 9. He is going up as well because we just got information that Nick for a tick is up $342, which means everyone on the leaderboard of the top 10 is going to be over $100,000 tomorrow.
Really?
That's what it means.
Nice.
So shifted at 92, he's up. Yeah,
Never
he's
happened
up.
before, has it? Has it happened?
I do not believe it has ever happened that everyone on the top 10 leaderboard, funded traders, were over $100,000.
Guys, hats off. 6
Alex
figures is
Jones
better.
suck.
We all do. Yes, we do. All top 10. We've been watching top 10 for, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months.
Yeah. All right, and before we move on, we have Josh. We want to make sure we mention Josh also. Josh L is up there, $102,000. He went the biggest leader today, 26 to number 8. Shifting was 21 to 10.
Really
He's
quickly,
26 to 8.
I got to cut you off, Robert. 80% long. And we talk about short time. This is tilt. 80% long. Go to a chart that has one person. Yeah. So just annotate it. I'll annotate it right here so we can just keep an eye on it. They've been paying them, and then they've been ripping their face off.
Early on,
There you go.
they were getting faced. Last couple of go-arounds, they even getting paid.
That means 80.
Throw up a chat or throw up a poll in the chat. Long short from 19,400.
son. You're doing
Long
There you
short
go.
from 19,400.
Yeah, you're right. This is I have the S&P. Sorry, Dre. Let me go NASDAQ.
I'm looking at
Boom,
NASDAQ.
boom. All right. Yeah, I know. That's what it is. It was 80% in the NASDAQ. 68% in the S&P. Same beat. All right, we'll keep it right there. What do we throw a pull up in the chat? And then what do you guys, anything there that you're seeing, Nick, Deanna, level team?
I mean, NQ is still trying to make that push above 400. ES cannot get off the ground.
Rips likes the short.
I mean, I still like the short. We're going
Boom.
into the lunchtime hour, and you get drop in volume. You can
Where's
get
the
this
risk?
like fake out to the upside, and then it's
Risk
just
be on a short. NQ
Okay, so
ES.
what do we have?
We got. Where's the poll? Get that poll up.
We have tilt on 80%, 78 right here. Doesn't really give you a ton of time. What'd you say?
Yeah,
about
I don't
Rips?
think this is over yet. I think this is just a pause before more downside, as people kind of go off to lunch
bear
and then when they
flag.
come back.
Do we have
flag,
any
I like it.
checkboxes?
No, we're trying to pull them here. I'm looking for check marks left, right, and center here. Okay, here we go. Chat.
I don't. ES, it's not even a bear flag. It's just
No,
flat. It just
flat.
stopped.
I
Yeah.
know, I see that. Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you got
ES
Rips.
looks like it wants to
Rips
make a
likes
new
the
low.
short. Does that count as anything, Dre? You got level team.
Yeah, I
Hogan,
count
is
as a
there
check.
anything there?
Oh,
He's
it's
one of our
moving
guys,
fast.
man.
I don't.
I'm liking it more because ES is just teetering on the edge
Flat.
here for another flush.
Flat. Okay, what do we got? Check marks, guys. Come on. Hoag, how many check marks we got here? I'm looking at this.
Well, we got
tilt here.
Rips. I think we have D. Although she doesn't like
Yeah.
it because it's close to lunch hour.
Hmm.
But
I'll give it a check. If we're only looking for a bit of a flush downwards, then that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nick,
We sold it 10 lot at 98.
Hell yes. 10 lot. Where's our risk
Risk.
at? Risk. Risk. I'll say 40s for now, but it's not my call. It's not my call.
Your call. All right,
Hell
we're
yes.
averaging short 20 from 02. 402.
Yep. Short
We
4
got
2,
the
short
check
20 from-
boxes.
Hell yeah.
There is
Short 20 from
we have a risk. Risk is right
Yeah.
now at 24. I don't have anybody saying risk. That's
what's that? All right, 78% long in the tilt.
Yeah, tilt still says
Not
same
much.
thing on check.
18 4. We're like, where do we have our? Yeah.
All right, so
Longs
we're short
across
30.
the board here on tilt.
We're short 30 from 05.
All right.
I need to have a risk.
Looking
This
high,
goes
low,
to
and center right now. 405.
Yes.
We got any risk? Any risk suggestions? Click on the
None.
chat here. 53% short.
Deanna. What's
Yeah.
Rips? What are you thinking for? What are you thinking, Rips? For
What about the high of this 30-minute bar, like up around 419, 420? That's going to take us to value
420.
today.
Shout out Eddie. 420.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the 19,400s.
Where's 420?
I think those 421s were, I think Coach Jay mentioned that earlier today. Good level.
21s. Okay. Whoa, there's a little pop right there.
Yes, doing a whole lot of nothing. Well,
I have it at 24, but you guys said 420. So there's that one too.
Or in a hook.
And a hook.
It's going the wrong way right now. Another measure move. 421. 421 is a measured move.
421. Okay. Is the levels team Hoagland saying anything that they're long now? People flipping their thoughts.
I mean, we have a bit of an anomaly on NQ around 454. Oh, can you see that one?
Don't stop.
If that's the
Yeah,
case,
then
then
price bar
that
overlap there.
would be, then that would be a better choice of entry because if they're gonna defend
There we go.
downside, that would be something that has to stay on the profile.
We still have 76%, so we had 3 folks. Okay. All right. Check. Chat was in it too. Chat, you're in that too.
Oh, yeah. Rips liked it. Chad liked it. Tilt said.
Tilt said that.
Yeah, so just to kind of review, I mean, that Rips like the idea of the shorts at 400. The chat kind of chimed in on it. We had long
yes,
tilt.
It was 25 handles of heat on our. Well, no, I mean our average was I forget where it was at. I think it was 05.
Tilt bad.
It was 20 handles of heat. We're at 20 handles of heat and we're still in.
So here's a thought. Why don't we try waiting for actual price action, at least like on a 2-minute chart that would go our direction? Because I feel like what we're doing today is just kind of going in off levels without actually waiting for the price to show us the way. And, that's not, in my opinion, a very good approach. Like we need to see either some orders coming in on time and sales or bookmap or whatever. Or if we're not going to do that, we need either like a 1-minute bar to cross over something like a 9 EMA just to make it a little bit more systematic. Because right now I just kind of feel like we're making punts and it's not very good.
Steve, work with the team when we get off here, if you can, or if the team caught all that and they need to get more. This is a tweaking of the process, like building I don't know, an automated trading machine.
Yeah, because we need a signal. We need an entry signal, not just a level. So right now what we're doing is like level, let's go in. Boom, smack.
Yeah, like a dog chasing squirrels. Like maybe we're like, maybe we're a little bit dogs. And speaking of dogs, Deanna, I'm told that there is a package on the way to your place, by the way. So keep your eyes on
it hasn't arrived yet, but I'm
in transit.
Yes, eagerly.
If I can, I completely concur with D, and a couple of my team members are like, you had a bear flag there. If you wait till it confirms and then take the short, you might have a better shot at it. We're still building that potential bear flag off that low.
Show the bear flag that you're seeing. I think I'm going to let you show it. It's on a 5-minute, I assume.
Yes,
it is. Yeah.
Nice bear flag. As soon as the bear flag breaks to the downside, you go with it.
They're on my.
Haven't had that break yet. Haven't had that break yet.
So you're looking for a break, and then you look for the you could have said the bar right before that was the same thing. So what is? And then Deanna, the price action, the bar right before that.
So let's say if we're gonna go really granular, let's go down to like a let's say a 1 minute chart to go really granular. So I've got a 9 EMA plotted here. So basically, if you're going to see weakness, the price really needs to close at least the 1 minute chart below that. So below, what color read that? 414 and below. So you wait for that as a trigger signal, and then you go in. I think that would be a pretty quick way to do things on NASDAQ. And right now, we're just hanging above it. We just constantly had it. And it has to be like a confident close below, other than just kind of touching it and sort of dancing on the line.
Okay. So,
Yep. All right. Well, hey, guys, we are coming to the conclusion of Fast Markets. We got 2 minutes left here. And you know how we end Fast Markets? With appreciations. Everyone in the chat, tell us what you're appreciative for on this Wednesday. Again, we got NVIDIA, the Super Bowl of earnings after the bell today. At the buzz, we'll be all over that. Before we even get to appreciations, please click like, please click subscribe. I'm about to crack into the 116,000 subscriber count. MP, Cristiano Ronaldo started his YouTube channel 6 days ago. Do you have any idea what his subscriber count is at? 6 days in.
3.5.
50 million subscribers in 6 days. 50 million subscribers in 6 days.
What's he doing?
Anyways,
have a camera
Does he
on
even
his
have
forehead?
content?
What is he doing on
just
that?
being Ronaldo. Just being Ronaldo. 50 million subscribers in 6 days. That is how you move the needle. Anyways, MP, I want to go to you. What are you appreciative for on this Wednesday?
I am appreciative for the emergency room at Aspen Hospital. They helped my mom out. She has a kidney infection. I thought, I've never seen, she's like the toughest woman alive. Rides horses all the time. Said she's going to die on a horse, and she wasn't on a horse. So I'm like, this is not going to be good because she's not going to, if she dies, she's not on a horse. So she won't. And she was on ER. All good. Kidney infection. She's feeling better today. That's what I'm appreciating.
Love you, Susan. Love you, Susan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate that. Hey, Deanna, what are you appreciative for on this NVIDIA earnings Wednesday?
What am I appreciative for? I'm appreciative for my London crowd. They're really awesome. I've got to say, out of all the stuff that I've seen in chat, they're actually very polite and they always ask amazing questions. And today, I'm appreciative for just staying on the sidelines in equities, I suppose. I'm also appreciative for crude oil finally moving in the right direction and coming back to some normality from what I can see. Still not in the same range as we used to have before. But for now, we're good. So, yeah, appreciative for the dog perfume arriving as well. So we're going to do a live, maybe ASMR version of testing the perfume out with one of my dogs. And hopefully we'll see whether maybe we can wear that as humans as well. Because those dog perfumes, they can be quite nice, actually.
It's amazing.
Indeed, that's actually out for delivery. So I wanted to point out that we have we have the delivery notification that we just got.
Okay.
Ago. So there's the image.
Out for delivery. All right.
Nick
Before
for a
6
tick,
p.m.,
what are you
so it should be arriving within an hour.
Keep us posted, please. Nick for a tick, what are you appreciative for on this Wednesday?
I'm appreciative of, my trading buddies and the trading community that I'm a part of. I think there's a lot of good information share and different things that can keep you on the right side of trades at times. Today, that single print stat, let's see if it actually holds true. But yeah, I'm appreciative of my community as well as, Topstep for giving me, a platform to hang out on and keep me busy versus I could be trading alone in a dark room, and that's never fun. So you'll get more of me here later today. I'll be back on with you guys for, I guess, Back to the Futures this afternoon.
100%. I'll join you there, buddy. And I am appreciative for on this Fast Markets Wednesday. I'm appreciative for our next guest coming up on Power Players. You know him, you love him from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. My man, Mohammed, in the house. Stay tuned after this. We got Mohammed coming up next. Let's go. Everyone's favorite power player in the house from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You guys know him. You guys love him. Mr. Mohammed. Mohammed, how you doing, my man?
Perfect. I catch a cold virus during last week. Actually started with my 1-year-old baby, and it spread around all the family. And here we go. I am the last one. But it's not bad virus. It's very nice one. It's a cute virus. Just a little fever, and it's not very hard. Other than that, doing fine with my combine. I have first combine that is already passing to XFA, and I'm running now another one, which is a minus 1,000 right now in another short trade in NQ from 19,426 and a half. Let's see how it goes.
19,426 and a half. There's my man, Jack. Jack, what's happening? What are you looking at? What markets are you trading right now?
Sup, Dre? Hell of a morning, eh?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the ES for this Power Players Hour, and not going to bore people to death with my boomer ZNs right now, but who knows?
Your boomer ZN. Well, speaking of the ZN, YM. All right, so we got Mohammed short from 426 half in the NQ. So far, so good there, Mohammed.
So far, so good. Actually, this is NQ when it does that, grinding very, very slowly after making, a huge run since the morning. And we can see this super trend, this super trend, what do you call it? Super trend what? Super trend indicator. It's all above the price since this morning. So that gives me an indication to don't bother buying the market today. Not like yesterday where it was above and below, above and below. That means you have a range day. So it is a flip coin trying to catch the low and sell the high. Today, it's different. Try to sell the high only. This is what I'm doing during this grinding higher. My first short was here and stopped me out, and then I get another one. Maybe it will stop me out again. I'm not sure, because this grinding higher, you don't have any solution for it. It's doing the thing that never did all the day. You can see this is maybe the longest bullish move in the day. Expect the first, Asian move in the morning. Otherwise, this is very slow, grinding higher. It's not giving the seller what they want until now. So let's see, because in my other combine, I was shorting the market here, shorting the market here. It was all successful. Now the market is giving me another face,
Yes. All right, Mohammed, who do we go crying to if the shorts don't work, though? We have to ask you, if the shorts don't work, who do we go crying to?
You have to, don't cry to me if you go long again.
Yeah.
Today
I
is
happen
different.
to have this prop here. The shorts today are doing the old I'm so sad. I lost so much money.
Wow. Is he wiping his eye with $100 bill? Man, Jack.
I just had my confirmation and got sent that.
Wow. Jack was ready for that one. Man. Oh boy, Mohammed. Let's see if these shorts work. We're seeing some sellers here in the ES. See a bit of a sell-off in the NQ. Look at the tilt, 50-50 on the tilt there.
Yeah, we have this uptrend line. Usually when you have this weak channel going higher, very weak after a strong move down, usually this trend line don't hold a lot. Usually it will test the low during the same session. So let's wait for this trend line to break, fully break, and maybe it break and test again and go to the low again. So now go ahead. My first target at 19,403. That's around 25 handles. Come on. Yeah, this trend line will, maybe I will delete it.
Well, we're hanging out around 3 handles above the low of the day in the ES.
The ES.
ES in a weird range. ES, look at the 5-minute. Just if you want to go to my screen, what do you make of this? Oh, we got a trade on. We can go to Mohammed. Yeah, here's ES. Just look at this 5-minute we've been in for the last 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Take that compared to the NQ. I mean, NQ just actually moving here. So 2 different markets, 2 of the mines of their own. But yeah, so it's a bit tricky. Don't go looking to the ES for your NQ trades. Don't go looking at NQ for your ES trades. But yeah, Mohammed is short. Go ahead, Mohammed.
I never do that. I never do the coloration game.
Ever?
Ever. It's not consistent, you know. It manipulates my trading plan. It's always let me ignore A+ trade because of that, and this is not healthy for the account. I mean, you are trading Nasdaq, not ES, so stick to that. Correlation never works. If it works, it will work between the crude oil and our stock market in Saudi Arabia. Obviously, 90%, 80% of Saudi income is from oil, so
yes,
it makes sense that they should be correlated, but it's not. It's not. So
yeah,
correlation, maybe it works in Forex somehow because they are bears. If you sell this, you buy this, so it could work there. But in futures, in equities, I don't waste my time following the correlation.
There's going to be decent correlation, Andre, between the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ, but I don't think it really tells you anything. You know, a lot of the same stocks are in both. They're all equities. But where you can get killed on that is where we have these rotation days, right, where they do act very different, which we've seen a few times now with the interest rates expectations changing, where suddenly you'll see the RTY up 3%, the NASDAQ down. So definitely don't. People have noticed it, right? You've not made a lot of money trying to spread those things or something like that.
Interesting. Good stuff. Good insight. My man JD hit me up in Slack saying a bear flag in the 5-minute look at the ES. He says bear flag in the NQ as well, look at the 5-minute. So I'm not seeing it as clearly as I am on the ES, but if JD sees it, I do believe it. So we got NQ bounced off yesterday's low. NQ, yes, it did. Oh, I see. Okay. I got you. We got bear flags in both the ES and NQ. Good stuff, JD.
Heading
71%
into earnings
short.
Today. And
yeah,
NVIDIA is currently down 2.5%. Well, we'll watch it today, Andre.
Yes, we will. At the buzzer, will be all over that today. The Super Bowl of earnings. I asked Mohammed in the green room, Mohammed, how pumped are you for NVIDIA earnings? And Mohammed, what did you say to me?
I don't care. I don't care. I totally don't care. I don't trade equities, and even in NQ, it will not affect my trading style. Actually, it was interesting to notice that net income, I will pull this here for you. Saudi Aramco, oil company in Saudi Aramco, its net income in 2023 was $121 billion.
Oh, look at this.
Combined, Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Meta, combined net income was $114 billion. Guess what? Just give me in the chat. How much the share price for Aramco?
What's Aramco trading? Mohammed wants to know in the chat. What's Aramco trading?
I'm waiting for the chat, just to write anything.
Yeah.
How much would you buy Aramco for investment, for dividend, for?
I like this game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they make a point. What is the market cap of Saudi Aramco, though? Is it seen here like 6.7 trillion real? I got to look at the conversion here. No, but I gotta look it up what that is in dollars.
Yeah, at one time, Saudi Aramco was the highest market cap at one time. At the time where currently Aramco share is around in dollar $7.5.
$7.50 US.
And it gives you a dividend of around 6% every year. At the time where Aramco price was around $11, $12, it was the highest market cap. Forget the number, maybe $8 billion. 8 trillion
Do some
actually.
math.
$2 trillion at one time. So the question here, I mean, what caught my attention here, that the US market is totally inflated. Yes, because of higher demand, etc. But if you are a real investor looking for dividend, I mean, you will not get a decent dividend from Nvidia at this price. You will not get a decent dividend from Amazon. You get what, 1% every year as a dividend. But if you just bought Aramco, you will get a dividend of around 5% every year, doing nothing, just buying the shares. And the shares has a prospect to go higher in the future, because if you go to the chart, maybe I can pull up the chart of Aramco from TradingView or something. Yeah, it's not volatile. You know, it's for an investor. This is a good thing. If you have a non-volatile share, that will give you a nice hedging for your long-term investment.
Well,
how many years of oil reserves does Saudi have? Maybe 50 years or something.
Is that right?
50 years.
50 years?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We are the second after Venezuela, I believe, of the reserve. Here you go. Amazon doesn't give dividend. So
no.
So everybody buying in the stock market, in the equity, they are looking for a capital profit, for the price to go higher. That's it. I buy it, I sell it to someone else that he thinks that it go even higher. Not because of fundamental dividend or investor reason or investing reason. So it's just a thought. So everybody buying in equity is looking for another one to buy it at a higher price. That's it. Until they vanish, until there is no more buyers. I mean, until some point.
Mm-hmm. I think
sellers coming in.
Mohammed,
Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, sellers coming in. We had made new lows there. Because of like the tax code in the United States, things have operated a little differently, where I think instead of dividends, companies do share buybacks, right? To basically, because capital appreciation gets taxed at a different rate than dividends. So yeah, I think like the only game in town. I think the dividend yield on the S&P 500 is just like 1 point something percent, 1.5, 1.6. Not great.
Yeah.
Some call it a beautiful Ponzi scheme. Eddie's bong there.
I saw that.
Maybe.
Saudi Aramco also is doing shares buyback. They did it last quarter. So it is the same game. Man. Yeah, it is the same game over there. I don't know, but any investor in Saudi Arabia, he's not a real investor if he doesn't have Aramco share.
JD in the chat. Yes, he does, Jack. JD in the chat highlighted the bear flag in both ES and NQ. Shout out to JZ. It played out too, like a textbook bear flag. Falling off a little bit. Okay, Goldstein, some sellers as well. Last trade, 25.33. With VWAP high of the day, 25.46. Low day, 25.72. But sellers in the house in gold. Crude, very tame right now. Last trade, $74.77. Shop around. Look quick at the 10-year. Last trade in the 10-year, 113.18.5. Stuck in VWAP. Yes, putting in new lows. 56.02. See what it does for this 5,600 level. And more sellers stepping in here in the NQ. Mohammed is short from 19,426.5. Is that correct, Mohammed?
Yes.
Right.
You're sitting pretty.
Excellent.
Yeah, actually, this trend line. If we get back to my screen, this trend line has finally broken and successfully tested, which proving my point here. And so far, so good. So there is no reason to exit this trade. If the market is doing what you expect it to do, stay on it. Stay on it. Don't overthink it. Don't touch it. Do nothing. You know.
Let it go. Bear flag. Shout out to JD highlighting that bear flag. Taking a quick look at it. We got a 5-year auction coming up at high noon today, Central Time, about 37 minutes. We got a 5-year auction. We'll keep an eye on that. Of course, NVIDIA earnings after the bell at the buzz. We'll be covering that very closely. Make sure you stay tuned for that. Jack, are you flat right now?
I am flat. No trades,
Okay, cool.
no anything. Oh, nope. Just made a push down there in the ES. Gonna go battle at 5,600 levels, which means we're well below that in the SPX. At this time of day, I like, obviously it's in the money. I like the trade Mohammed's in, chilling on shorts for now, but nothing is making me think.
Sellers accelerating here.
There we go. Nothing makes me want to buy this yet. This looks like a bit of a knife.
Going to the low of the day. Finally, this is very long,
Mohammed
tricky,
all over this.
bullish candle, a bullish move. As a
gold falling out of bed too. Gold falling out of bed here. Yes, falling out of bed. NQ falling out of bed. Dow I don't have the Dow. 10-year up now.
Don't come crying to Mohammed if you're long.
Don't come crying. Oh, Mohammed, you're the best, man. You're the absolute best.
Especially I'm sick. I'm sick today, so don't even think about it.
Don't get anywhere near Mohammed right now. He doesn't want to spread the little cold virus that he does have.
I cannot give you even a hug or something. So
no.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron through the yes. We feel the love through the screen though. Absolutely, we feel the love through the screen. But sellers in the house. Slash trade 19,380 in the NQ.
So let's see this bearish move. It's strong, actually. It's very, very strong. Compare it with this up move. So you can see this is stronger in motion, which also proves that sellers are in control. Sellers are looking to get somewhere. It's not random. Buyers was moving like a zombie. They don't know where to go. It was just a move, reaction to the initial move. So that was a reaction. So what is the action? Is continue going lower. So every time they make a low, they break it. 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 So what's different this time? What is different? The only different is that this is grind moving higher. This is the only different, and this will give it even more juice, more strong break of this low, which I'm looking for. So the question, should I move my stop loss to point of entry, like example here? Is it a good idea? I don't like it, because maybe the market will just go to take me down and continue. So I will stick to my initial stop loss over there until we see at least a higher high. And after this small higher highs, now we can see this one has been broken, which invalidates this whole move. It's not there. Now we have a lower low. If I see another higher high, maybe I will consider to exit this short. Until now, everything is moving as it should be. Testing this low right now, testing this trend line, normal. If we make higher than this, I will see if the market will try to move even higher, then I might consider exiting this trade. So you need, if you have a nice entry, doesn't mean that you should stick to it, because exiting the trade is as important as entering the trade. Actually, exiting the trade is more important than entering the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the background here, Mohammed's favorite company, NVIDIA, has turned around a little bit,
Yes, it did.
showing some life here. Interesting, if you think who's trying to move size here, if you take a look at NVIDIA's chart, which I don't have pulled up, it's in a different thing. NVIDIA, since the open, has been selling off and just bouncing off that VWAP over and over again. I'm looking at a 15-minute candles on it. People are liking selling it at that VWAP. I am more as an options
Which
guy
time
excited
frame?
for these earnings today. 15
Which
minutes.
time frame?
Today in NVIDIA.
Yeah. Actually, NVIDIA can go up to 126 and a half. If price goes beyond this level, then it will become, bullish momentum again. I don't see NVIDIA will go higher than 126, at least before the news, before the figures today.
It would take a lot of cojones, I feel, to move it a large direction before this. Off of our lows temporarily.
So buyers did step back in. Gold as well.
Actually, I want to highlight on this super trend indicator, which I first know about it in Topstep X. I never used it before, but while I'm trying to understand this platform, finding interesting indicators, I find this indicator, which is super trend. I did some tweaking over here to make the length 21 and factor 8. I think the default setting was different. It was 10 and 3. I didn't like it. I like this longer 21.8. So basically, it gives you the level where the market can change direction. It's called super trend. So whenever the price is higher than, like here, it broke this. Now it gives you a buy until here. Of course, it's difficult to buy here with a stop loss here. Very difficult, very stupid. You need to have some sort of pullback. Even if it comes later, for example, if it come here, now you have a cheap long trade over here. So all what you need this to be breaking, so the market will go down. So you can buy here and you can see the market rally from this place. Let's see by end of day, it break it again. It happened again here. You can see it's around this area. All what you need is to sell somewhere here. Your stop should be a little bit higher there. And here you go. The market is just moving within this super trend until now. This is why I don't like to buy the market until now. Maybe if the market broke this, which is 19,466 and a half, if this has been breakout to the upside, then we might see, a range somewhere there, you can buy or sell over there. The buying will be, on the table. However, until now, I mean, selling is much more, let's say, easier.
Buyer stepping in.
Easier trade, yeah.
All right, Jack, what do you see?
now,
I'm taking a look at the tilt.
We see higher high now. We can see this channel or this trend line has been broken, tested somehow. We have a small higher high, which is concerning, actually.
Yes, it is. It broke out of that channel you had there, Mohammed, on your screen.
Yeah, I can print another channel for them.
That's the beauty of charts. Yeah. That's the beauty of charts.
This channel actually is So this is actually what we do as trader. We don't draw the chart. You never draw the chart. The market is drawing the chart.
Man, brutal. Yeah. Yikes.
All what you need is to connect the dots.
Who saw that coming? Man. Dip beneath the 5600s in the ES. Buyer stepped in.
Yeah, now this is very concerning after breaking this high. This is the last high within making the lowest low in this move. So that means at least we will have a range somewhere here. So maybe I will being stopped out and it will go back again. So it could be a nice shorting area. As we said, this super trend still above us. So any selling around here could be, a nice trade. Maybe I will consider exit and will enter a short up there. Come on, give me a minute.
Wow. Who saw this coming? I thought the Bears were in control. We're gonna keep pushing. Now the squeeze is on, Hoag. I did not see what Delta was, Hoag, but looks like the squeeze on. We got Delta. Delta. We got tilt in the NQ 73%, ES 72%, 72% in the crude as well. All congruent with market directions. Jack is now in the market. Jack, tell us about the trade.
I just got long 1ZB right here.
30-year action.
Yeah, we're still looking for house account trades. I have to put these on because they take forever
to
play out. Given what happened this morning, I think maybe I'm not inclined to go full port right now, but we certainly could, Andre. I do have the limits for it.
I will exit at my point of entry as we see this move now. This is making higher high than this. So it will be a matter of time to take out this high, which was my initial stop loss over there. Damn. So what I will do, I will exit at my... by the way, I took a profit somewhere here. Let me see. Where did I exit? Yeah, I exited around 19,403. Around here. And I exit another one around here. So I have only one contract left. I will make it at point of entry because this momentum is keep going on. So if the market come back with a green candle, that means this momentum is still on. So why the hell I want to stay in this short?
Exactly. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal.
Yeah, they're buying every red candle. Just they're waiting for it to close. This is 1,000 tick chart.
That's tough.
Once the red candle closes, this is very strong red candle. You can see. However, they don't see it. They just buy it, which an indication of buyers are coming for a while. So let's wait for this buyer to finish what they want to finish. Then we will look for another short somewhere here. Maybe around this new trend line that I just draw. Maybe I will look for a sell here with a signal. I need a signal to go short, by the way.
75% long NQ.
Which I really like when MP today that he discussed this Diana idea of finding, you know, a systematic entry way instead of just buying the level or selling the level. Yes, level are very important.
The entries and execution are crucial. The entries and execution are crucial, Mohammed.
You know what? Today you have a nice short where the market goes to your direction. However, the timing wasn't, you know, and this is, I notice most of the losing trade for the house account is about, you know, the timing. You take the right trade, but at the wrong time. Maybe if you waited a little bit, then you will have the nice, you know, move that you are anticipating. So I'm with Diana to find, you know, a reason, or let's say an entry setup, let's call it that way, entry setup at your preferred level. Because the level, it could be wide, it could be 20 handles and you still correct.
Yes. House account was short from 19,560. I believe you're talking about the short and the NQ from 19,560.
I saw it.
And check marks?
The long.
Oh, which are you talking about? The long from 518?
No. The short.
From 520?
The short. I'm talking about the short.
From 560.
It just took you out with your stop loss with 10 points, I believe. Then it goes.
Yes, I like to write down all the trades and the check marks that supported the trade as well.
And for the long, if you waited for that signal, it never comes. You know, it just, you know, a quick rally in your favor for around, you know, 10 points and then go back again. I mean, the entry setup for the short will give you the correct timing. The entry wrong for the long, the entry long, it will save you from taking a trade.
Yes, it will. I believe you're talking about the trade. We got long 10 from 516 as the market continued to break. We ended up long from 40 from 556.14. Then the market continued to break and we got stopped out. We puked 8s on that one to see the market go lower. I hear you. I hear you, Mohammed. We're certainly trying to refine this process. As Michael says, we're trying to build this airplane in the air.
If you go looking for an airplane to build in the air, you'll find it, I think is what's happening. We're kind of chopping ourselves up there. I kind of agree with D said. Like, it'd be great to like take some trades that we hold longer. I mean, we have a lot of room on these. You can make a lot of money with size or without size, but I'd love to see us, you know, have a little bit looser, scale in a little bit more, and just be more convicted with it. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. But like,
agree. So the risk, maybe we want to widen up the risk a little bit. A lot of the risk we get from when we pull across the board, our stops are tight. Our stops are tight. It's difficult when people put their names on these trades. They don't want to see that unrealized get very, very deep.
I'd love inherent. Well, I would just love to see us, you know, even if we just selected like one trade we were going to take. I mean, we find a lot of setups. How fun would it be if we had like one trade that we just held for like 2 hours all day?
Yeah. Open any and all suggestions. Yes, Deanna was talking about execution and kind of waiting.
What type of day today? This is a question that I always ask myself about it. What type of day that we have since the Asian opening until the US opening? So if we can see here, the market started with, you know, a quite uptrend, and then it never get back again. So this is a rotational down day. From this point, actually, at 9:30, at this time, no, actually, this time, 9:30, it's still a range day. So anything can happen during the day. So buying is okay, selling is fine, regardless of the super trend. Forget about it. But about the price action here, we can see the market is ranging until we broke this low, okay, and trying to get higher. At this point, the market is a trending down day. At this point here, failing to get back higher than the Asian opening. So this is why I'm saying selling is preferred than the buying until now. So waiting for the market to take out stops over here, give me a nice signal, and they will go short again. My stop will be higher than the signal.
All right, still pushing me. That was brutal.
Down,
brutal.
Yeah. You can also now find another channel for the buyers, so we can see where they are going. Yeah. If you're doing this channel, the blue one, so the market started here, up there. Maybe you will find sellers around this area, especially coming with this, range. So this will be a nice area. However, even if you are convinced about the area, about the level, just wait for a signal. Don't worry, the market will not go down without a signal.
Well, I didn't see the market going up off of that sell off there with that bear flag. So I did not see the market. I did not see buyers
a
stepping in there.
market going higher without green candle?
Well, of course, that's after the fact, Mohammed. Of course, the green candle only comes after the market goes higher.
Just go long with that, closing with that green candle. Go long. Your stop loss is the bottom that just created.
That's true. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, for example, I can't go short here. However, where is my stop? I don't know. The decent stop will be maybe here, which is very huge. So I wait for something to happen here and go down, and this is only my stop. I just did it. I just did it here twice. Yes, I shorted here. Market go down. Took me with a stop loss before the session started. Then after this signal, I go short again here. The market give me whatever I need, and I'm out again. So again, I will go short. If take me out, fine. I will wait for another signal. I will go. If the market is not giving me a signal, keep going higher, then I'm fine. I'm not in a trade.
Love it.
So
in the chat here, Batman and Robin says Mohammed is the man. They say you are the man, Mohammed. How do you feel about that?
Actually, I'm part of you. I mean, I'm just the same as you. Struggling for some time. I'm not the best trader. Actually, I am a best trader, I believe.
I love it. Tell them.
Yeah.
The best.
But I am not the best analysis guy. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I don't care if the market stops here and go down. I don't care if I say this is, as I'm saying now, this is a level that could be finding some sellers. I don't care if the market just goes higher. I'm wrong, fine, because the market is drawing the chart. It's not me. My role is to react with the market, to listen to the market when it gives me something at my level. So, for example, maybe the market will just go down from here. What I'm going to do? Nothing.
Nothing, yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Maybe I will look for a buy.
Got AJ pointing out big old doji, big fat doji in the hour NASDAQ, but I would say that's a doji for now. We got 13 minutes, and in the NASDAQ, that could be millennium.
Also, just a quick reminder, we got the 5-year here. 5-year auction, about 14 minutes. Again, we got Mohammed. They love you, Mohammed, in the chat. They love you, Mohammed, in the chat.
Thank you.
Hit at the top of the chat. We got to get those questions for David Green. Yeah, Mohammed. Don't come crying to Mohammed if you get caught short in this market. But we do have Jack who is long. VZB one time from 124. You guys like Mohammed? Click subscribe, Mohammed. They love.
I said explain the indicators on your chart, Shankar. I will do, but just do like and subscribe. Make sure that you have done it today. I just forget to do it today. I'm just doing that.
Thank you, Mohammed.
So the indicator simply, I have 3 EMAs, 3 exponential moving average. All of them are 21, all of them. However, the green one is using a high of the candles as a source. The orange one using the close as a source. The lower one using the low of the candle as a source. So this will give me somehow a Bollinger, which will never intersect. And this Bollinger will give me who has the control. Who has the control. If you can see the market, if you want to sell, make sure that you sell below this Bollinger. Make sure to sell below this Bollinger. Make sure to stay short. If you want to go long, make sure that price is higher than this Bollinger. Again. But it is not simple as this, because I was short here and here, even though the price is higher than the Bollinger. Because what? Because of this super trend that I just introduced to my trading, let's say, strategy. I will never buy if the market below this super trend. I will start for looking at short around this super trend. Around the super trend. So now, if we are thinking about the market, buyers has control. They are looking to this high as a target. Why? Because we are higher than this Bollinger. We are testing it. We are keep going higher, maybe up to this point, and then hopefully we can see a signal from the sellers, so we can continue our trend using the super trend indicator.
Yes, Mohammed, you are on fire.
Super.
All right, so I got some oil.
You got some oil?
Nvidia.
Yeah, we got some. We got crude. I'm watching crude popping here, $75.13. We're just mulling on some ideas. Y'all got some of that Texas tea. We got. Mohammed. Mohammed, are you on Twitter? Are you on X, Mohammed? Are you on social media?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
how many followers do you have? How many followers do you have, Mohammed? No, I know you know.
I stopped counting, actually.
After what? You know how many you have.
Yeah.
Come on.
20,000. Yeah, let me check.
20,000 people follow Mohammed? Damn. Okay.
No, sorry. 14,000.
14,000 people. I didn't know you're a star like that. Damn. Okay.
Let's
get his socials. Damn, I didn't know it was like that, Mohammed.
I have a YouTube as well channel.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get that into the chat. I had no idea. Damn, you're a big deal.
The YouTube around 13,000 subscribers as well. So
damn,
I'm trying to do some content. Is it too much?
Danielle
14,000?
knew.
You know,
Danielle knew. Shit. I didn't know I'm dealing with the star here, man. You're so humble and down to earth, Mohammed. I didn't know you're a star. All right, cool.
Actually.
Yeah,
but you know what? In Saudi Arabia, X is the most platform in social media for Saudis. Actually, we're using X like crazy. We're not using Facebook.
No Facebook. That's for old people.
Yeah.
That's for old people.
Instagram somehow. Snapchat is crazy as well.
pushing.
for
We got buyers in the house. We got
girls.
buyers. We got 78. Hold on, Mohammed. We got 78%, 79% long in the NQs. We keep pushing higher here. 19,450. Last trade. ES pushing higher here. 79% long. Tilt. Seems some heavy tilts today. 56.10 in the ES pushing higher here. Can the ZB, the 30-year, catch a bid for Jack? Yeah, long from 124.03. 124.03. That's last trade is 124.03
Catch
as
enough
well.
of it. We got the 5-year auction at noon, so I'm trying to peel off one of these bundies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like it.
He said because Saudi has investment in X. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Is that
we have in our BIF is investing in Starbucks.
Yes.
In Starbucks and Lucid and but not in I don't think. Actually, we have some, shenanigan with, Elon Musk.
Everyone has a little shenanigans, Mohammed. When money's involved, there's always a little shenanigans there, Mohammed. To be expected. But yes, see if we can get this push higher. 78% long, 79%, almost 80% long in crude, almost 81% long in YM. We got some heavy tilts across the board.
Okay, we are around the level that we are interested to go short. Let's see how the signal will be created, if it's created. Let's wait. We need a little bit push to the higher side around this area because we already took the high of this high and this high. Yeah, let's see now if we get a red candle around here and they will go short.
Okay, Mohammed. Looking to still short. Mohammed, you're still short from 426? I like it. That's kind of what Jack was talking about. Oh, you're out?
No. Yeah, I out at point of entry.
Flat. Point of entry.
I took
out.
some profit.
Scratched.
I took some profit on here.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I exit my trade once I see this, candle making higher high. As I said, when I see higher high, I will exit my short trade. And this is what happened. I exit. Now, give me a nice, juicy red candle.
Yeah, a juicy red candle. Now you're talking.
Juicy red candle. Love it.
I like that, Mohammed. Yes.
My stop loss will be around 19,471. If I see that red candle. If not, that means we are avoiding a wrong trade.
Man, they trap those shorts so brutal. JD, I'd love next time I see JD, I want to talk to him about that. The bear flag we saw and the sell-off that we saw, it did confirmed. But then those shorts got trapped. They got stuck in the hole, and the buyers just faced them, and they are continuing to push higher. I wonder what delta was when we got into that trade. Yes, we got 2 minutes left here in Power Players. We got action-packed day today. Of course, we got NVIDIA earnings after the bell at the buzzer, guys. Coach Paul and Coach Jay will be all over that today. Then we got shoulder tap with the man up here. Man down there. Yeah,
yes,
Jack and Ben. Then we got JD, David Green in group coaching. Myself, JD, and Nick for a tick. I can ask them there. Back to the future, Nick for a tick. And to close out the Power Hour day, we got myself, David Green, Coach Dakota, and Hoag. Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the buzzer, Dakota, slow markets, and of course, London Open with D, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, 9:30 a.m. London time. Yeah, it sure did, Hoag. Sure did. But that first, this three-bar reversal worked. A couple other ones got faced. It's work sometimes it does. Jack, you'll keep this trade on. You'll keep us posted, I assume.
Yeah, I'll let you know what happens. I already took some of it off. It's about it scratched. That's the way it works sometimes. So I'll be back in at some point. Maybe I'll describe it on shoulder tap. But thanks,
Like
Mohammed.
that.
Always a pleasure to hang out with you. You are the best. The man of
Thank you very much,
14,000
Jack. I'm learning from you.
followers. 14,000
followers, man. 14 followers.
That's awesome.
Mohammed, any words of wisdom to leave us with as we conclude this Power Players segment, Mohammed? Please leave the audience with some words of wisdom.
Try to be a friend of the market. Don't be market enemy. You don't need an enemy in this market. So if you lose, it's not because market hates you or you are the worst. No, it's because you need to take some heat sometime from your friends. Expected that he is one of your friends. So friends sometime, they joke around, they do something. So if you lose from the market, expected that the market is telling you something. I am not in the mood. Go away. Just come tomorrow.
Mohammed.
Don't
Incredible.
force it. Don't try to make an enemy of the market, because the market doesn't know you.
Mohammed, I couldn't have said it any better myself. I'm sure Jack agrees with that. Jack, let's get out of here right now. I know you guys got shoulder tap coming up next after this. Absolutely incredible. Keep us posted on the trade. Shoulder tap coming up next with Jack in the house. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap, where I am Jack, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the Series 3 recipient himself, Ben. What's happened, Ben?
Hey, Jack. Yeah, the news is out. I passed my Series 3 yesterday. I'm very thankful to be done with that study process. I thought initially when MP was going through his journey, on TV and talking about it every day, that was he talked about some of the typos in the study material. I thought he was maybe exaggerating a little bit. He's really not. There's a lot of typos and math errors and things like that in the study material. So it's an added layer of difficulty getting through that test. But we did it. We got the pass, and so I've got a Series 3 license now, which is exciting. Good for Topstep, good for me. So it's been a good week.
With great power comes great responsibility, Ben, and we'll use some of that right now to talk about our traders. How are traders doing? Just want to mention real quick, tilt right now, 80% long, S&P 500, 71% NASDAQ, 74% crude oil, all along some assets there. 81% is pretty high. That's about as high as we see it there.
Yeah, did you mention a bond auction coming through at noon as well? I'm not really seeing much in the way of reaction to that.
It was just a 5-year, so
okay, gotcha. Yeah, let's cover some of the live funded traders. I know that house account hasn't done particularly well today, sitting around down 30K. Part of that is a consequence of increasing your size. I think it's a good demonstration for what happens when you increase your size. You expose yourself to larger potential losses as well as larger potential gains. So something to keep in mind as we talk about some of the loss limits and things that we'll cover in this segment. Rips up $4,500 today. Rips having a great day. Nick for a tick up 550. Tanya Trades was a little bit green earlier, down 300 today. PinSyn took a U-turn in the wrong direction, was green this morning, ended up hitting the DLL, but lots of other pretty big P&Ls on the board. Gorkum up $8,000, FaZe up 6,300. Chung, a very well-known name around here, is up 10,500. Rafa up a cool $9,000, and Shiftan up 20,600 at the moment. So pretty big numbers from some of the top P&Ls on the board today. More so, I think probably the highest breadth of those top performers so far this week. So really impressive from some of our live traders, and a couple of those individuals we'll talk about in the trading cards. We can jump right into it if you're ready, Jack.
Yeah, let's jump to it. JD, I'm going to leave and rejoin really quick just because my internet's a little laggy at the moment. So I will see you on the other side.
Do your thing. I'm going to pop a shot of Ben here. Hey, Ben.
Hey.
You're on TopstepTV. Oh, no. Just curious. So taking the Series 3 exam, how difficult was it? Scale of 1 to 10.
Scale
putting
of 1
into
to
account
10.
the amount of time that you spent studying on it. What would you say?
Yes, I spent about 2 months studying for it. Sometimes for bouts of a couple hours, sometimes just a half hour, kind of here and there. Where I could. I felt pretty well prepared for it based on the practice test. I think the live test, was a little bit harder than the practice test. Jack, it should be a breeze for you. I saw a lot of bond and interest rate related questions, so that was my weak spot, and I know that's something you traded professionally, so it should be. If I'm sure every test is a little bit different, but that was something I noticed. I don't know. I give it maybe a 7. It wasn't the hardest test I've ever taken for sure, but it wasn't easy either. So maybe 6, 7, something like that.
Well, your boy will be taking it in October, bonds or not. So I'll live stream it. I know they won't let me till I come out with a phone, but I will pass or fail. I will come in live to TopstepTV.
Yes, for the video footage of the testing center. Ask him to drop you the security footage.
Yeah, maybe I'll fail because I brought a phone into the test area just for the content. But the content reigns supreme. And speaking of content, let's take a look at those cards.
Yeah, let's do it. We've got Shiftan up first. Shiftan, I believe I saw him in the chat a little bit earlier today, and very communicative is something I'll say about Shiftan. We've been in a lot of communication with Shiftan from the moment he got called up from XFA Live up to as recently as about 10 minutes before the start of the segment. So got some fresh information on Shiftan. If you were paying attention to the updates we just gave on the live board, Shiftan is up 20,500, 20,400 and some change. So really fantastic day following a really impressive day yesterday of $31,800. So two massive trading days stacked together. Gave up, paired a little bit of the gains from earlier today, was up, I think, at one point about 28,000 unrealized, and looks to be locked in at 20,000 for the day. So first and foremost, that's incredible. It's awesome. It takes a special type of trader to be able to sit through that sort of gain, in such a short trade. Day trades are within the trading session. So, to see yourself make 20 grand in a single trading session or 30 grand yesterday is really impressive. But so far, those are the only winning trading days in this account that we've seen. So the average daily P&L, some of the other winning day percentage, winning trade percentage, those numbers are going to be skewed pretty wildly given the number of trading days we're looking at, only 9 trading days. Because so much of it is just backstopped by that daily loss limit and ultimately, far overshadowed by yesterday's performance as well as today's. So kudos to you, Shiftan. We're not going to dwell too much on those statistics because, there's not a lot to be gained from them necessarily. But I will say that the next goal, if you were going to take my recommendation, and you're welcome to take it or leave it, is hit your $200 winning days to take a payout. So far, prior to yesterday, Shiftan had hit the daily loss limit every day in the account. Now, to his credit, starting out, before he even got transferred into the live account, he was on the phone with the risk team saying, hey, I really want to have a $1,000 daily loss limit rather than the $3,000 daily loss limit that will come out of the box for a 150K live account. And so that was really great hearing that from him. He hit that $1,000 loss limit, Jack, you'll see from the trade report the first 2 days, and then ultimately contacted us and said, hey, I'd like to return it to 3,000. Give me a little more room on the trading. We obliged that, and he proceeded to hit it a few more times. Since then, we've had a couple of conversations about reducing the daily loss limit to 1,000, raising it back up to 3,000. Shiftan, if you're listening, I would ultimately tell you that this was in you, this performance was in you the whole time, and was more about getting on the right side of the market than how wide your loss limit by default actually is. So whether it's $1,000 loss limit or $3,000 loss limit, I have full confidence you can continue to put up large profitable days if that's your style, if that's what you want to do. So as of about 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago now, after a conversation that Brett had with Shiftan, he said he wants to leave the daily loss limit at 1,000 going forward, which is a fantastic move. I think the right thing to do. So just want to rain quite a bit of praise on Shiftan for not just the performance yesterday and today, but having the forethought to say, okay, now it's time to reduce the daily loss limit. I'm not going to go back and forth anymore, and we're flip-flopping. And hopefully inch towards that qualifying for a payout and paying himself 50 grand, 30, it would be 50%. So, 25 or 30 grand would be what he's eligible for. So that would be awesome. Definitely what we want to see happen as a result of this trading. And, I think a divorce from the DLL would be appropriate, but if you want to reel it in and just have that concrete stop for yourself, be 500 or 1,000 rather than the 3,000 that is out of the box for this account size. That's also a healthy and appropriate way of dealing with it. So what are your thoughts on looking this over, Jack, considering the $20,000 performance today that
that's damn impressive, man, to make $32,000 yesterday and then headed up with a 20,000. I love that he's cutting his risk limit to 1,000 now. I would keep it there at least until, you get the 3 more days for the payout. Make that your new goal. Lock in this money. What I love love about yesterday, the $31,797 day. The PDLL high when shift on was flat was 32,747, right? So kept on going to the well and risked $1,000, lost it. It was like, I am done. I love seeing people lock up a large part of that. Too many times have we seen people give back, in one case, $60,000 or something like that. When you're done, you're done. I hope you lock up a good portion of that 20K plus you're up today. Your only goal right now should be to get to those 5 days and then proceed from there. All right. We don't need to be swinging for the fences, but it sounds like you already know that. Awesome job, Shift On.
Yeah, that's Jack. Before we move on, I think that's a really, really underrated way of looking at your own trade reports for all of our traders out there. Looking at your net P&L in relation to the P&L high of that day. Consistently having your net P&L be on winning days be 70, 80 plus % of the P&L high is a winning recipe. If you're only walking away with 30% of what was your P&L high of the day, especially if you're not a really high win rate type of trader, that's a recipe for disaster. So just a small way of viewing your trade reports and your statistics that can really help you dial in, okay, am I going to the well too much? Am I giving up too much once I'm ahead on the day? So something to consider. We can move on to our next trading card. Someone that we weren't able to get to on Monday, we're going to circle back, is Pin Sin.
And quick note before we go on Pin Sin is the tilt now has reverted back to normal range. 56% long NASDAQ. That sell-off took out some of those longs there. So let's talk about Pin Sin. Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Pin Sin has been in this live account, credit where it's due, has been in the live account for, today is the 120th day. Now, in that time, he's traded 15 different products, everything from soybeans to the Japanese yen to the NASDAQ. Quite a breadth, which for me is not necessarily an alarm bell unless there is very, erratic performance across those products, right? Because if you're seeing really different performance in the British pound compared to crude oil, compared to the S&P 500, it's probably worth, at a minimum, going back and reviewing your strategy that you're trying to deploy across all of these products, or just narrow your focus to a short list of products that you find this strategy to be profitable on. Overall, there's a negative average daily P&L that is spurred on by having a couple of large winning days, and then being a loyal member to Club DLL, having the average losing day be the daily loss limit of $3,000 when you've traded for a total of 120 days is impressive, and not in a good way. So divorcing the DLL, that is the theme for this segment of Shoulder Tap. We have to get away from just leaning into and ramming into that daily loss limit, unless you are going to reach out to the risk team and say, hey, I need the daily loss limit for my account cut in half, or cut by a third, or cut by a 10th even. Unless you're going to do that, that limit is, not your friend, let's say. Because ultimately, it's simple math. These winning days are not outpacing the, sometimes several daily loss limits in a row. And, when you have a really good winning day, you're giving back those profits in short order. So being more selective can be helpful here. Just being selective in products and in the actual opportunities that you're going to take in those products. And, take the time to review what is working and what isn't. Pin Sin is who we're talking about, has taken $6,000 in payouts. That's great. Taking thousands of dollars out of the live account is excellent. However, we've been in the account for a long period of time. So that's really what I would share on this. I want to beat Pinson down, but ultimately, all of the good that we've seen from this account has been wiped away for the most part in the form of hitting that daily loss limit repeatedly. So, what do you think when you're looking over a wealth of trading data on the trade report?
This, as you said, 119 days. This is too long for me to like get a good. I see a lot of daily loss. 119 days at an average daily P&L of minus 300. Not a winning formula. You mentioned the 6K in payouts. Boy, is that all that Pinson has taken out? Because if so, it's tough to like say these things, but like that kind of like I feel viscerally like not like I think it's disgusting, but sort of sick to my stomach because the high balance on this account is quite high.
Right.
Far higher than most we see.
And the optimistic take on that is that the payout was requested a couple of days ago. So as a, I don't know if it's if you would call it last ditch necessarily. It's difficult to get into the the motivations in the mind of the trader without lengthy conversations. But having a recent, when you're on a losing streak, when you've kind of bled out the account to a degree over a significant period of time, being kind to yourself and forgiving yourself, I think is requisite before you can move forward in a positive direction. And paying yourself is a really tangible way of doing that, of being kind to yourself, forgiving yourself so that you can try and move on. So I like that the payout was recent. It is, had we been talking about this a week ago, there would have been no payouts in the account, and it would have been, like you're saying, Jack, a little bit even more sickening. And not, to be clear, not disgusted by the behavior, just sad for the trader. That's hard to go through when you're trading an account for that long. Having some wins, having more losses, having some wins, having more losses, and not actually reaping anything from it is tough. So hopefully this is a pivot point. There's still plenty of balance to work with here to get on the right track. But there's got to be some changes. We got to narrow the focus. I would say cut the product list in half is probably a good first step. And figure out what trades you actually want to be in and what the conditions are such that those trades work out really well for you.
I hope they listen. I mean, 8 straight days of DLL right now. And we're getting to the point in the balance where another 8 straight days will lose you the account. Stop doing it. Do not. I don't know what to tell you. Do not hit the DLL tomorrow. Do anything else. It's already like you asked. It's like what product do you trade? Yes, that is the answer here. Try a little bit of everything.
When there's too many to list in the box for products traded, we probably need to reduce the count. Unless there have been, to be fair, there have been a very small handful of traders that I've reviewed who have success, have whether it's an indicator or process, a strategy that they deploy across multiple products with success. Now, that requires a lot of work because you got to know what kind of news is impacting your products, what kind of releases, economic reports, trends. There's a tremendous amount of research that goes into responsibly trading products across multiple different markets. But if you have the bandwidth, if you have the capacity to do that, it can generate additional opportunities for a strategy that you have tested and know works. So again, that list of traders that do that successfully is, I could count on one hand that I've seen. So if it's not you, you need to recognize that and make a change and make an adjustment.
Okay. We can go to the next card. And as we do in the transition here, I'll just read real quick the products. Pinson has been trading soybeans, E-mini Dow, gold, E-mini S&P 500, Nikkei, E-mini NASDAQ 100, British pound, Canadian dollar, Euro FX, Japanese yen, crude oil, natural gas, silver, copper, and platinum.
That's how you pronounce Nikkei in Texas, Nike.
Nike.
Nike. Trading the Nike. We got one more card. I think we have a little bit of time we can knock out. Want to give a shout out to Faye. Faye H trading with us from Chula Vista, California. Faye's been trading very well. Has had an excellent day today. I believe is up 6,300 today. So awesome trading performance. There's been a little bit of call it treading water. Making money, giving back a piece of that, not the full 100%. Making more money, giving back a piece of that, but. Have had really good days as of late, and looking for we've been on August 21st was an excellent day, and then proceeded to give back some of those profits. So the best day prior to today was August 21st, and proceeded to hit the daily loss limit in this account 4 days in a row afterwards. So when I see that plus the performance again today of 6,300, my recommendation would take a break. We're midway through the week. You just put up $6,000. You're up nicely in the account. You qualify for a payout, request a payout, and heck, take the week off if you want to. If you have the means, you have the ability to take that time off. Hopefully you do. Just don't trade for that period of time, right? Request a payout, let it hit your account, and take a breather, because it looks like the trend, although we don't have a tremendous amount of data to look at, it looks like the trend is nice winning day, proceed to give a decent chunk of that back. Record-breaking day for this account, proceed to give back almost all of those profits. So this time around, we got a $6,300 winning day. Let's lock that in. Let's take a payout, and then we can go about building the account balance back up from there. That's all I've got on this one, Jack. Anything quick notes for Faye before we check out?
It's very different than the last card in that instead of those products, like Daniel Plainview is an oil man. Faye is a gold woman. Only gold being traded in this account. I think you're right. The one thing I'd point to is if you're treating this professionally, you are not allowed to hit the loss limit imposed by the 4 straight times right now. It looks like 4 straight days. Not counting today, she's up. You can't do that. Don't hit your loss limit. I mean, it's cool if you set your own loss limit that's lower or something like that, but like the maximum you can lose, don't keep on losing it each day. That doesn't show that's, I don't know. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of an analogy here, but it's like unfocused practice or something like that. It's like change the things you were doing that are within your control. You can't control the markets. You can't control whether your trades work or not, but you can control how much money you lose each day. So start with that. But
easiest way to not lose money trading is to not trade.
Truer words never spoken. All right, Ben, but overall good stuff, Faye. Has she taken any payouts? Let's get a payout at some point. You can buy some gold bullion with it.
No kidding.
All right.
Yeah. Trade some gold futures in the live market, buy some gold bullion. That's a winning recipe. That's a retire early recipe if you can do that for long enough. So good on you, Faye.
I'll tell you what, Ben, I just saw that the value of one of those big gold bars like they had in Fort Knox went through $1 million for the first time. If anyone ever takes $1 million payout, it might have to be in a gold bar. All right, Ben, congrats again on passing to Series 3. Thanks for sharing today. And stick around, because right after this, we have group coaching. And in group coaching today, we got none other than David Green, and JD will be there. You'll definitely won't want to miss that. So we'll end this now so we can get to them. Stay cool, guys. We'll see you right after the break. Bye.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. It is everybody's favorite time of day again. It is group coaching time. I'm JD behind the curtain. You're looking at David Green from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We're here to answer your questions. Oh, and he's got the Topstep TV hat on too. Love it when our guests sport the swag. That's great stuff. David, how we doing today? You trading anything? What's good?
Doing excellent. Had one good setup today in the NQs. Last hour or so, we kind of just been bopping around in this little range that we're looking at here, not doing much.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
Yeah, we got a very oversold at this one point down here. Also had a pivot point on our charts. We got to like a 20 RSI. So I think all I did today, I think I bought one contract and made 35 points on it, something, 632 points, something like that, $608 on one contract. I think everybody is just holding their breath for NVIDIA tonight. I will tell you that. Yeah, 100%.
That's the talk of the town right now.
I'll tell you that. I'll be watching the earnings live. I think they're like 4:20 or so. And you can bet your bottom dollar that the NQs are going to move significantly based on NVIDIA's earnings, whether they're up, down, or sideways. So rather than even watching NVIDIA to trade, I'll be watching the NQs to trade.
What are they expecting? Have you looked into it at all? What are the expectations of NVIDIA earnings today? Trading down 2% right now. What are the expectations for earnings today?
Expected move is only like $12 in NVIDIA. Oh, I can't put it up here for some reason. Why can't I put it up?
Trading $1.25, 125 and 60 cents right now, down 2.13%. Everyone in the Mag 7 is down right now, but everything else is down too. All right, let's roll into a question. We got one coming in from one of our viewers, James. James wants to know question for waiting on the initial balance to close. Initial balance is the first hour of trading, regular trading hours. That would be 8:30 Central Time to 9:30 Central Time, or 9:30 Eastern Time to 10:30 Eastern Time. For example, goes on to say, yeah, I know it signals trend, but how does the initial balance influence potential entries for trades, trading futures? Is that something you look at?
Yeah.
Keep an eye on?
It is. The ones we really look at are 3 o'clock and 3:30 and 3:50. Those are the big ones, especially at 3:50. But what I'll look for out of the gate is, if we look at the chart of the NQs today, I mean, right out of the gate, as soon as the market opened, we had this nice pop down and kind of just set up for this downtrend for the most of the day after that. I will say that when I see this initial move, my thought is going to be, if we're going down, to be short, not to be long, and then just let things settle in and see what happens from there. But more importantly is the imbalances towards the end of the day.
Yeah. The initial balance high did hold as the high for the day during regular trading hours in the NQ.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, and we went down. Where we go from there? We went down, almost 200 points when we hit our lows from there.
Mm-hmm.
And
so the question
directly.
Really is,
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's directly. If you look at the chart, if you put up a chart of NVIDIA and you look at a chart of the NQs, it's the exact same chart. So it's NVIDIA that is leading the futures today so far, 100%.
Yeah, that's a good point. And on days like this, that those have a tendency to happen. As far as picking entry spots based off of the initial balance, it's very subjective. I would say it would depend on what time frame chart are you looking for. Are you waiting for a failed auction? A failed auction would be confirmed a half hour later. So 10 o'clock Central Time, you'd know if you had a failed auction. If it tested the initial balance and came back through and tested the other end, that would be considered a failed auction. So there's a lot of nuance involved in trading the initial balance. Does it affect trade entries? Sure, it could. You could use it as a support level, say an initial balance high. If the upside auction were to continue, you could use the initial balance high as sort of a support area. Some people would do. There's, as Hoag would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. But yeah, you can look at that first hour of trading and use it a number of different ways.
Yeah, and what I'll do early in the morning also, I'll look for the early price action. If we look at our chart right here, okay, we got a little bounce off this level exactly right here, right? Then when we came back down and tested that, to me, when we break below all this price action here, that is definitely telling me it's setting up for a short. Because we had some, we went back and forth at this level. It was about, I don't know, 19,550, something like that. And we went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And once we break that support level, that is telling me that we're setting up for a short. So that to me is an entry to get in on the short side once we break all that early price action. And then to get on the buy side, we just got extremely oversold when we get down here. I think the RSI was like 18 or something like that when we got all the way down here. And we spent the last hour and a half just climbing up and sitting in nowhere's lands right now. So to me, one of the big ways that I trade is price action. When I see something that was a little bit of support and then we break through that, I'm going to be short. And when I see something that's a little bit of resistance, we break above that, I will be long. So just another trading method to look at.
Yeah. Price looks like it was tiptoeing along one of your moving averages there.
Yeah, exactly. It couldn't get above really our trend lines for most of the day. Here we got up to our 30 EMA, which again is a short signal when we rallied up 50 or 60 points to hit that. And then we, just got way oversold on the downside. And now I don't see anyone. Look, we maybe get some. I'll be here at 3:00. Hopefully we'll get some nice market on close action for the last hour of the day. But we're probably just going to flop around until, after the NVIDIA earnings come out, I would think. I have to tell you, generally speaking, this summer has been much more active than it normally has been. You guys know I'm doing this for a long time. And, oh, my God. Last year at this time, we'd be sitting around for hours waiting for a trade to set up. And this whole month has been extremely volatile, which is good. That's what we look for. We want volatility. And really no summertime slowdown. Generally speaking, September is a bearish month historically. I don't really believe in any of that. We're going to have the Fed cutting rates in September, whether it's going to be 25 basis points or 50 basis points. It's a foregone conclusion. It is not a foregone conclusion that markets go up when Fed cut interest rates. Matter of fact, it's more likely to go up while they're raising interest rates, which is what we have seen for the last year and a half or 2 years, right? Market made all-time highs as they were raising interest rates. So it's not always a guarantee that they lower them that we're going to keep going higher. Again, for me, it's all technicals anyway, but I don't play those seasonal things because I don't think they play out most of the time.
Yeah, definitely in recent years. You're saying as recently as last year, people have been talking about this going back to the beginning of the COVID era.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, summer 2021 was one of the most active years in the markets for summer months that people can.
That's remember. Right. Well, the COVID was in May. I think May of 21. I think was the lows. Pretty sure it was like May of 21. Yeah.
But
which again, for anybody who's a little longer term trader, outside of trading futures, we all have portfolios and stuff. Those are always buying opportunities. Those aren't things that you run away from. I always say there's no such thing as a market crash. It's just opportunity, especially if you have a longer term time horizon. It's played out that way for 150. Yeah, it's played out that way for 150 years. So
exactly. If you look back on a long enough time frame, the natural tendency of the stock market is to go higher. So every dip has been a buying opportunity since
100%
the creation of the stock market. No doubt about that. But yeah, again, summer months, it used to be that everyone in Europe would just take August and September off. There would be nobody working, doing anything for 2 full months straight.
Yep.
And yeah, we're really just not seeing that anymore. We're seeing lots of activity, not so much of a drop in volume or volatility anymore. It's, yeah, these markets are here.
That's good for us. That's what we want. That's what we want as traders. Yeah. We want the volatility.
Yeah, give me more movement. Give me more opportunities, for sure.
100%. Yes.
We mentioned, I know we talked about this at length in the past, but quite a few comments came through the chat when you mentioned the last hour of the day and the trade imbalance that comes out for the MOC. So with the market on close order that David talks about and what he's looking at is the number that we produce to you guys, we get from Financial Juice, and it's just like the final number. It's the dollar amount of stock that needs to be bought or sold at the close of the New York Stock Exchange right at the end of the day. But there are signal services out there that you can subscribe to that will give you that information ahead of time leading up to that final imbalance number. But as far as trading strategies around it, David's been doing it for a while. He could talk more closely about that, or more intricately about that. If you want to just talk about it for a minute, what do you look
Yeah,
at?
sure. Yeah, so there's a couple of important, what could be what I call turnaround times when the imbalances start to come out. First imbalance usually comes out around 2 o'clock. Next one is at 3 o'clock, and then the final one is at 3:50. My trading strategy around all of them is to be on the same side, the same direction of that initial move. So in other words, well, let's talk about numbers first, right? Sometimes it ranges from as little as a few $100 million to as much as $5 or $6 billion on the imbalance, whether it's on the buy side or the sell side. We usually consider anything over $1 billion, $1.5 billion to be substantial in that it can move the markets in those time frames. There have been times where we've seen 3, 4, 5 billion, and times when you see that, especially late in the day, like 350, when the final imbalance is 3, 4, or 5 billion, more often than not, and not all the time, you're going to see a big move up in the futures. And when we see that, I always want to be on the same side of the trade initially when that is announced. So if at 350, there's a big buying balance, I'm always going to grab a couple on the long side. What usually happens is when you have a big imbalance like that, you will get a big knee-jerk reaction to the upside, which usually can last as little as 3 to 4 or 5 minutes, or right up into the bell. And it creates a couple of opportunities. One is to get on the same side of the trade, and then one is to fade the trade, a little bit later as it gets later in the day. So, but I will never try and fight the first move. That is a recipe for disaster. So it's either not trading at all or trying to get on the same side of that trade when we have an imbalance that's meaningful, that's going to move stocks and futures.
Here's a good follow-up question that I just saw. On days where you have significant imbalances, say you're in that 5 to 6 billion zone, what type of market conditions would exist for that to be totally irrelevant? Would that be like an FOMC kind of day, like an NVIDIA earnings kind of day? What would sort of negate that type of?
If there is a big imbalance, not an imbalance, where they reshuffle things. I can't think of the right word. It's there are times when they'll just be. It's like they'll do it in the Russell, the small caps. They'll do it in the spiders. They'll do it in the QQQs. Sometimes towards the end of the month, you might get a really big imbalance because things are shuffling around. Some stocks going into the S&P, some stocks are coming out of the S&P 500, and that's when it might not mean as much. Yeah, rebalance. There's the word.
The imbalance is insignificant. The rebalance, yeah. If you're not familiar with the rebalance, it's say a fund manager, if they want to be 50% in stocks, 50% in bonds. At the end of the quarter, markets move to the point where their bottom line is they're 70% in stocks and 30% in bonds. So they'll sell off some stock and buy bonds and rebalance their portfolio.
Exactly.
And that happens monthly, quarterly, yearly, and it can make for pretty significant moves in the market when that does happen.
Yeah, even at that, it's very rare that we have a big imbalance that's not going to affect the futures, no matter what it is.
Mm-hmm. So going into the close today, anything are we expecting? Just kind of sideways heading into the end of the day. I know everyone's just waiting around for that news after 3 o'clock Central Time. NVIDIA, we're going to keep saying it. NVIDIA.
Yeah, we are, unfortunately. I have seen more
coming on later. We're going to be talking about it again.
Every post I have seen is this is the most significant earnings report of the century. Take it easy, guys and girls, okay? It's one stock. I mean, the expected move is $12. It's a $127 stock now. It's not a $1,300 stock anymore. Is it going to be important for the overall market? Yeah. Is it the be-all, end-all? No, it's not. I'll be looking to get a trade out of it. That's all. At 420, I'll be keeping my eyes. And again, I won't trade NVIDIA because I don't even think, maybe that'll move to its 10 or 12 points. But I'll be looking to trade the NQs. I never have a position in a stock going into earnings. If anything, I might do some options occasionally. But anything other than that, I think you're gambling if you're doing something like that. NVIDIA is one of my long-term holdings. I've had it for a long time. I sell it from time to time because it's just smart to do that. so I can look to buy it back if and when it has a big dip, which it has had. But for people, I also sell upside calls against, and I know this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'll sell upside calls against my position too, and what that means is if it goes to a much higher price, it'll take me out of some of my stock at that price, and am I protecting myself if it doesn't? Because I'll collect premium if it goes down from there. But I think everybody's frozen in time. We will watch the video the last hour of the day when we're doing power hour, because that's going to directly affect what the NQs are doing anyway.
That's right. David's going to be here for power hour today, so stick around. That starts at 2 o'clock Central Time. He's going to be here with Coach Dakota, Hoag, and Andre, so make sure you're here for that. Always a good time when David Green and Dakota get together. These guys, when they start trading, great minds coming together to make great trades. Fun stuff.
I think I'm a jinx sometimes, though. The last 2 times I've been on, it has been powerless hour. So hopefully, I think it'll change today because we got the NVIDIA earnings, and I think NVIDIA could go a little wackadoodle in the last hour of the day. So we'll see.
Yeah. You think you guys will stick around and trade through that maybe? Actually, I got a question in the chat about what time we're able to trade in our trading combines from. So in the trading combine, your trades, your positions will be auto liquidated starting at 3:10 p.m. Central Time. So you won't be able to trade through NVIDIA earnings if you're in a trading combine at Topstep.
There you go.
Just a heads up there, but it's still going to be an interesting thing to watch. Markets are going to be moving. Everybody's still going to be here watching it. So there will be eyes on it. We'll be talking about it. We'll likely be live somewhere.
And then 6 p.m., I think 5 p.m. your time, the futures open back up again on Topstep?
That is correct. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Eastern Time. Yeah.
So depending on what NVIDIA is doing, at 5 o'clock, there's going to be a lot of pent-up demand one way or the other, and you should get some nice action off that also.
Yeah, for sure.
5 o'clock Central.
What else? ES is your, NQ is your main market. Anything else at times like this when we're just drifting sideways? Is there anything else you're watching, keeping an eye on? Maybe
I watch them all.
Looking for opportunity?
Yeah. I'll trade gold. I'll trade oil. Mostly NQs. The ES also. I recommend the ES for people who are just starting doing this. A little less volatile. It's not going to move as much. So that's what I recommend to people who are just starting to do this. But yeah, we'll trade gold, we'll trade oil, I'll trade futures. The bottom line is when there's nothing going on like this in the overall market, there's really nothing going on everywhere. One thing that we will never do is force on a trade. I'm never going to do anything just because I'm bored. That's a recipe for disaster. If we keep spiking down now in the NQs, I'll try a double bottom. If we spike down to whatever that is, that's down 50 points from here. If we get down to that 38 level, I'll put a little order in. If we get down there, still down 50 points from there. What is that? 1938, I think it is. 19,338. I'll put a little order down there while we're talking.
That's a good spot.
Just something out there.
Nice failed bottom play. That was one of my favorite trades back in the day. Failed tops and failed bottoms. When volatility dies, volume dies, and you're hovering around a high or a low of the day, you can just watch price kind of spike through those highs and come right back through, just kind of stop hunting almost.
Yep, I like it.
People typically don't believe that predator algos exist, but they do. And they love teasing highs and lows in times of low volatility just to make those prints to run those stops and then come right back into value. It's a great play.
I think just important overall for everybody who's trading anything, especially futures, is just don't be in a hurry. The beauty about what we do is we're never forced to do anything, right? So I'm never going to make a trade unless my technicals tell me to make a trade. And everybody has different technicals and different techniques for doing their trading. But times like this, it's okay not to trade, because we have these combine accounts and we want to get them to where they're express accounts and get them funded. Don't do it. Just be patient, be disciplined. $100 here, $100 there, 200, whatever it is. But be patient and don't be running. A lot of times people look at a chart, even the NQs right now, and we're going down and they're like, well, we got to bounce from here. No, we don't, guys and girls. We certainly don't. We try to wait until the odds are in our favor of a trade working, and we do that by using our technical analysis. I'm looking at this NQ right now. I have no clue where it's going to go. We could go much higher from here. We can go much lower from here. The one technical that I do have is if it makes a double bottom, and that's down 50 points from here. So it's okay not to be in a trade constantly. It's actually better off. If you are constantly in trades all day long, you're probably not going to be in a lot of good trades. That's the bottom line. Just be patient.
So the bid that you're working right now, do you have a bracket order behind that? Do you have defined risk? Or we did have a question come in the chat. What kind of risk are you taking on that particular trade if it were to hit right now?
Yeah, I will look at the ATR, the average true range, and I think right now, and I'll never even give it that, but the average true range in the NQs right now is probably between like 35 to 40 points. But I'm never risking more than 20 points on an NQ trade. And again, it depends on what kind of trade I'm getting in. I have several different setups that I look for. So it could be a double top, double bottom, what I call a regular moving average trade, a far from moving average trade when the RSI gets stretched out. So I have 5 different techniques that I look for, and my stop order will vary depending on what kind of trade I'm getting in. But normally, if I'm trading the NQs and I'm doing one contract, my maximum risk is going to be $400 on that trade. Normally. That's just me.
Nice.
And again, if the ATR is significantly more than that, there are certain trades I will look for and certain trades that I just won't.
Yep. You can find that ATR in Edgeful too. We talk about that quite a bit. We'll be talking about it just a little bit coming up in Back to the Future.
Yeah, I mean, I use it as just as a general guide. It depends on what's going on in the market. I wish, guys and girls, that this was as easy as having a line on a chart and making a trade, but it's very nuanced. Trading of any kind is just nuanced. It takes a long time to learn those nuances, what's going on in the overall market. Does it make sense to even do anything here at this time? Those things just take time to learn.
Yep.
There is no automated trading system. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody has found one yet. If someone comes up with one, let me know.
If someone comes up with one, never say a word. Make all the money you can,
exactly.
And then when it stops working, sell it. That's
exactly
how you build
right.
a business, right?
Yet there's plenty of people out there willing to give you one for $39.99.
I'm sure they're great. One last question. Pi wants to know: would you? We just started getting some questions in on the
Good.
But Pi wants to know: would you recommend not to trade Mondays and Fridays since the market ranges those days with no real volatility? Well, that's kind of subjective also. Fridays, there can be some massive volatility depending on what's going on.
Exactly.
Non-farm payroll comes out on Friday.
Tomorrow we got a CPI or something, and tomorrow I think we got GDP and a bunch of other stuff, and then Friday we have the PCE. So I guarantee you on Friday morning that this market's going to be all over the place.
I haven't seen any
100%.
estimates for PCE yet. PCE is the personal consumption expenditures. That's a tongue twister right there. It's the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. I haven't seen any estimates what they're expecting yet, but yeah, that is definitely a market mover, and that's coming out Friday, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. So
yeah, I mean, what I will tell you is, what I will say to you is, if you're finding that you're not having a lot of success on Mondays and Fridays, then don't trade, right? If for some reason it's just not working for you to be trading on a Monday or Friday, again, it's your personal thing, right? So if it's not working for you for some reason, but I don't think we can pick any days or times when it's going to be or it's not going to be volatile. It just depends on the day, depends on what's going on.
That's one of our boy John Hoagland's old quips. If I only traded 3 days a week, I'd be set. Well, why don't you do that? Well, because I don't know which 3 days of the week I need to trade.
There you go.
And it's true.
Yep.
Well, with 100%. That, we are going to take David Green. Thanks for joining us, David Green, Wall Street Global Trading. Tell us a little bit about that real quick before we sign off.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. WSGTA.com, Wall Street Global Trading Academy.com. all we do is teach people how to trade. That is my main focus. We just added a 90-slide presentation on just trading futures. That is my focus now. I'm about 90% trading futures now. That is what we do. Any of our courses come with lifetime mentorship. We get together every Thursday night and we talk and we go over any problems that anybody's having. So check it out. See what if there's anything there that lights your fancy. Otherwise, I'll see you guys in 3 o'clock.
Awesome. Thank you, David. Stick around. We're going to be right back with Back to the Futures with Andre, Nick for a Tick, and myself. The three of us will be trading the house account. So stick around. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Yes, yes, yes. It is Back to the Futures with Nick for a Tick, my man to the right, JD. JD, how's it going so far?
Pretty good, man. Nice break in the equities right there. Our pullbacks for buying or selling right now. Are we looking to get short going into power hour? Should we have a position on and hold it into power hour? What do you think?
Yeah, well, I guess I'll ask that to Nick. Nick, how's the trading going so far? We saw you in fast markets. Just checking back in with you. How's it going?
I mean, it's going. I have not necessarily executed well today. I've had a couple good trades, but I'm pretty much scratched on the day. I'm up about $400 in my live. I was trying to get long down here around the level I had was 85. As you guys remember from some of my market prep last week, as well as even this week, of that being an important level, kind of the bottom of the last 2-ish weeks of balance. We kind of melted right through it, but now we are kind of firming up. I was trying to get long around 80s, 81s, didn't quite get the reaction I was looking for, and now it's starting to pop. So as far as like, a longer term idea, or are we something we're trying to hold into power hour? Yeah, I'd still say, hey, you'd be fading a trend day if you're trying to long this, but as we see with trend days down, these more reflexive bounces tend to exist and tend to happen. So, along off that level, if we can continue to hold above 85, may make sense.
Off 85s, okay. You're talking NQ. Yeah, you're talking
ES. That was ES.
ES, got you. Okay, got you. All right, yes, we're looking at the ES right now. We are seeing a bit of a pop here. Bottomed out at 55.77. Last trade 55.88. That's the bounce that Nick was talking about. Trend day lower. Do we sell do we look to sell this rip? Let's pull some levels here. Hoag, I know you're there in the background pulling some levels. Last trade 55.88. Taking a look at the tilt. 79% long in the ES right here, right now.
I think I see what Nick is looking at. I mean, we got Thursday's low of this regular trading hour session, which was 55.8275. 82.75. We took a look below that. We're getting a little bit of a bounce off of it. One of the things that I'm looking at in the NASDAQ is the fact that we have come into this previous gap when that 3-bar reversal we saw earlier today during fast markets occurred right above it. Now we're coming back to that level. That could be maybe a decent opportunity for a short. Looking for that level here in our levels for Topstep, 19.334. 19.334. We're already down into level 10 here, level 11, 19.336 and a quarter. That somebody has that gap high at that level. It might be just a little bit off on my chart. That was support, now possibly resistance. I don't know where the risk is on that. We're looking for help from our team members also here. Coach Paul is saying third level of support, 55.83 in the S&Ps. 55.83. That's nice, right down by that level that Nick was talking about. So if you guys can get the check marks down there, we've been looking for longs all day. It seems like when we give up on looking for longs, that's when they happen.
Yep.
We got the captain saying floor developing from 308 to 318. I'm pretty sure that he is talking about the NASDAQ in that.
Mm-hmm. You guys got a preference? What's your market of choice right now? ES or NQ?
You know me, I'm an ES guy.
All right, yes, it is. All right, just to recap, we had a 77% long at 55.88. Hey, Eddie, make sure we got the polls ready to rock and roll. Throw it to the chat here. I think we should go with the first 100 votes. Once we get the first 100 votes, it should take about 60 seconds, maybe even less. We can turn that around and perhaps help our trade decisions here on Back to the Futures.
What would you like?
Yeah, nothing. I guess. Question. Nothing as of yet. All right. Well, we got 70%.
We'll find out. Yeah.
There you go. Oh yeah. Let's throw short or long. 55.88. Long or short in the ES. 55.88.
Long or short. 55.88. Got some solid downside momentum right now. We bounced right off of who was it? Coach Paul's 55.87 daily average true range support. Support becomes resistance if you subscribe to that, but we're trading just below that right now.
I know you don't like that, JD.
Support and resistance. Get out of here.
Support becomes resistance.
Actually, we're
Nick,
seeing
for
a
a
little
tick,
pop
we
right
s-
now. We're trading.
Yes, we are. All right, here we go. In the chat, yes, 55.88, long or short. Got 23 votes in. Ooh, here we go. Okay. Eye on that as we continue to trade here. Take a look at the tilt in the ES. 71% long. Was up to 77% long. All right, first 100 votes in the ES. Okay, we got 58%. All right, chat saying, what's chat saying over there, Eddie?
Well, we're looking right now 54% at Erlacher long and short 46%, Eric Dickerson. So we got long running here right now, 54%. It's close, man. It's close.
Yep. Okay, cool. We can take that down. Got it.
All right.
54% long. Thank you, Eddie.
Those are football players that he was talking about, by the way.
Yes, indeed. Nick for a tick. So thoughts about this level, perhaps, in the ES or NQ? I know you're looking to perhaps take a long, I believe.
I was. It was, kind of as we were right before we were coming on air, I was watching that 80 level just to kind of see where we're going to get this reflexive bounce. And we got it. It's one of those things as we hang here. I don't love it. When I loved it at 80, I don't necessarily love it at 87 for when we got a good kind of bounce off an excess low like that. But I don't know. These are always tough days. And when you got a violent sell down like we just did about 10 minutes ago, I never want to be the first person to jump in and long it. So hence why I kind of was sitting on my hands there. But
so, all right. So as right now, no check
trade.
marks. No check marks.
No check marks.
Gotcha.
Do you think because of the magnitude of the announcement coming out after the bell today, we just kind of drift sideways to maybe
now we
quiet.
could,
You
since
drift sideways
we are
to higher, right?
Yeah, exactly. Plus we're just, you reach that 2 weeks of consolidation. That's a good, I would say, not necessarily bottom, but a good place for the market to continue to consolidate until we have new information. And that new information would be obviously NVIDIA's earnings after the bell. I know everyone is waiting on pins and needles for our Lord and Savior Jensen to save us potentially after this 2% down day we are shaping up for.
GPUs out of the gate.
Get your GPUs in the gates.
In the gates, yes. All right, seen a bit of a sell-off here. All right, new bar just formed on the 5 minutes. Last trade, 55.86. Had no check marks at the 55.88 level. Reason we took the temperature for check marks is the tilt was up to 77% long in the ES. It just kind of alerts you as to where the bias might be leaning one way or another. Hoag, let me know if you see anything coming your way in terms of check marks or possible levels. Taking a look at Topstep Daily.
NVIDIA is still getting hit right now. When we started group coaching a little while ago, it was down 2.1%, down 2.9% right now, still falling. So there is some selling pressure coming in on this market right now.
That gap high in the NASDAQ just traded right up to it and is already off about 15 points. We may have missed that opportunity. We've got last week's low in the S&Ps, 55.65 quarter. I would love to see the market get down there and then possibly look for a potential long down there.
65 quarter.
I like targeting that area in general. I like putting a short on to target that area. But it's not about what I like, right?
Right.
55.65 downside target. Got it.
We're looking for a pullback against a level here. So we got 55.85 last. 55.85 last. That was the support low from last Thursday.
Where would our risk be if we were to take a short here? Where would the risk be?
That was supportive on the way down, so I don't think it necessarily works on the way back up. 55.87 1 day ATR support. If it was supportive, it really, it doesn't look like it. It just kind of walked right through it in the 30-minute chart that I'm looking at. If we're just going to try and sell a pullback, what kind of pullbacks have we seen? We've seen in the S&Ps.
We got a pullback right here. Well, we did, right?
15 point pullback, 10 point pullback.
Looking at the tilt here.
I think let's look at this from the risk side. Okay.
Sounds good.
The previous day session low from today was 55.96. The closer we can get to that, I think the better off we're going to be to look for shorts.
Okay. So if you think about it, if we did get short from 55.88, our stop would probably be around those 96s, right, John?
10 points probably in the S&Ps.
Ish.
And
okay, cool.
You know, that's a reasonable stop level.
596 stop. If we were to take the
But
trade,
you know, we got to get the check marks. It's not up to us.
Well, it's not.
I mean, reasonable
96.
downside target is what on NQ? That's what we're talking about. 200s?
We were talking about S&Ps, but I see
sorry.
205.
Let's see. I'm finding the same level. I'm bouncing back and forth.
All good. Yeah, so are we. It's all good.
There's a lot going on here. It's hard to kind of sift through everything.
It's been one of those days.
Yeah, it has.
Andre, you mentioned 55.65.
Yeah, what do you
I
got?
also had that with Legendary. He has to go down to 55.65, saying don't long down there. Do not long. Yeah, it's fourth call today's preaching. Legendary.
Targets do not equal support. I will agree with that.
Yes.
That's last week's low, 55.65.
Last week low.
We left last week's low behind in the S&Ps. That was 19.525. That was that last spot. That last spot we started looking for longs.
You know, it's early heading into power hour, but it looks like they rolled the call strike or the largest put strike down to 55.50s on SPX. So about 20 points lower, which is right at that 65 spot.
Is that a check mark? Could that be a check mark?
So we're still looking for shorts on a pullback here, right? You mentioned 89. Do we have any check marks for that for a potential short on a pullback?
Well, look at the tilt.
So if our risk is 97, 98 zone,
yeah,
scaling offers at 88, 91, 94.
Okay.
Stop at
96.
98.
Well, 98.
Stop at 98.
Stop at 98. Because we're talking though. Yeah, go ahead, John.
That previous low was 96. So yeah, we would want our stop to be above that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. Approaching that entry zone right now. So let's go around the horn and ask for some.
Let's
see what everybody's thinking.
Real quick. Yeah, Eddie, let's do another poll real quick. Longer short, 55.88, if you don't mind. Last time we ran that poll.
55.88. Okay.
Longer short, 55.88 in the ES. Last time was 54% long after the first 150 votes or so. Let's take the temperature one more time. See if we can get 60% one way or another. If not, hey, Mohammed, a man.
Short 92.
Short
check
from
mark.
55.92. Thank you.
He likes the short 92.
Short 92s. Okay.
Here we go.
That's that previous swing low, previous day session low that we were just looking at. I see what Muhammad's looking at.
Nice. Okay. Here we go. You Eddie in the poll again. Short 55 ES. 55.88 long or short. Get your votes in.
Get your vote in. We got 100 right off the bat here, just about.
100 right off the Wow.
Boom. Let's do 200. Let's see what 200 people say.
Okay, this
get it in there. Let's get your votes in, folks. Traders, do it.
All right, let me know when we get to.
We got 200 here.
What are they saying?
And we're looking at once again here. We're just about there. 52.48. This is sitting on the fence here. Tilt right now. Taking a look at tilt. NASDAQ 75% long. 70% long here in the ES.
Damn.
Tilt.
Okay. Tilt again at this
Tilted
price.
tilt. You ever go there?
Are they still open?
He's still around. Tilted tilt.
Not the one in Orland. That
No,
closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some.
There's one on Wabash. Yeah, there's one on Wabash right downtown here. I think that closed like 15 years ago, didn't it?
right, so we got a check mark at 92s. Chat kind of 50-50 right now. We do have tilt. Yeah, 68.
Check at 92. Yeah, that's right in confluence with my first sell zone or my first offer. I wanted to offer 91s. Is that what I said? No, I said 89s, 92s, and no, that's not it either. What did
94? Yeah. 89, 91, 94.
and 88. Yeah.
Yes. So if we do
All
want
right,
to
we're
work
gonna close this poll. Right now it's 50-50.
50-50. Very good.
50-50. Quite.
Let's try
Hoag,
another
we
poll
get-
for 92s.
Try 92s as well if you'd like.
Wow. Crazy, baby. Crazy. You know, I mean, what does this tell you? It's we're not sure to even put a trade on at this point.
Yep.
I mean, we are in
Not
like
much,
limbo.
Not much happening.
No.
Nick,
Pretty
is
tight
that what you're
ranges
seeing as
since
well?
we,
Yeah,
pretty tight range
I've
since
had
we
trouble
started this
just.
segment.
I've had trouble even just like holding with conviction. Even and I've had a few right entries. I've just kind of have scratched them today. Just it's hard to kind of really gauge this. I wanted to long off 65s on the initial kind of run up that we had off that first low. I'm just having trouble kind of with any sort of conviction, really picking a direction after I guess missing the first short off the opening range high in 650s in NQ. So I don't know. It's a coin flip. We're waiting on one company to save us or send us to Hades. I think the play is still to look for a reoffer, just given that it's a trend day down, and we have yet to prove otherwise. I don't know if we're going to get the short covering pop, just given all the weakness we've seen in the semis and tech today. So,
all right, new
I'm
trade
still
idea.
leaning. Yeah, I'd still be leading for the reoffer. Potentially look at continuing to make a new low.
All right.
And I do like that idea.
In
Right,
chat,
check
El
mark.
Toro saying short entry ES 55.95. This is the first STD dev of VWAP.
Okay, so we do have a couple check marks up at 95, the 92 to 95, actually 92 to 96 area. A couple check
that
marks for a
target,
short
right?
up there. Yeah, we got.
That's a
I
big
say we got two check marks. Got Mohammed and Eddie. It's Team E Money. Short. Up
Team
to
Topstep,
90.
baby. Yeah.
Team Topstep is right.
We're putting everything together here, folks.
Damn right we are. If we short the 92s, where would our risk be? Where would our stop be there, Hoag?
Well, that's really where we originally were looking to put our stop if we were to start getting short at 86, 88, and 90. So that's one of the things we talked about doing is starting to get in where we would put in our stop. The question is, where's the stop above that?
Question.
And this is where we're in somewhat no man's land, just given the pretty wild low we just had and just made on that, whatever, on the 5-minute chart. I mean, yeah, 96, maybe
96. Yeah, above 96. We want to take out that
You
swing
probably want to
low,
be
right?
out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, we do get up to those 96s. There is the concern, but the the buyers could be in control if we get up to 96s and keep pushing it. So it's also something we have to keep in mind here. But
even
tilt,
even
ahead,
the bounce we had off like the first 96 bounce we had, and the low at 340s in NQ. Like, I think part of the reason I've been more cautious, even trying to long, is like you just haven't seen buyers step in the way they do sometimes on those excess lows. It's been very. I mean, I don't know if it's the low liquidity Hoag of like the summer and just kind of what the trade's been this week at times. It just, you didn't see that big push that you sometimes get on those excess candles that kind of grind us back up or almost V-shape us back up. We just, it wasn't the same today.
Hoag, is Delta telling us anything in ES or NQ? Yeah, it's 127.
$5, Hoag.
Man. Is Delta what we got on Delta, Hoag? He's looking.
Minus 3,700 in the S&Ps, minus 5,000 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Not real deep for how deep the price has been going, but no divergence, nothing really to help us there.
I got Brooksy looking for a long here at 55.83.75.
83
change of pace.
Okay.
Yeah. Playing the lower end of this 5-minute range. It's a nice cheap trade. Low risk.
I'm going to ask the team and all our team members. I mean, we're seeing some resistance in the NASDAQ at the high of that gap. I've got it at 33. Let's just call it 335. We've looked above it. We keep rejecting it. We keep rejecting it. We keep rejecting it. If we do break out above that, does anybody see that as a potential momentum long to break out above that level? And I'm asking, everybody in our Discord, all our team members, everybody in chat, anybody like that.
You talking
long
NASDAQ, Johnny?
Long, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now, it's resistant, but if it breaks out above it, there'll probably be some stops there. If we can manage to hold above that, then we could see the market kind of return to higher levels at some point. I'm just throwing it out there. Some are saying no, some are saying yes. Above what level? 335 in the NASDAQ. Short 330.
Campton earlier said he got that floor developing 308 to 318, ceiling at 343. NASDAQ.
Gotcha. Now selling off a little bit. Take a look at some other markets. Yeah. Keep selling it here, Nick.
Coach Paul mentioned that target.
Downside target, if we do have a target of 55.65, about 20 points away from where the ES is trading right now. Borat in the chat. My wife. What's up, Borat? Didn't expect to see that today. My wife. All right. Last trade in the crude, $74.55. Last trade in the gold, it's $25.38.
We do have some advice from the chat from Hypercube. He says, size up and do not cry to Mohammed.
I still see Mohammed's picture in VMix too right now. Our virtual
green room.
He's
in the green room.
He's staring right at us.
Yeah, what a stud, man. Just what a boss. All right. A little bit chop. NQ kind of drifting higher. Hoag, we were talking about that 19,335 level. If we can break out above that, do we keep pushing higher here? Check marks for that. We do have two check marks, as you see on the bottom of the screen here. Two check marks for a short at ES, 55.92 to 96.
I'm just trying to help. Some of these levels are people that are telling me. Some of these are levels that I'm looking at. Right. Just trying to put ideas out there for the team to make a decision around.
Love it.
Hey, Nick, what are you looking at over there? What do you got going?
I was watching NQ start to try to get up over this 30 level. I don't know. It's just a coin flip.
Yeah. Volume really died. Volatility died.
I think Tilt and our polls are telling the same thing here. It's a coin flip.
Music Man likes 55.87. It's a kind of a pivotal level. He says you got to watch to see if it determines a direction away from that. He says that level goes back to June on his daily chart, 55.87. And I mean, we've just been hanging right around there.
So we have.
Coach Paul had that 55.83 as the third level of support target area.
Which is NQ. See what the NQ is going to do with this 330 level, 335 level. I know Nick and Hoag are watching that carefully.
Yeah, it's the same thing here. Even on this little, bottom that we kind of have put in, it's it's not what you would typically see if you really wanted to jump in and just get long on this. But I also just know how many times have you tried to short these little pops as a reoffer and you get blown out 50 points on NQ.
Right.
It's like I've shorted this reoffer area before and it didn't work out so well for me. And I just keep waiting for those type of buyers to step in, and they haven't all day.
No.
You haven't really
ES
seen
is
any
making
good
the bottom
buying
of
come
this.
into this.
Yeah, ES is looking lower here. NQ hasn't followed suit just yet.
Right at the bottom of this 5-minute range, 3-minute range even.
I know Brooksy likes a long around 83 3/4. By looking at the range, like JD was just saying.
Earlier, Brooksy made a call yesterday's low in the ES, 56.12. Another round of selling is coming. So we did hit that level in ES again. We did take it south.
Okay. NQ taking a peek above the 335 level, currently trading 337.
If it does clear that 41 spot, I mean, you could get that hold my beer type candle to push us back into the range, but
yeah, need the volume. Yeah, we need the volume to confirm. Yes, has not made up their mind just yet.
I like that. Hold my beer.
Yeah, watch this.
it's basically, it's like a watch this or watch what I'm about to do. And it's just one of those stupid ones that's like a 1 minute candle. It's up 40 points.
It just goes, pow.
Just a massive stop run. And then everyone then jumps into it.
Just
and then it breaks.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So
I caught one of those last week. I had a nice long.
Yeah. All right. So with that being said, can we bring that strategy over to the ES? And if we can pop this 87, 88 level up to, the shorts puke, we'll be puking around 92, 96 between night. Yeah. Do the check marks still hold? We can get up there.
I mean, does it? Check me if I'm wrong here, JD. Everybody, we've had bull flag or bear flags, bull flag.
What time frame are you looking at there?
Yeah, I remember that bear flag.
Is that a 5-minute?
Give a shout out on power players.
Oh yeah. She's so smart.
Mick says, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
Nick says, "Oh yeah."
I'm so bad at reading these chart patterns. I'll defer to you guys.
I mean, it's
Mick said to send it. By the way,
full send.
Pull Leroy Jenkins. Let's go.
Yep.
The drama is oozing.
Oof. Yeah, we got 200 lot here on the 55.84 half bid. We got 200 on the offer at 84 in the orders. So look at this little
so yeah. Hoag, if you look at a 15-minute, it's more like a bear flag. Look on a 5-minute, looks like a tiny little bull flag. So, what do you like, the higher or lower time frame?
Pick your poison.
I like the one that works.
Shot both, JD, and then you post the one on Twitter that worked.
Exactly.
Yeah, one both. Yeah. The influencer
I like the one that works.
Here in chat,
yeah,
Joe Black's been giving us information, advice here, levels all morning, saying that I've been putting the 5570s since last week, preaching selling pops. Now the target is hit. Everyone wants to sell the lows, and Joe doesn't get it. It's very confusing right here. Thank you, Joe.
The only thing, I mean, you're selling in the hole a little bit, but it wouldn't be outlandish for us to think we go take out the previous week low. Like that's right. I said, that options activity to 55.50 on SPX would kind of put us to. So the big boys, the put buyers are still trying to grind us down there. I mean, we may pop and then go flush again during power hour. It just kind of depends on how things shift here. But
see that, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think it looks like we are trying to put in a bottom right now, but I don't know.
see it play out here. Yeah, tilt has leveled off to 50-50 here, Eddie. I was thinking about, do we run a poll, but we're still trying to figure out what to do. NQ trying to creep higher, back to those 335 level. Like Nick said, we're just got to pick a direction.
I mean,
just pick it.
I mean, we've been in a 6-handle range in the ES since over the last 40 minutes. There's really nothing happening.
So we've managed our expectations well.
This is true.
Yeah. Hands on the butt, Hoag. That's what we're doing right now, which is okay. It's trading.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. Taking a look at liquidity upside or downside in the ES. Nothing's really sticking out right now. What happened in the days of the 4,600 lots, Hoag? 4,600 lots on the bid.
Right.
Man, that was crazy. 2,500 lot on the bid. Filled. 2,000 lot on the bid.
Right.
Filled. It is filled. It is.
Everything is so thin right now.
Yeah. Let's see. What the big boys will be officially back like September 9th, probably.
Yeah.
Let's hope. I'm being optimistic, Andre. I didn't like that reaction.
Where do the big boys go, Nick? They're gonna be back on the 9th. Where
For
are
Labor
they?
Day, I don't know. I think they're all pretty much, kids are back. I think they're all home from Montauk and the Hamptons and things.
Yes.
So, I think they're just probably laying low and heading back starting the end of next week, get settled in, and then throwing on the 1,000 lots the following week.
This is actually my last day, and I will be back after today on the 9th also. So that's a real
JD
thing.
also is going to the Hamptons and Montauk. JD, correct?
Yeah, you could say that. The Hamptons of the Midwest, maybe.
Hamptons in the Midwest, yes.
No, not even close.
Where's
Go to
the
my
Hamptons
wife's
of the
family
Midwest?
farm.
Is that some house on Lake Michigan
I don't
somewhere?
know. The Wisconsin Dells. I don't know.
We summer around here.
Going to my wife's family farm in western Minnesota. Should be
nice.
All right, see, we would do these 335s again in the NQ. Last trade, 337, now 338 trade.
And we're kind of looking like we're kind of breaking out of the 5-minute bull flag. We got a 5-minute bar that's just closed above that 335 level.
Yeah, Spire's trying again.
Yep.
Trying it again.
The old college trade. MP would be saying it feels like it's growing legs right now. So if you're short, you feel like you're starting to feel the squeeze a little bit.
I mean, I always risk shorting anything in this market right now.
A little uncomfortable if you're short.
They're just, letting people get short, running the stops, and then hitting them.
Exactly.
There it goes.
Here it comes.
Here it goes.
Here we go. Do we still like 92s? Do we still have the check marks from 92? Between 55.92 and 55.96. Check.
You know it's
Love that. Love it.
It's really slow when we get it's slow when we start getting excited about 6-tick pops,
I'm trying over here, JD. I'm trying, man.
This is it, JD. This is the one.
This is the one. Did you miss it? You missed it.
And back in range.
Never left the range.
And it's gone.
And yes.
We had 1,000 on for 5 ticks. I didn't say
Oh, gold making a run here upside. Looks like we got some buyers really. Something's moving for us here.
Yeah. Wake up. You know that meme when that stick figure is poking whatever with a stick? Wake up.
Do something.
Do something. Yeah, do something.
Poking the bear with the stick.
Well,
we can't even get to 88s, 90 to even give us
nothing.
A potential reoffer.
Nothing.
Come on, market.
Let's go.
All it did was run the stops. It just ran the stops up there. That's all it did.
Yep. barely.
Yeah, someone said in the chat earlier, just shut it down. That's probably what I would have done. Basically, being slightly green, small for me, a small green day, basically a scratch. Yeah, that's probably what I would have done. Is just lock it up and say, you know what, I've somewhat read the market well today, but I could not execute to save my life. Take it as a win that you're not at a daily loss limit, and come back tomorrow.
Good attitude.
Hey, Andre, make a note. During group coaching, David Green put a bid in just below the low in the NASDAQ. And
What price?
What was the previous low? Assuming you filled on it, because we printed this low. No, never mind. It was too far.
I'll ask him about it.
He got burned through.
Oh, did? Yeah. It's tricky, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Sellers.
Put it in
Boom.
with
Face.
just a few minutes left in group coaching.
Hey, Johnny sent you a message from Music talking about sell pressure there.
So, yeah, Mr. Musician is he's saying, yeah, it feels like there's a lot of sell pressure, but with 67-point range on the day so far, I'd be reluctant to go short only because it already moved a full day's worth of range. Same with NQ. 378-point range so far. The indices may just spend the rest of the day working their way back to the middle as they wait for earnings. And we were kind of thinking that might be the case if we broke out above that 30-35 level in the NASDAQ, but all it did was run stops and the sellers came back in. I agree with you, James, Music Man, that that we've expended a lot of energy to the downside today, but I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to pull this thing back up. Who knows? But great thoughts, though. Thank you.
Is that the NQ you're talking about, Hoag?
Yeah, I mean, he was thinking he was talking about both the S&P and the NASDAQ. I mean, they've pretty much met their daily ranges in large part. And how much more can we expect?
Yeah, pulling up Edgeful right now. They do reports on
Yeah, they do.
average daily range.
Cool. Good idea.
I did talk about this with Andre. Talked about this with Andre from Edgeville last week too. How markets tend to, if they're still trading inside average daily range going into the final hour, they have a tendency to price has a tendency to respect that range going into the close. So that is a good point.
A tilt right now, gold nearly 80% long, crude 73% short.
The NASDAQ has respected the average true range for the last 3 consecutive days. Actually, 11 of the last 12 days, it has respected the average true range in the NASDAQ. So range extension, based on historical data, seems kind of unlikely at the moment in the NQ.
I remember him saying that, especially in power hour, JD. He had some statistic or some. It's 75% of the time during power hour, new lows or new highs will not be reached. Something to that effect.
Yeah, right, something like that. Just what I along the lines of what I just said. Yeah,
sure.
Price has a tendency to respect the range going into the final hour if it hasn't already broken outside of it.
I know a low during the M period, which is the last period if you are a market profile trader, are pretty rare. You don't see it very often that we do make the low in kind of that last period of the trading day. So that probably makes a lot of sense.
Does this change anybody's bias?
No, I have no edge.
Upside.
I'm just looking at this being like, I don't know. Flip a coin. Where's the magic 8 ball?
Exactly. Speaking of the magic 8 ball will be on for power hour next. With Dakota bringing his magic 8 ball. We got David Green, Hoag, as well as myself for power hour. Stay tuned for
And he just reminded me, I got to finish writing the content for the CoinFlip Capital website. That's under my umbrella. I'll get that out in the next. When I'm back from vacation, we'll have a nice fresh website for everybody. CoinFlip Capital.
We should. Can we make that, JD, where it's like it's CoinFlip Capital and all it does is just fade the tilt once it gets over certain thresholds and see if it can beat random.
Sure. I was thinking about a big coin in the middle too. That's just always spinning. But yeah, we could
get her
shoot
done.
me any ideas you have. I'm definitely open to spitballing a few ideas for that.
Still holding 2 checks, huh?
Still got it, but we got nowhere close to. I mean, this range just got tighter.
Yeah, we're stuck in like a 2-point range.
Wild, man, and volume is just goodbye.
It's like when you were a kid going into a haunted house. It'd be like, no, you go first. No, you go first. I'll be right. No, you go first. Nobody wants to take that first step.
Let's get Mikey.
He'll do it.
Yes.
Yeah, like that. There you go.
It definitely seems like in the last 2 weeks, we've had a lot more periods during the day where we just get barcoding of maybe a 5-point range in ES for 2-3 hours.
God, man. Good God.
Who's that?
That was me.
Okay. That was
Hot Mike, Eddie. Hot Mike.
Oh my God.
Yes, that was deliberate.
Okay, gotcha.
80 long, gold. 72% short, crude.
The only good news for traders today is that the VIX is back out of bed, just in time for NVIDIA to potentially just put it right back in the ground. We'll find out what it looks like tomorrow. But almost, I'm sure it did hit an 18 handle, probably on that low. I wouldn't be surprised. I know the TradingView ticker is not 100% accurate.
Close.
You know, times like this too, Johnny, when we're on the floor,
1782.
Market was sort of dead. We wouldn't just sit there. We knew something was going to kick. Something was going to happen. Everybody'd be on the top focus, eyes open, ears open,
telling jokes.
Eddie, got a question for you, Eddie. The longer time went on, where quote unquote nothing was going on, would you be more and more on alert? I mean, obviously, easier said than done.
No, after you're standing there all day, end of the day, you'd be like, crap, nothing's going on. But
it's one of those.
You have to have that focus, especially if you were in the pit like Johnny and me, watching phone clerks, because you never know when they're going to pick up a phone and that first guy's going to make that first move. Buy 200, and then that's, then the dominoes fall.
That was the thing, though. You'd see the Goldman clerks put the mics to their headsets down, and everybody's ears would perk up.
Yep. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, you'd watch. You'd watch around. There'd be calls, telltales.
You get that 1,000-lot MOC order on a Friday with nobody in the pit.
Oh God.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Yep.
You tell those Goldman and Morgan clerks, stick around. Just stick around. Can't say anything else. Just stick around, please. And they usually take most of them. You get 1,000 lot at the end on a Friday.
They're trying to get on NQ here.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing control find.
Here's something. El Toro's asking for a confirmation from Hoag. We might see the 5579s in M or N period of the TPO chart and go back up single prints in the K period. Is something you could check out, Johnny?
So if you
are stepping in here.
Might be what we're heading to do now.
We like the
Toro.
You know what? We had the captain in here yesterday talking about the J period low, which we're in right now, the 1:30 to 2 o'clock low.
Okay.
Maybe I can get him in Discord to explain that a little more. It's a significant low.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a Cappy here right now.
See what happens with
a little bit.
Finally got that breakout to the upside. It teased us. Do we still have the check marks for the shorts up here in the S&P? Is the question.
I'm going to lean no now.
All right, off. Why is that, Nick? Because you feel like Marcus finally picked a direction here.
That may be your low of the day.
Yep.
Oh, S&P
really talked ourselves out of that
82% long.
Yeah, we did.
Watch this NASDAQ kicking in longs here, 76% long.
This is
what do you
may also just see people that don't want to get caught with their pants down.
Long.
Yes,
Short
88% long.
Nvidia.
88% now.
Yeah, Dakota's in there saying the 5-bar reversal strikes again. He was just saying, did anybody see that?
Mohammed likes the short at 92.
About 50 minutes ago.
Five-minute 3-bar chart.
So how does Dakota trade that? Does he trade the breakout? Breakout price.
I think what he prefers to do is once the 3-bar reversal it plays out, I think he tries to get halfway back on the 3rd bar to get the long. Check me if I'm wrong, and we can talk about that in Power Hour here in a few minutes, Dakota.
592.
Never put any offers in, by the way. Never got the check mark, so we were working nothing.
Nope. We got single TPOs in the S&P 95.75.
87% tilt, though. Man, 87% long in the ES. Man, oh man. Man.
It would be interesting to know too, Andre, with the tilt.
Yep.
Like just for hours of the day, like what percentage of Topstep traders are still trading? Because if it's a sample size in the afternoon, in theory, or at 1 o'clock, and there's 100 people, that's where I just kind of think of it. We obviously know, at 8:30, obviously that's probably 90% of Topstep traders are in the market.
Correct. I'm sure. Yes. Imagine the sample size has diminished a bit as we get closer to the closing bell here.
Yeah,
that's right. 55, 96, 97. Yep.
Yeah, we would have been stopped out. I'm glad we didn't.
There's
we
a
didn't
stop.
do that.
Yeah.
Was hawking for that breakout, but we would have just had to close our eyes, click and pray.
Yeah, that's where I was saying, like, before we came on, like I kind of liked it at 80, but you're still kind of catching the knife there, and I didn't love it as much at 84 for the long, and we just never got our chance to re-enter a little bit lower to get long. But Dakota had the right read.
Yep.
Yeah.
The reversal.
Yeah.
Brooks is talking about the 55.83.75 ended up working out. First point of resistance will be that of 55.97.50, and that's the naked point of control. Thanks, Brooksy.
So there's your hold my beer candle type move that we were hoping for about 30 minutes ago. It just took a long time to, I guess, build enough shorts down there.
Hold my beer bar right there.
Yeah, nice little 40-point rip on a 5-minute candle there.
Yeah, man. Brooksy like those 83 in the orders. Still pushing here. See what the ES does.
Now, do we go back to that 605 kind of consolidation area and probably need some sellers again?
Makes sense.
605, sorry, 5605.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
S&Ps. 50 session moving average comes in right there.
That could be your trade setup for Power Hour. Andre, mark that one down.
What is it? Sorry, again, come again, please.
5605.
Short.
Yeah, potentially reoffer there. Maybe even a little slightly higher, 607, 608 even.
All right. Wait. Okay. See if we get in there. All right, we got like 1 minute left here on Back to the Futures with Nick for a tick. Market decided to move at the very end. The best trade we made was no trade today. We were able to diagnose that, hey, what was initially a sound logical trade idea was off the table due to market generated information, which is good trading as well. Sometimes, like I said, the best trade is no trade, and that was the case today. Nick for a tick, thank you very much for being with us today. Again, he is the star of Market Kickoff on Sunday afternoons here in the States, Monday mornings, Asia. Yes, make sure you go tune in for that. We got NVIDIA earnings after the bell today, but we got Power Hour coming up next. We got JD, we got who else? Yeah, we got David. We got David Green, we got Hoag, we got myself, and Coach Dakota. coming up on Power Hour right after this. That was fun, guys. No trade, but hey, that's part of trade. Power Hour coming up next. Let's go. Man, it is power hour. It's fast and furious. Markets have decided to wake up. Last trade in the ES, 56.06. Nice little rally there as we close out of Back to the Futures into Power Hour. Very quickly, let's welcome David Green to Power Hour, as well as Dakota Hoag. You just saw him. What's going on? Fellas, Mr. David Green, what are we looking at here in the ES?
What is up? Well, we're looking at a tremendous rally we've had in the last half hour. 5,600, a little support. I think I'll try a little bit of a long down there.
Okay.
Right around 5,600. I think Dakota liked it around 05, right in here.
Yeah, 5605, 5606. We're talking about a house trade before getting on screen, looking to buy it right in this area. Did we happen to get in by chance?
No, we have not. We do have at least 2 check marks. Is this good to go, Andre?
Correct. Yes, 2 check marks. Dakota and David Green. Starting a little bit at
we're
the
long 10.
Long 10. Okay.
Risk.
Right now. Where do we like the risk?
We're long 20 now.
Okay. Where do we like the risk, Dakota? 90s.
How much? I'm liking 596 on the longer end, but let me zoom in a little bit and see.
I'll just put in
596. 599. 55.99.
Wow.
But we're looking at 56.06 down to 56 evens, right?
Correct.
Yes.
You're long 20. What's our average price here, Johnny?
606 and a quarter.
6 and a quarter.
Great. Yep. I like building into it as we get down there. But then the bailout is for me would be
6.
Yeah, I'm seeing 55.99.
Yeah, I've got to stop at 55.98 half.
Half might be tight because there's gonna be stops just beneath.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you. I'm long 56.02. I'm gonna add to it 50. Yeah. Yep. I like this zone. This is a beautiful zone. Beautiful zone. Making sure my stop loss is gonna be 55.99. 50.
Add another 10.
55.
Gotta move that stop.
You like that 55.99? Brooks had that 55.97 naked point of control.
Okay.
Yeah, 97's all the trend lines.
97s. Hogar stops at 98.
A lot of support down there.
Right, 98 and a half is where our stop is right
Yeah.
now.
David's saying that they got the trend line around 97s.
Yes.
Potential entry. Stops just above
Long
that.
20.
Long 20 from 06 quarter. Step in. Take a look at tilt.
See if we can get back through 0550, 06 would be good if we get back above.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to add to this if we get back above 56.06.
Okay.
Yep. I just add to it.
Okay. Yeah, Eddie, if you want to run the poll here, longer short ES 56.05.
Yeah. We were talking about a 3-bar reversal. Take a look at the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute chart has a very beautiful 3-bar reversal example. I mean, we've had a nice little sell-off looking for a pullback. We had this nice, candle, and then, the 3-bar reversal would be confirmed if we can close above, 56.05, maybe, just above that. 56.05.
20 from 06 quarter. Risk at 55.98. David Green, you said the trend line is around 97s.
Yes.
Okay. Well, maybe something we want to
got both
cognizant
both
of.
the 9 and the 15. Both my 9 and 15 EMA down there.
Very good. We got 2 check marks for long down here. Poll is up. ES 56.05. Long or short?
97 is where I moved the stop down to. I mean, we're kind of rat holed in that area.
Yep.
Okay. I like that.
Eddie,
Yep.
Eddie
And
then posted on that poll.
Let's let it cook here for a little bit.
Sounds good.
And we just watch and see. We've had some nice setups on the 5 minute charts today after the major sell-offs, looking for that 3-bar reversal on the 5 minute. And now here we are right at support. and we'll see if we can consolidate and break to the long side. If we do, this is a great trade. This would be a great opportunity. I mean, it is power hour. We have NVIDIA earnings. That is always going to be something to take into consideration.
That's right.
Increased in volatility, and we're seeing that now, right? We're seeing a lot of volatility coming into the markets. Last trades before the earnings.
Yep, NVIDIA earnings coming out after the bell. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Power Hour. You know what to do. Hit us up Twitter. Hit us up X. Use the hashtag Power Hour. We have some hashtag Fast Market submissions to catch up to as well. So we'll turn that around to y'all in just a little bit. Yep.
And we are flip-flopping around.
Got a nice crowd here in the YouTube chat, over 3,000.
Wow.
Like what's going on?
They do, Eddie?
Sub,
Yeah.
like it. Hit that like button and subscribe.
Fireworks after the bell. What time are they coming out? Are they coming out? How is it like 5 minutes after the bell?
3:20, 4:20 Eastern, 3:20 Central.
Yeah.
Video earnings. Yep.
All right, we got over 300 votes here. Taking a look at what we've got so far.
What are they saying?
Well, a little leaning on the long here. 57% long, 43% short. Last time we took this, it was a 50-50 basically. So longs are edging slightly. But tilt, basically 50-50.
50-50. We saw it up to what? What did we see it, Eddie? We saw it up to in the 80s, right? ES was got up to 80%?
80 plus.
Yep. And
Yeah,
we
80
marked the
plus.
top.
And the thing is, this morning it reversed in, what was that, inside an hour, just the reverse? It was like 80 long and then it went like 80 short.
Vicious. Yes,
short.
it did.
Yeah, this morning.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Right.
See if we hold the 97. That's a big level.
Welcome to trading, boys and girls.
That's right where my stop is. Is that where we want to keep it?
I don't think. Yeah, they're looking for
5600's traded. We are bouncing a little bit off that. So
you might come grab it, Hoag. You got wiggle room. Maybe Dakota, where's your stop?
99.
My stop is at
Stop's at 90.
55.97 even.
97's okay.
Same as ours.
Yeah, that's a big level we need to hold.
Gotta hold it. All right. Last
David
trade,
likes it,
56.02.
He likes that level too. Another check.
Right. Check. Yes. Check.
I'm a long-time NVIDIA shareholder. I always sell upside calls going into earnings. They can take some stock away from me or collect some premiums.
Nice. Yeah, and I just I sold 10 puts right around 115, 110, and 105. Cash covered puts. Because I want to buy. I want to keep buying up some NVIDIA shares.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a nice little drop so I can pick up a few.
The recent low was like, what, 91? I think the recent low is like 91.
We got in around there. Dakota, you got some in the 90s, right?
I got 98. I just took a small. Of course, we always wish it would have been better, but yeah, I love to sell puts. I love to sell cash covered puts to get into.
I bet you it's 90-10 to the upside. If you ask people what they think is going to happen with the earnings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
stepping in here.
There was the trade. That was the trade, right? It's a zone. We were looking to buy it from 606 to 56 evens, and now let's see if we can make a new high. We made a higher low, and so what my area would look like is if we can make a run to 56.15, and is there a chance to break into the 56.31? 56.31. I mean, that's quite the big move, but bare minimum 56.13.
So 5600 was the buy that I had out. I have a big resistance level of 56.25.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for a new high,
25?
and that's a break above 56.15 and a half.
Website target 56.25. Big resistance there. David Green, right? 56.25.
Yeah, it's like my 200 EMA, so it's pretty big.
All right.
Target. Excuse me.
What's our position size in this in the house account? Is it 20 or 30?
Long 20. Long 20.
26.06 quarter.
We can add if we get check marks.
Okay. If I was to add, it would be a break above 56.07 to add.
100%. 0750, I was going to say, but yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Got a
fair
plan.
enough.
Team higher highs. Team higher highs. Yes, point of control is at 56.06, and we are rejecting there currently. My only concern for longs. These guys are saying if we can break out of the 07s, 07 half.
Add.
The momentum is there. Add, yep.
Yep. Just adding as it's going in the direction and confirming this trade.
20 long. Yes.
Anything showing on Delta there, Hoag? No, you're managing this trade.
2,400 positive in the S&Ps. Nothing divergent.
Cool.
And our discount levels, ES anomalies pointing out ES point of control 5606. We're rejecting there currently. My only concern for longs, buyers are holding above the point of control in NASDAQ, but not in ES. Point of control in the NASDAQ 19420.
Okay.
Yeah, volume point of control, right?
Thank you, Toby. Time. Thank you, Anonymity.
Oh. Thank you, Jack. Update on the poll. Go long or short? Yes, from 56.05. 58% say long. See if big players agree.
We've got the check marks to add above 07, correct?
Correct. 07.
Correct.
07.5.
Right. 7.5. Just to recap, see if they want to pop it here.
We're growing legs, as MP would say.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Grow some long ass legs, man, like a giraffe. Grow some long ass legs.
Well, if we look at the 5-minute chart, that was a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
Yeah, looks good. 5600 was a good spot.
It was.
Now, if we add, are we moving our stop up?
Come on.
We could move our stop up. To me, it's
added 10 more.
Okay, on 30.
Come on.
You want below 0603 for your stop, right?
I would say 98.5. That recent pivot that we just made.
Okay, 98.5 it is.
Okay. Update the price there real quick. What's our price?
Long 30 with an average of 607, 5607.
Okay, that's a good breakout trade. Now let's see if we could come up and run into these 14s, 15s.
Okay.
I will take a little bit off at 10 for 10 points if we get it from 5600.
Mm-hmm. 21 minutes into power hour. I think we're gonna get a nice run. Man, this is looking pretty nice for a run into these 14s. But I do like what you said, to take a little bit off at 56.10. Maybe 5 contracts.
Hey, Hoag, let's go full screen. If you go to your screen there.
I've got it on the 100-tick chart here.
Oh, you got in at 56 evens, right?
Yes,
David. Okay, so that would be 10 points for you. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yes, we got up to like 09 and change.
Okay, yeah. For the house, since we're in at 56.07, I am liking much higher than 56.10. We did just make that pivot right there at 09.5. And we just watch.
We don't want to move. We don't want to move our stop up to that pivot on the 100-tick chart around 04, 03. Below that.
You're talking about this pivot right here at 03 and
yes.
a quarter. I would wait until we break and hold above 07 a little bit longer.
Got it. I'm just the executioner here.
Yep.
Just the filling broker.
Judge,
but you're
jury,
seeing what I'm
and
seeing. You're seeing
executioner.
exactly what I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Yep.
We could use a little volume here too.
That would be nice. Like tilt, nothing really showing there.
Turn up the volume.
Off this thing. Tilt, yep, nothing showing there. Delta, light. Just grinding right now.
Man, we had that nice spike in volatility to start Power Hour, and it's kind of just died.
That was a giant move up.
Sure was.
That was. We got the pullback we were wanting to 56 to 56.06 to 56 evens.
$84 to 15. I mean, we went up 31 points in the ESs in that 15 minutes. A big bopper up.
What's in time sales here? It's just small size, trading back and forth on the bid and the ask. Just trying to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, just consolidating.
Anyone got the, what's NVIDIA doing? Anyone, can someone check?
Stand by.
Yeah, it is
125 and 85
it's
cents.
come off its lows. It's back above VWAP on the 30-minute in NVIDIA. Even 125.90 right now.
Might get some late action in that too.
Well, second quarter in NVIDIA, we had the EPS beat 29%, revenue beat 20%. But this last one, February 2024, EPS was 11.45%, and the revenue beat 7.19. So I don't know. You think it's going to be any bigger than that?
So try not to take profits too soon.
Get a little push now.
A little bit.
David's in a little bit different of a position than we are in the house account. I would much rather see us make a higher high above 56.14. To me, it's now valid to move the stop loss to 56.03 because we're getting that move higher.
There it is.
So let's see if we could get this continuation.
603.
Yeah, 10, then we got to get above the recent highs, like 15. There we go.
Stop now at 603.
603.
Well, Anonymous says the NQ bouncing off the point of control and ES bounced slightly below, but didn't make a new low. He says this is good signs for a long.
Okay.
Thanks, Eddie. And thank you.
Yep.
That's what we want to hear, right? After you get into the long, then everyone starts to flip and get bullish. Let them pay for our prices. So.
Good. They can buy them from us.
Right. Pop this thing. Coming up to about 24 minutes. We'll have MOC. We got a lot.
That's right. I completely forgot about that.
We got you. David Green, we got your back here on Topstep TV. We got your 6. 100%.
Got up to your 10s there, David.
Here goes your 10. 10 hands. Let's trade.
Let's go ahead and move the stop to, I do like 56.04 for moving a stop. Now, I'm not thinking about taking profits. I'm just thinking about trailing this. See if we can.
It's at 03 right now. Move it up a point.
Oh, it's at 03 right now. Then yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yes.
That's fine. I mean,
okay.
03. 7.
Let's see if we get this
thing.
strong
Again,
finish.
VWAP. I got VWAP at 56.15.
That's what we need to clear now.
Got last trade 11 quarter. And Q catching a bit as
We
well.
lighten
Last
up
trade
at
19. I think that perhaps would be wise. I
What's
gotta leave
that?
it up to.
We lighten up
Dakota
at
and David.
15.
Lighten up at 15.
Yeah, it's VWAP.
I wouldn't be opposed to lightening up at 14. 14, 15.
Okay.
But to be honest, I'd rather just trail this. I mean, there is that saying. It's NVIDIA's coming out in 30 minutes. We only have 30 minutes left, so we don't have too much time on that. Let's just see how it reacts, right? If we start to show resistance at 56.14, then we could do it. I mean, it's kind of
I got
the
a check
opposite
mark on
of
that.
right. If you're buying a falling knife and it keeps dropping, you're going to blow your account. But I just don't like capping up profits when we're in such a good position.
Around that target area,
got a
Brooks
check
is
mark
talking
on
about
that.
if we break
Taking a little off is not capping all your profits.
Right. Yeah, that's why
Like that.
taking some off, but not everything.
Oh, no, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay.
A third, maybe?
Coach
we're in
J,
30,
1200
then 10.
delta at 56.11.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're
Short?
in 30, then 10 would make sense.
I'm going
Let's
to
trade.
take a little. I'm going to sell more at 13, 14.
Well, if we break the 56.15, we're back inside of yesterday's trading range. Yesterday's value area low, 56.32, would be Brooks's next target.
Do it.
Yeah, where'd James go? I seen James in the chat said he was fading us.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
Right.
The beauty of a market,
NASDAQ,
right?
73% long. Tilt, S&P, 64% long.
That's what makes
All right, let's see if we
races
get this
nice.
break now.
13 start to trade.
See what happens here.
I got 10 offered at 14 here.
Okay.
Do it.
That should get
There
filled.
we go.
There we go. Get them.
Yep.
Filled.
Got filled.
All right. We got long 20 now. Long 20 from what price, Hoag?
6
Long
and change.
20 from 56.07.
Still?
Great.
Okay.
Good job.
Move my stop now.
Let's see if we can get this
Back.
breakout.
Still at
See if
603.
we-
All right.
Okay. Now, what I would love to see is some type of a pivot for us to move a stop loss. Just a reason to move a stop loss and limit risk.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you got out of that right at 56.14. It's a live account, so you don't always guarantee those fills if it just touches
No,
it.
that's true.
Oh, this is live. This is
Sometimes
live.
that-
As it gets
That sucks
Dakota.
when it just touches.
This thing is very alive.
We slap the ask.
It's good
Slow
action.
motion.
Kind of just sitting in that. Good action.
Yeah, I think this just looks so attractive to me for a breakout. Let's see if we could get this break above these 14s, run into the 20s.
Yeah, 25 is my next real
Yep.
resistance.
I was just going to say that. David Green's targeting 25s.
There we
Go into the 15s. Right
I'm
view
going to
up.
pill one off here, just like you guys did. Now let's see if we can make a run. We have that 16 as resistance. That resistance came at like noon. That's something to consider. Let's see if we can
Yes.
make a reason to move a stop loss.
NASDAQ, 80% long. Tilt.
Yeah, that was that pullback high, that 16 level.
Yeah,
Single
56,
TP
16.
was a-
And Q trying to push up towards VWAP as well.
So now I think that's going to be a good point. If we do break back above 16, I think it's valid to move our stop loss to 56, like 11, 56.11, maybe 56.10 for a stop loss.
We got to clear what price, Dakota?
16.
I think if we have a solid breakout trade above 16, then we can move our stop loss to like say 56.10, and we're in a risk-free trade.
Those are the best kind.
Mm-hmm. Seen a little bit of sellers come in here against VWAP.
What's the
A
view?
lot of price action at 16. A lot of price action at 16.
There you go.
Okay.
Even from earlier in the day, like 10:30 in the morning, we hit 16 also. That's okay. Rest here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Pop this thing.
A lot of suggestions in the chat, moving that stop up to 10. I'm just the broker.
Executing.
Oh man, you could feel the tension, the emotions of traders.
This is
in the chat.
amazing.
Right?
This is
Oh my
amazing.
God. It'd be like driving a school bus with a. No, you know what? I'm just gonna cut that joke off there.
Remember when Chris Farley was the school bus driver and Billy Madison?
Come on,
with a bunch
everybody
of
on the
taxi
bus.
drivers.
Yeah,
Eddie's got that.
Veronica Vaughn.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful.
How do you get that so fast?
So
That's
good.
That's on the pullback.
Oh,
man.
Actually, that was a little
All right, we're
slow on
getting
my
this-
part.
Oh, that was good. I mean, we got that pullback. I mean, you can't have more of a picture perfect textbook trade than what we just seen.
Yeah,
right
so
there.
11s will be good to hold. 11s will be good to hold now. We hold the 11s. I think
yeah. I'd like to see if we could break these 14s.
Not moving the
16s.
stop yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet to me.
It's at a half an hour here. Wheelhouse says NVIDIA 126.35. Thank you, Wheelhouse.
There we go. That's good.
Buy that. VWAP. We're gonna try
Here's
to
the
find
bottom
VWAP
line.
a
If
little bit.
NVIDIA pulls back, NQs are going to pull back a little. I am flat. I got nothing right now. Flatsky watsky.
The stop loss is 56.03, right?
Yes, 03 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is always the tough part, right? Is where do we move a
Yeah.
stop loss and when do we do that? Because that's what I'm thinking is, are we going to make another higher low and find a pivot to move our stop loss again? Because we didn't really get that opportunity to move the stop loss. I was thinking 56.09. If we could find some buyers right here at 56.09, then possibly an opportunity to move the stop loss at like 56.08.
Yeah, 09, 08, 50 would be good to hold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There. What do they want to do?
Do we want to take any risk off of this? Just a question. Just the broker.
Yeah.
Well, you sold 10 already, right?
Yeah, we sold
14.
10.
Yeah,
Right?
we got 10 out already. We're long 20 now.
Back to about
If we break back up
50 here
above,
in the tilts.
if we break up, oh, sorry, go ahead.
All you.
Go ahead, Dakota.
I was gonna say if we break back up above 56.11, then moving a stop loss to 56.08 would be great.
El Toro likes those 56.08s. Open point of control.
Yeah.
Thank you, El
608.
Toro. Good calls here, bro.
And
Trading 11s right now, 56.11. David Green want us to hold the 09s, 10 or 10 level.
0850.
0850, 08 half.
0850 and then 0650.
We didn't break
Let's be
back above
positive.
to that yet. Let's see if we can make that pivot. Lots of consolidation now.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Macro? See you.
All right, let's see if we can break through these 5611s. If we can, then that's a beautiful. There we go. Let's go ahead and move our stop loss to 08s. 08s.
08.
08?
08.
Okay, 12s trade.
Because that's, that would be the pivot.
13s.
Now we have a free trade.
Okay, there we go. Plus some though, right? How much did we lock in profits?
3,940 right now. We hit the stop. It's
That's
another
already locked.
$500 win. So everybody just can take a deep breath now. Relax.
This has been amazing.
Who wasn't deep and breathing? Who wasn't breathing deeply?
Hey. Love it, man.
Well,
Makes you
we've
feel
did this
alive,
many
David
times.
Green. Feel alive when you got a trade on, man.
My palms
so
are
we locked in about 4,000 already on those 10. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. We need above the 15s now, if we go in that direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no matter what happens, this is a great trade.
We'd take it every time.
Oh, yeah. There's a high percentage of the time that we would have just broken out above those 5616s and we'd be in the 20s. But that's okay. This is now we're breaking back down. So I like that stop loss.
I think a lot of it has to do with NVIDIA. I don't know if that's trading down a little bit, but.
Woohoo!
The stop's at 08, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, wait.
It got to 08 and a quarter.
I saw that, Dakota. Don't say anything. Do not say anything, Dakota.
I should have been quiet.
Don't say
All right,
Well,
let that be the bottom.
Let's go to 5620 next.
Yeah, 08 and quarter be the bottom pivot.
You find any slippage with the stop orders?
Not as bad with the S&Ps as in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
NASDAQ, we'd slip this thing 2 points with 20 lots.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's go back above the 12s now. Come on.
Man, 08 and a quarter. If that is the bottom of it.
Dakota.
Wow.
Dakota.
Come on. We speak it into existence, Andre. We can say 5608s might take profit on a short. Someone get in short and put that as a TP.
Hey, Dakota, Mark's asking, between a pullback and a reversal, how do you know it's a pullback or a reversal? What's the difference?
The trend, right? Let's pull up my chart and I could show you on a 5-minute chart. So this morning, we've just been selling off, right? And a reversal was a 3-bar reversal is what I was looking at, right? Oh man, let me get this set up again. So we sell off and the trend is down, and then we're taking a trade counter that move, right? We had another big sell off, 3-bar reversal, trade counter the move. This one, we've had a huge rally, and the current trend is long. We had a trend reversal, based off of this technical pattern, and the trend is now bullish. And what we're doing is we're going to actually take a trade with the trend on this pullback, right? We're not taking the pullback. The market pulls back. It sells off against what the current move was. And then we're taking the reversal to have a continuation and look for a move up. I think I explained that okay. If not, let me know. I mean, we're live, right? Sometimes it's difficult to explain stuff on the fly.
Dakota, share my chart for a minute, and I'll expand.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can.
Yes, trying to figure out what to do.
All right, so here we can see when we cleared all this, now what Dakota's saying, we've started a nice uptrend. And every time we've pulled back to these trend lines, we've bounced off those trend lines. So we're maintaining this nice little uptrend right now. It's really not broken until we break, I don't know, like, I would say, I like where the stop is. So the next level below that is like 03 and then 02. But you can clearly see now we're in this nice little uptrend. Hasn't broken yet. So that's what the trend looks like. And you look to buy it when it pulls back to all your trend lines. So hopefully we just go sideways here a little bit and then pop up here in the last few minutes.
Pop it.
Yeah, pop it.
Kind of like a little,
trying.
little cup and
trying
handle. Is that the technical pattern for this? A cup and handle?
I mean, it could
12
be.
straight.
You know, we'd have to get
pop it.
We get above all the highs, then yeah. How? Let's not say anything, but 8.25 was really the low.
Yeah, 56.08 and a quarter was the low. Right?
That's insane.
Dude,
Here we go.
13
Come
straight.
on.
Look, but you know what?
13 straight.
That's happened.
13 half straight.
It happens to a lot of traders where we do get stopped out on that, and now you're kicking yourself in the head, right?
Actually, it looks like a pothole, not a cup and handle.
And Q trying to move here.
Do I sell 5 for the rally here?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna say hold it.
Make 'em
But
think we're
I
short?
would be. I wouldn't be against it, Hoag. I would not be against selling 5 on a.
I'm just the
bounce,
broker. Just the broker.
but, I mean, that's.
Here's my feeling: if you sell 5 and you're wrong, you still got plenty. Right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair statement. If we were stopped out by one more tick,
we wouldn't have it.
I mean,
So let me ask you this: if you got stopped out, Dakota, right, and it was fictitious, would you be selling some up 5 points from there?
nope. I'd still be wishing I was in a long for a break above 56.16. Like I would want to actually buy it right now to play for a break in this type of a situation. I'd say, well, I'd like to get long if we get above like right now. We broke through these 56.12s and we pulled back to 56.5, maybe 56.12 again, and now we're starting to gain that momentum to the long side. So I would be looking for longs, to be honest.
Boom. Here we go into the 15s. 15 half trades.
Chart is looking better.
Still in it.
Chet's talking, saying agreeing
16
with
half
David,
trades.
book it, take some profit. Sell 5.
I would take
So
5 off now and at
5
16. Maybe we could take 5 off, like join ask type situation.
I just hit it.
Okay, yeah,
That's fine. That's fine. All right, we'll update the position. Hoag, we're long 15.
Yes.
Good.
Is there another stop level that we want to look at?
25s.
Our stop level is the best. It was the cold.
Hold on. We ain't in the clear. Hold on. Let's go. Dakota, man.
Hey, what?
Dude, I know.
You know how many times we get just ticked out? I mean, it feels good when your stop just does not get hit by a tick. So
I'm with you.
Absolutely.
Think about it. It's like a $4,000 difference right now, literally.
And we just took 5 off.
Yep.
Nice.
All right,
So
Hoag,
let's see if we can find another
what's realized
reason
on this
to-
trade currently?
6,307.
Okay.
Unrealized 5,200.
We need to push towards the 25s now. Well, we got market on close in 4 minutes.
That's right. Eddie's got
Okay,
that.
yeah. Let's see if we could just get out of the position now at selling at ask 5 as we break up, because we don't want to hold a position into MOC, especially before NVIDIA.
All right.
This is a trade, has nothing to do with MOC, so we need to manage risk and lock
I'm
in some
working
more
5
profit
at 16 quarter.
Okay.
Quarter.
That
Did
should
get
get
him.
filled.
16th trade.
Not yet. Traded once, traded a couple of times.
We're in the back of the line though when you put that order. This is a
No,
live
I
account.
10
Everyone, so.
I 10%ed it. I just hit the bid.
Okay.
All right. You ride this out. Yeah.
Long 10.
So we're in long 10. Okay. Yep. So next break, just maybe join ask if we do get a breakout.
Let's work those 25s. Oh, well, move this. Yeah.
Yeah, 17s.
I'm riding here.
18s.
18s.
Okay.
17 quarters.
17 quarters.
Okay,
Let 5 run.
Get it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice.
5 left.
We're
5 left. Come
Now
on. Let's go.
Let's get out one at a time now, because maybe we hold one runner into the MOC. All right, let's do
2 minutes. 2 minutes here in the MOC. 2-minute warning.
We got 1 at 8, 1 at 9, 1 at 20, 1 at 21, and 1 at 22.
Okay.
And our stop is still.
I feel like we could adjust our
an
stop.
Awesome
to
08.
5611 is 11 and 3.
Tell him, David Green. Tell him, David Green. Tell him.
Bring it up.
Eddie's got MOC here in 80 seconds.
Just lock in these profits. Lock in the profits. Lock it in. Up.
There we go. All right. Stops at 11 now.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Set the MOC in 1 minute.
Warning.
As soon as we moved our stop, the market's afraid of our stop.
100%.
I love that. I wish I was always afraid of my stop.
I know. Oh, here we go. There's I'm out.
Get us.
Okay, great trade.
A quarter tick
still in,
was
Hoag.
a $10,000 difference. A quarter of
Yeah,
a
we're still
quarter.
in.
Hoag, we're
All right,
still
now we're
in.
There you go.
Got us.
Cancel all orders. There it is. 11 grand.
$11,347.
There we go.
There you go, man.
Yes.
It's a good week.
That sounds big, but still not big compared to what we're trading. To be honest. We're thinking about percentages.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Pete Weber, baby.
Come on, hell yeah. All right, we got MOC coming out here in 6 seconds. Eddie, hit us with the MOC when it does hit the wire.
Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. Coming in here, we got the S&P, 1,469 million for the buy side. We got the NASDAQ, 254 million buy side. Dow, 443 million buy side. Mag 7, we are negative 13. We're 13 million sell side. So there you go. There it is one more time here. We've got the MOC here, S&P, 1,491 buy side.
There we go.
Nothing earth shattering.
Get her done.
Now it'll all be about NVIDIA.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't everything about NVIDIA?
The most important earnings report ever
They keep hearing.
in history. Until their earnings next quarter.
Right. All right, Hoag, let's recap that trade. We got long from, we got long from what? 06s? About 20 from 06 a quarter.
Yes.
And then David Green and Dakota, we're talking about if we break above like 07 half-ish, add into it, correct?
Get into it, which we did.
Which we did. So we went from 20 to long 30, and we kept moving the stop. It was grinding really close to that stop. And indeed, we kept shaving some off, moving the stop from behind, trailing the stop up with it, and kept peeling it off. VWAPs was a line in the sand, and able to get out. Then we got flat right before MOC.
Yeah, we took the first 10 off up around 15. I think we got 5 off up around 17, and then we stacked all those offers up above to try and get out, but we ended up hitting our stop that had trailed to 10 after we had the best stop in the world, which was 08, and it stopped one tick above that. That was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
So, great trade. Oh, here we got a nice
Yeah.
pop here at the
I mean,
end.
here we
but-
are pushing the 20s, but the trade's over, right? We're
Yeah,
definitely not
it's
going to be
over.
holding this trade. It's over.
Nope.
The only thing we could have done better is add more. I'm not joking. If we're looking to get in 50 contracts, maybe there was a reason to add at 5,600 evens, or add a little bit sooner. But other than that, I mean, that was a beautiful trade. I mean, in comparison, if we're talking about pure percentage base, we're up about 20% of whatever our daily loss limit is, and we were risking about the same thing, right? We was risking about, what was our risk on that? We was risking about 55.97s, right?
No, it was just under 10 grand at one point.
Okay, so a good 1-to-1 risk reward, and if it did break through, we would have been able to get a good 2-to-1, maybe a 3-to-1 if we got a lot of momentum up into these 20s to 25s. That would have been, it was there. We were in the position to take advantage of it.
You guys were talking about buying 06s or 5600s, and that we didn't have the time. By the time we got there, we had lost that trade location, so we ended up kind of in a little bit worse trade location, but it ended up working out well, so that was good.
Here we go.
Yeah, we added as
Moving
it was
north
going in our
here.
favor, and 5600s traded for like a split moment, right? I mean, that's sometimes how it works.
Very
is,
small. Very
sometimes
very
you
small.
don't
And very
always
fast.
have that quick opportunity to get in at the price you want.
And as David Green said, next thing we've got to watch for is the NVIDIA at the buzzer. Coach Jay is going to be covering that. It's going to be coming out about 20 minutes after the hour, so stick around, and Coach Jay is going to cover that NVIDIA hitting the wire. Right now, we've got S&P only 680 million buy side.
This was exhausting.
That was so much.
Yeah, from earlier today, and then this and this. I'm gonna go for a nice walk. Although it's hot out, I think, but that's all right. I'm going to take a nice walk.
If it's hot, Johnny, take that long walk off that short pier. Really off in a second.
Wow.
I didn't know that was coming.
In a good, I'm
Yeah.
saying in a good sense. I do it. It's
Jesus.
terribly hot.
And I thought you liked me, Eddie.
I love you, John. I'm trying to cool you off, man.
All right.
You
Let's
guys
go
go
to
big,
Eddie. Sorry, David Green. We got 5 minutes left here in the session. Eddie, if you are ready, let's do a couple announcements. Then we got some hashtag fast markets goodies to share. But Eddie,
yes,
this was some
real
announcements.
quick here. Hey, if you like what's going on here in Topstep TV, if you like what's going on here, let us know. I'm going to be posting a link for Trustpilot. Let us know if you like what we're doing here at Topstep TV, having fun, learning, educating. Let us know here. I'm going to post that link here, and I'm going to give it back to Andre real quick because time is running out.
Time is running out. We got 4.5 minutes left in the session. Yeah, that was just a slow.
That was a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute too, Hoag, on the pullback.
Yeah, I've been loving those.
You got it, Johnny.
24.
Yep. Hoag's back. 4 minutes left in the session here on Power Hour. Again, we got NVIDIA earnings coming out after the bell. But before we get there, we'll throw it to my main man, James Harden. What do we got for Power Hour and maybe hashtag fast market stuff?
We do. We have a good mix of both today. We're going to start with some fast markets content. From Atoll, 83.5% win rate plus 3.3 profit factor plus another 8.6K added to each of my 5 150K XFAs since market close yesterday. That's a lot of numbers and a lot of accounts, and you're doing great.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So, nice work. Let's see this next one from Lucky Cat. Starting the day off strong. Coach T actually gave me a compliment. Good for you. Coach T won't stop texting me. Yeah, he won't stop texting me for gift cards. How many can I give you? This is from Rips. We're locking it up back-to-back 5-figure days on his express funded accounts, trading the NQ with a total profit for today of $21,499. So not only did Rips have a good day, wanted to share this one because we got the love going around. Anne-Marie retweeting.
Yeah.
And if you can do it, it ain't bragging. Probably Yoga Bear said that. Great hat tip to you, Rips. You work hard. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Very
indeed.
nice.
Awesome.
We got a Carl Hungus meme from this morning for Fast Markets. This is really good.
Readers of the house account.
It's pretty good.
I mean, moving on.
Also, from this morning, this one was made by Jack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, first timer
And,
here. They're tasty. They are tasty.
You know what I
Thank
like?
you again,
I
James.
thought,
Thank you.
yeah, of course, Andre, of course. And I thought he did such a good job of it. I put it in my phone background.
No, stop.
That's my,
Stop
my
that.
current
Oh, my
phone background.
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Well, it was very good.
Just a few more. This actually feeds us into the Carl Hungus Power Hour meme. Join Hindsight Capital's Pumpkin Spice Andre for Power Hour.
Yes, indeed. Yes, it was very tasty. Yes, you guys are on fire today.
And then we'll close
clean
this
up
out.
nice.
Thank you.
We'll close this out with the one lost trader submitted at the bell, but win music.
Look at that band. Look at that band.
The Topstep band, only playing the top hits.
Eddie's playing the maracas. I like that.
The maracas, man.
I like that.
Loaded with weed seed.
This is just No Doubt. This is just the band No Doubt. But they with better looking people.
James, one last question. My guess is Daft Punk.
Oh, Andre, you are dead on.
Finally
Dead
got one. Finally
on.
got one, man. It's Instant Crush. Yes.
By Daft Punk. One of
Very
my
good.
favorite Daft Punk songs.
100%. Good stuff. Thank you, James.
Oh, what a good session. Just over
Indeed.
11,000 during Power Hour. It looks like the house account did struggle during Fast Markets, but, session by session, Power Hour did really well.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Straight all around.
Thanks for
Oh, Johnny.
everybody's help with that. It is a team effort. We appreciate everybody that contributed to that. It was a lot of fun. A lot of tense moments. Close stop hits. Just missed by that much, but that was great. That was a fun trade. It was a good trade. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, it was. David Green, thank you so much for joining us. Dakota, you as well. And we got the closing bell coming out here right now. And my main man, Eddie, going to take it away. Eddie.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for the participation. Great day today, learning, following markets, patience, discipline, management. Had a great ending here for our story of the day, and I'm glad that you can be with us here. But don't forget Topstep TV. Yes, Topstep TV. Not only do we have the New York Open, but we got the New York Close as well, along with the London and Asian Opens. Don't forget tonight, Coach Dakota at 7:30 p.m. For slow markets. Coach Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Thursday for the London Open. And right now, coming up here, Power Hour, catch Coach Jay, 3:15 Monday through Friday for At the Buzzer. And yes, he will be covering the NVIDIA hitting the wire as hot as it can be. Taking a look at the menu for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday the 29th. We got Anne-Marie. We got Carlos. We've got Coach Jay, Deanna. Robert's going to be with us here. Francis Green, Coach Paul, Coach Jay, once again at the buzzer. And don't forget, we do have a little later on Coach Ray at 6 o'clock in the Discord channel. And Coach Vince, who's been giving us some really good numbers. Both Coach Paul and Coach Vince. Great levels today. I'd like to thank those traders in our Discord level channel. Really giving us good information here today. And that's going to be it. But tomorrow, just want to let you know, we do have some numbers coming out tomorrow for Thursday. And what we do have here tomorrow early, we do have a 7:30. It's going to be core price index, continuing job claims. The big one at 7:30 is our GDP. Scrolling down here, initial job claims also at 7:30. So we're going to get a slew of numbers here coming out first thing in the morning, going to set the pace of the day. Scrolling down here also, We've got natural gas. Don't forget at 9 o'clock, another sort of big number, pending home sales month over month for July. And 12 o'clock, 7-year note auction. And later in the day, we got Bostic speaking, as Johnny mentioned earlier this morning. What the hell is he going to be saying later that night? So FOMC member Bostic will be speaking. But otherwise, my friends, now is your time, okay? Go relax, go re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow, because you know what? We're going to be here. So see you tomorrow about 8 a.m. Central Time. Be here? Okay. Well, until we meet again, friends, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.
you